11 teams started this journey, 11 days of cricket down, but this is day 12. It's finals day. Can Donnerstadt make it a third consecutive ECS, or will they be upset? We've got 4 teams here. They're all in with a shot of the trophy. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the fan code ECS Austria finals day, and it starts right now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to a huge day in European cricket. Well, a huge 3 days coming up because we have finals day in the European Cricket Series today, the domestic T10. In the weekend, we'll have 9 ECI matches, so international matches. We'll have the Austrian national team, we'll have the Czech Republic national team, and the Hungarian national team as well. And that should be a feast of cricket to come. And looks like the weather's playing along too. So we have semi-final number 1 coming up first. It's match number 56 on the calendar. These are the teams that finished second and third. So it's ACT, Austrian Cricket Tigers, who finished second, taking on Cricketer CC, who finished third. I think this will be a cracking contest. First, let's see who wins the coin toss. Tyrone Peters, the tournament referee, is with Akib Iqbal and Bilal Zalmai. Let's see who wins this crucial coin toss in this semi-final.
Bilal to call.
All right. Heads.
Heads a call. That's a beauty. Tails it is.
They're batting first. Okay.
Gonna bet.
Best of luck.
So the news from the toss is that ACT have won the toss. The Tigers want to have a bat. No surprises there. Akib Iqbal, isn't he a talented player? We've always known what a great bowler he is, but now, batting in the 3 position, he looks very, very strong. Look, they've had an interesting series, haven't they? They have finished second, the Austrian Cricket Tigers, with an 8-2 record. Have slipped up occasionally, but I think a lot of kind of eyeballs are on their top 3. Imran Asif is having an outstanding series at the top of the order. Mirza Hassan's been a revelation since he has gone up to open, and then you've got Akib Iqbal, the captain, at number 3, probably Hassan Yusuf at 4. So a strong top order. Can they get the job done? They are batting first in this semi-final. Also, I think they've got some really good holding options with the ball. Umar Tariq's a guy that we saw take 2 hat-tricks in a single match earlier in the season, playing for the Austrian national team in Malta. Let's talk about Cricketer CC, though. They are wild. I love watching these guys play. They'll attack no matter what they're doing, batting or bowling. I think that Bilal Zalmai at top of the order is important. Waka Zalmai won them a game off his own bat back on opening day, but here we are at the business end. And Javid Zadrant was the reason we call him the wild thing, and he's actually been hitting some pretty good form with the bat. I think we'll probably see him one down in this game. Of course, he's bowling thunderbolts. He's one of the fastest bowlers in the country. Cricketers, well, they only lost 2 games along the way as well, so both these teams losing 2 games, but I suppose Cricketer CC, they're down in the 3 spot because they did have a couple of no results in there, and we know the weather was plaguing us over the weekend. Good news here, though, is that the sun is out. Almost didn't recognise that the clouds parted like the Red Sea, and we've got plenty of sunshine coming for you today, which is great. And heading into the weekend, it's just going to get warmer. Currently, it's around about 11 degrees for the first ball, but it should get up to 19. Not a lot of wind out here. I know that the ground's had a haircut as well, so look, I just can't wait to get things started. Here's a man, he's put in a big shift as well. Good to see the sun's out, Rico, and you're there in the commentary position. Can't wait for this semi-final. Semi-final number 1, ACT, the Tigers winning the toss and batting. It's over to you. Let's get ready for some great finals day cricket.
Hello, good morning and welcome. Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu. And notice he's wearing a Peacock Friday shirt as well. Good on you, sunshine. Talking about sunshine, we're going to have some sunshine. It's the perfect start to finals day. The weather is clear. It is a lot milder. The sun is coming out, and we're going to have 2 superb teams going head-to-head in the first semi-final. Let's take a look at what we saw yesterday first, though, to see how those places were booked. The Vienna Eagles took on Vienna CC. Vienna CC started the day well, didn't they? They picked up 2 victories. The first was up against the Eagles. Karanbir Singh once again getting another 50. An outstanding series that he had, finished with 475 runs. But Mark Simpson-Parker made the difference in the player of the match performance for Vienna CC. The hosts winning by 5 wickets with a ball to go. Well, the Eagles, well, they wanted to come back strong against Cricketer CC, the team we're going to see in this first semi-final. But Cricketer CC showed their strength. Well, their captain certainly did. Bilal Zalmay, not only did he take 2 for 18, but also made 45 of 23 deliveries in a player of the match performance to give his team victory by 7 wickets with 15 balls to go. So then we're going to see once again the home side, Vienna CC, come back into action. They were tamed slightly by Grass Cricket Academy, a team that have made a very good debut. Mark Simpson-Parker was once again in the run, so back-to-back 50s for him, this time 76 of 32 in another player of the match performance. And though Vienna CC were restricted to a score under 120, it was enough because we saw some very good bowling, particularly from Abdullah Akbarjan and Junaid Saeed, to restrict Grass to 72, so a good, comfortable win there was there. Then it was time to see Pack Riders, a team that have made it into the record books for that impressive run chase in match number 25. They got 120 on the board. Claire Kalash, 38, not out of 15, was the player of the match there, but good contribution from everybody. Grass Cricket Academy, and this occasion, once again, just falling short, just the batting not clicking for them. So a win for the Pack Riders. Pack Riders then were up against the home side Vienna CC. Could Vienna CC make it 3 out of 3 on the last day of the group stages? Well, it was not to be. Pack Riders, they restricted them to 111. Sakina Hyatt made a fine 55 of 24, giving him the player of the match performance, but Pack Riders were able to keep Vienna CC to 92, winning that one by 19. So this is how the top 4 make it into the semi-finals. And you can see there that the first one we have up today is the ACT, the Tigers, up against Cricketer CC. That's going to be a thrilling match. I really do think this is going to be a high-scoring, thrilling contest. And then later on, the reigning champions, Donnerstad, face Indian CC Vienna. So we've really got some good cricket coming up. Looking at both these teams, what I can tell you is that they have played each other before, and that was an exciting one. It was a high-scoring one. The Austrian Cricket Tigers making 152. Imran Asif was in great form, so was Mirza Hashan in that one, and won that by 16 runs. Cricketer CC, though, did get to 136, so you can see what we're going to see here today. Imran Asif for the Tigers have been in great form, 433 runs to him and 12 wickets. Mirza Hashan, 322 runs. Aqib Iqbal, their captain, in fine form, 259 and 9 wickets. And over to the other side, Bilal Zalmay, 235 and 7 wickets. Javid Sadran, the wild thing, 159 and 6 wickets to him. His last 2 knocks have been 65 not out and 73 not out, so he's been in very good form. And then also keep an eye out for Basir Khan. I think somebody like Waka Zalmay with the ball will be key. Mentioning those players, let's have a closer look at them here with the stats. So let's see the batters of ACT first. We're going to see them out there. Imran Asif, like I say, leading the way, 433. Mira Ishan, he's been hitting the ball big. I think he's probably in the best form that I've seen him in the last couple of years. He's looking good. And Aqib Iqbal, well, their talented young captain just gets better all the time. And remember that a lot of these players that we're going to see today will be in action tomorrow, where the ECI start as well, where Austria, the host nation, will be joined by Hungary and the Czech Republic. So plenty of cricket still to come, but we start with finals day. Semi-final number 1, first ball, bat versus ball. And it's a good one. A bit of movement away there from the wild thing. Javid Sadran bowling the first. And they're bowling to Imran Asif. And Imran Asif, class player. He's shown his quality with bat and with ball. And the big Mirza Hashan is the non-striker. Oh, this is wild. Well, he is the wild thing. This is the no ball. Well, here come the name. And here's the nature of the man. This one just comes out wrong. And that is right sort of forehead height. So first run from the ball, courtesy of that one. It was a naughty one, wasn't it? And this will be a free hit. So one goes on the board. And, well, Zadran would have had a few words from the umpire. And this one will be a wide, so just losing it for a moment, trying to just get that one back in the offside corridor, gets it wrong, so free hit remains in place. Umpires, umpire Rajinder there at the strikers end, and then you can see umpire Santosh at square leg. Gets it away, and it will go all the way. Balle, Ginna zona, Shaka Lagya. There you go. First runs of the bat come in the form of a massive boundary, big hit. And runs have been flown. We've had 9,200 plus runs in this series already. It's been quite phenomenal, the pace that the guys have been hitting at. And a lot of those in boundaries. Oh, that's a good one. Nice delivery, good comeback from Zadran. Third umpire Praveen. And of course, all the umpires, the match officials being well led by Tyrone Peters, doing a fantastic job. Zadran, once again. And it's another good delivery. So just making that change, I think, has made the difference. Changes the angle as he's coming now over the wicket. And he gets a couple of good ones in. Very good morning to everybody on the chat. And Dave Bod, Marnus, Rob Thompson, all exchanging thoughts. This one's chipped up in the air. Goes out onto the onside. It's wide of the man at square, so we'll take the single. The gives or hands over the strike to Mirza. John, 322 runs. He's just a big hitting machine when he gets going. And that's what he tries to do first up here. Gets called a wide, so Siddharam once again just going a little bit too far outside the off, but you can see that's the plan to these big hitters. Try to keep the ball from preventing the batters to get the big swing in. And this one, a bit of bat onto it, take the single. So, end of the first. And, fairly tidy, I suppose, just that couple of extras and that nasty no ball, really. But he beat the bat a few times as well. This is what the bat versus ball wall is telling us. It's having the Cricketer CC favourites 113 to 107. Both teams, though, in terms of average runs for, look at that, 139 to 135, and runs against 115 to 113. So you can see how even Stevens they are, and you saw even from the record that they have in terms of the number of wins and losses, so they're both on level pegging. I did notice there was a bit of a hollow sound from the bat there from Mirza, so he's having that change. Of course, it shouldn't be a problem because, well, they have got the bat whisperer in their side. And that, of course, is Ashan Yusuf, who is the bat repairer here, not just for Eastside, but renowned for it in Austria. So if you've got any broken bats, he's the man to go and see. So we'll see him later as well, Ashan Yusuf. I think he's going to play a big part in this match. Hard-hitting left-hander, former captain, of course, and a very talented spin bowler. And good at repairing bats as well. Waka Zalmai. Oh, this is not a good shot. First up. Mirza just swinging at this wildly. Zalmai gets one through. I wonder if, I mean, normally about over number 3, you see the captain come in and bowl one as well, a bit of slow stuff. Delivery is pitched up and it's being well met, and it would go all the way. Well, that's the power of this man. Just digs it out and it goes all the way to the boundary. He's just an awesome hitter off the ball. You can see there, whether there's a man on the boundary or not, makes no difference. That does go all the way. Strong hit. Powerful player. And like I say, I do believe that he's probably in the finest form that I've seen him in at least a couple of years. There he goes again, and it's adios pelota, que grande, que guay, que genial, 6 más. No para, sigue, no para, sigue, que grande. And the two batters just having a little bit of a chat, and Mirza saying, well, this bat's a little bit better, but he could still go further, and that's the way he operates. So Waka Zalmai under attack. I think it wouldn't be a bad thing, you know, if Bilal Zalmai, his brother, the bowler and captain, and good batter as well, comes in and bowls over number 3 just to take the pace off and see how it works out. Still only halfway through this one. Edge and gets lucky. He's going to get 4 runs here. And you're just starting to see there as well the advantage of the outfield having a trim, because this one races to the boundary. The one-handed attempt there from Bashir Ahmed. And that ball flies past him. Swing hard, get lucky. Hay suerte ahí por el bateador. Mirza, hay 4 carreras más. This time, just be a single. Once again, didn't sound that great off the bat, I have to say. He's having a looking at it again. There you go. Gives it a bit of an examination, and he says, I think they've sent me out of dad here. He's having a chat with the umpire as well. He's probably saying, come on, you've just changed it. Ball to go in the second. Good start for the Tigers. Oh, he goes right across. He stumps there. If he misses this, he's in a whole lot of trouble. But he doesn't. He sends it to the boundary. Manos arriba, arbitro. But he gives it 6 carreras. That's a risky shot to play for Imran Asif. But it's the sort of form that he's in. And both these batters flowing with confidence. And 2 overs in, a score races to 34 without loss. And as we have a look at the standings and how things finish, a good time to welcome into our commentary position for the start of this fantastic day, finals day, Mr. Maximo Vinisandu.
Yeah, good morning, everyone. Morning, Rico. Morning to everyone out there, no matter where you're watching from. Great day to join us. Seeing some blue sky. I'm liking what I'm seeing as well. Don't think cricketers are liking what they're seeing so far. They've been a little bit all over the place, haven't they? The Wild Thing leaving up to his name, but he is coming back for a second over.
That's a quick delivery. Still thinking, well, the quicker you bowl, the further I'll try and hitch up, and he misses out on this.
Yeah, we know it's going to be an exciting day with 4 teams that really any one of them could win. You've got Donnerstadt, who have 3 ECN trophies in the cabinet, trying to make it a 4th. You've got 3 other teams that are yet to win an ECN trophy, and Mirza gets knocked over, and the Wild Thing does get it right. He goes straight, and Mirza steps away, and that's the last action he'll take for his innings as he becomes the first wicket of finals day. 34 for 1. The Wild Thing gets it on target and breaks through.
Yeah, look, we say so many times, it's a simple thing, really. Pitch the ball up, get it on the stumps. Mirza wants to give himself a little bit of space, goes down the leg side, but Zadran is not the bowler to do it with. He's a little bit quick, and I like the way he goes wider here as well. Goes wide, gets it pitched right up. Just watch where that ball is pitching. And you can see Mirza is disappointed. Watch where the ball hits. Yeah, you see, doesn't give him the room, doesn't give him the space, doesn't give him the length that he wants. Good bowling from Zadran, knocks him over. That's a big wicket to get. So the big, hard-hitting Mirza Shan will have to go. He departs for 18 of 8 deliveries.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of does his job. They would have liked for it to have lasted longer, but they've still got as if there. They've got Iqbal coming to the crease now. They've got Hassan Yusuf up their sleeve as well. Yeah, but Zadran, sometimes I wonder about him with the new ball, you know, because he's uncontrollable. But that can work in your favour as well, I suppose. This will be a good contest, though, as Zakib Iqbal, the Austrian national team all-rounder, faces his national teammate, and he gets the ball down the leg side. Pretty good keeping, isn't it, from Bashir? He just knocks it to another fielder and prevents any further run. Yeah,
that's a very acrobatic stop. I mean, this ball is travelling. He's got some wheels, and he does well to even see it because, I mean, the bowler coming from that angle, there's a point where you don't see it at all.
It's 2 little skip steps got him there. It's actually his feet that got him there. Then a very, very good dive as well.
Zakib, quite happy to push this and take the single. A very different approach to that of Mirza.
You can already feel a kind of lift in intensity, can't you? Is this one? Oh, yeah. Probably just okay. Slightly bent knees, but he's been pushing it. Remember, the first one came in his nose, didn't it? Yeah. So they have a look, but yeah, I think that one is literally couldn't have been any higher, I think. Anyway, Zad runs back again.
And this is beautifully played, just strays down the leg side slightly, gets whipped away 4 runs. So strong off his pads is Imran Asif. We already saw earlier the first boundary he played, the 6, was taken right off middle stick as he goes right the way across.
Yeah, and so look, Javid Zadran goes wider that creates that angle, but you still have to be good enough to get your hands through it. It's easy to be beaten for pace there. Asif is a really good player, and pace doesn't bother him too much. He's had a great
Great series with 4 half-centuries along the way. He's been really consistent. It's a bit of a crapshoot, to be honest, on finals day here. 4 teams, I think, literally hard to pick a favourite. I suppose Donnerstadt, because they are the defending champions, 2-time ECS winners, 3-time ECN trophy winners. They are top of the table. Now, they've had some issues. Except for Austrian Cricket Tigers, who actually did get 10 completed matches in. All the others have had washouts, so it's kind of thrown the tournament into disarray slightly. We've got ICCV, for example. They get into 4th place, but they had 4 washouts along the way. So not ideal, but in the end, I mean, all these players have match winners, and that's what you need. They're all 2 matches away from the trophy.
This is not a good delivery. It's going to be probably leg buys, but 4 of them.
Yeah.
It's pretty high. He's just had issues, hasn't he? I mean, when he's got it right, Zidane, he's been good. But once again, this is a full toss. It's pretty straight. It's just it's not high in terms. It's not going to be called a no ball, but it's not a good delivery.
It's classic Javid Zadran throwback, isn't it? You know, like, I think it just comes down to the fact he's trying to lift his intensity for finals day. He's probably trying to bowl a bit too fast. It's fun to watch, though.
Better ball. Akib backs up and has to go back. That's the end of the over. So he finishes with a good one. 44. It's a pretty good power play. I mean, okay, they've lost Mirza, but you know that's his role. He's going to go out there. If he clicks, he's going to score big runs. I think it's probably a 50-50 with Mirza today. He gets 18, gets them quickly, doesn't chew up deliveries, and sets a good foundation for these two, Akib Iqbal, he's captain, and Imran Asif to go on and put a big score on the board.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, you can see magical over in the middle. Wasn't in the plans because Zalmai going the journey. But 3 pretty productive overs. In finals, often we see the scores come back a bit. Typically in Austria, we see the opposite. You see some batters really stepping up. I know we had a fairly high-scoring finals day last year here at the Sabang Cricket Ground. Also, I think pretty batting-friendly conditions with the outfield getting a mo. I just think the weather's a bit more agreeable as well. The pitch is fairly flat here as well. You don't see too many gremlins in it. This is going to be Shafiq Safi, who's going to bowl over number 4. So, end of the power play. We're allowed up to 5 outfielders from this point forward.
Yeah, so Safi going to bowl. Bowling to Iqbal, who plays a nice shot, rocks back. Doesn't try and hit this too hard. It's all timing, it's all placement. And that's the difference I think you're going to find now with Iqbal coming in. He's going to be a little bit more selective, but at the same time, he's still got the ability and the power and the stroke play to score runs.
Really good shot selection there. I was a little bit worried when he hit it. He might have found the man, but he's picked the gap perfectly. Good decision making.
And now, when he picks the man perfectly this time though, doesn't he? And it's an opportunity. I'm not going to say it's easy, but he gets both hands to it, and he'll feel that he should have taken this.
It's actually exactly what I thought might happen last time. And 1 ball later, it does happen because he wasn't super in control of the shot the first time. And if he gets a bit more edge than middle, then that was always a possibility. Tough one, but it does go down. Just remember that. Akib Iqbal dropped on 5.
Asif now guides that ball into the same area. Yeah, I mean, it's an opportunity. You've got to take those. Hey, what's your thoughts here? Normally by now, in majority of the games that Cricketers CC have played, Bilal Zalmi has bowled.
Yeah.
Why the change?
I'm a little bit curious. They haven't gone to spin as yet.
Yeah.
50 coming up for ACT. This is hit, and it'll be all the way for 4. So that's good power from Iqbal. This time he's not mucking around. This time he puts his own pace on the ball and gets a boundary. Good placement.
Lovely shot. And, uses his feet as well. And he knows that there's nobody out there. And now they make a change to that field.
You would have thought, going back to what you were saying, Rico, that you bring him on the 4th, maybe the protection of the extra outfielders. Yeah. We have seen him bowling the power play, though.
He's been bowling over number 3.
Yeah, as well. I think we'll definitely see him in over number 5. I think it is time for a change of pace. You don't want to sit in your hands too much. I mean, look at this score. It's around like 145 pace at the moment.
Yeah.
You got to change things up, I think. I think the good players, they typically make more mistakes to spin rather than pace as well. Just something, a bit of a trend I've noticed. Pace play is a bit more instinctive. You don't have to be as proactive as a batter.
Yeah, Asif starts to come down like he wants to take on the bowler, then changes his shot. He decides that he's not quite to the pitch of it, And plays it defensively, takes a single.
End of the over, and the score is 56 for 1, so we'll see if we get that change. I just noticed that Siraj is in the chat. Hello, Siraj. Hopefully you're well. He's saying, good morning, party people. Looks like a very nice day out today. Yeah, well, Siraj, congratulations on your European Cricket Series, playing for Vienna Cricket Club. I know he didn't quite make the 4, but it was a bit of a tough one. A lot of teams in the middle, you got to feel for them with some of the weather conditions they were forced to deal with, and of course, some of those no results. Just, I suppose, taking destiny out of the actual team's hands. Well, that's just the way it goes. And Siraj with some nice moments, a cheeky little two for yesterday.
Yeah, good morning to you, Siraj. Had 2 for 15, bowled very well. And I like the celebrations as well, Siraj.
I liked it, yeah. Hey, look, here's the change we thought we might see. Bilal Zalmay coming on in over number 5. This will be a good contest. Imran Asif facing up. He's on 19. Hasn't quite been supersonic pace from Imran so far.
No run. That's Basir makes the stop. Well, that's Shahab Khan.
Good morning to Maya as well as Marnus and to Dave Beads, Julian Dawson, everyone else. How are you today? Are you guys excited? Not just finals day, of course, but still the ECIs to come over the weekend. So 3 huge days to finish our time here in Vienna.
Quite happy to stroke this away. So, yeah, I was surprised that Bilal opted not to come on. I mean, we're so used to seeing him come on and bowl over number 3, and he gets wicket straight away. So I'm surprised that he didn't opt to do that. Now, whether he felt that the likes of Mirza and also Imran Asif would prefer his bowling, or we'll find out. But first, he's bowling to Akib Iqbal. So the battle of the 2 captains. Keeps him with, and that's a lovely shot. Takes it on. I think he deliberately bowls it in this area, thinking that maybe he'll go for the little dab outside off. But this is no dab. This is a proper hit. And he gets it over the infielder's 4 runs.
It's good field awareness as well. There's no one back in the outfield to the left of screen. I mean, having a look, Akib Iqbal, he's in that list of top 6 hitters, and so is Imran Asif. So two of them out there right now. And Mirza, he's on the list as well. He's already out. So there's the top 3 that you're dealing with.
Yeah, but look at Karanbir Singh. I mean, the man who scored the 2 centuries. 53 maximum.
That's huge. I mean, I know most people probably haven't hit 53 sixes in their life. Mark Simpson-Parker creeping onto this list as well. But yeah, it just shows you what you're dealing with, the power of the top 3 of ACT. You got one of them. You got the other 2 at the crease right now. In Cricketer CC, they love hitting sixes as well. Shared it around a bit more, I think, compared to some of the other teams.
Well, a bit of respect once again from Asif towards Zalmay. So he obviously has shown already he prefers the pace.
Yeah, I love watching Bilal bowl. It's very clever the way he changes his pace up. You've seen him bowling a lot of kind of on-pace deliveries. I feel it might be a kind of slightly slower one coming now. Maybe trying to tempt him into a shot. Put the deep cover back, so he might be floated outside off. That's my guess. Okay, goes pace on again. He's happy just to eat the 1. Remember, that was a tactic we used to use. If we had a good over, we'd think a bit defensively last ball, just not wanting to concede a boundary. And we're halfway through the first innings of the day. ACT 63 for 1.
Yeah, it's almost like you get the feeling that ACT have probably decided, those 2, that Bilal Zalmay probably is not the one to take on. They know that he's been pretty good with the ball. I mean, Zalmay, he's got 235 runs. He's also picked up 7 wickets. So they're probably saying, let's go after the others. Unless he bowls a bad ball, let's just take the single.
Having a look at the finals day program, a straight shootout over the top 4. So winners through to the final. Losers have to play for bronze in match 58. So we've got ACT versus Cricketers right now. Donnerstadt versus ICCV. That'll be a really good one as well. And Indian CC Vienna. They were the only ones, I suppose, yesterday with a slightly nervous wait. Their fate wasn't in their own hands, but they had done enough to qualify in 4th. And they held on to that through day 11. Let's stick with some spin now. And Hamdard coming on to bowl for the first time. And the first ball is almost caught, but it's gone for 6. Maximo time as Asif takes on the slog sweep and wins.
Yeah, well, Sadran, I think he's getting a few words shouted at him. And he's saying, what? I think it's a good effort. I think this is clean over him. Let's have a look. We'll get a better look at this. Yeah, he can't do any better than that, can he?
He probably had an extra metre to go back, but I don't think would have made a difference. Good shot, though. Asif just plays that on length. Got to get these 2 if you're Cricketers, otherwise you're staring down a huge total.
Well, this one will drop just short of the fielder. Then he'll take the single. So 6 and 1. Hands the strike over now to Akib. Akib as well will be keen to go. Don't forget, as you mentioned, there's plenty of batting still to come. I mean, you've got the left-handed and very attacking Yusuf to come in as well. That's Ashan Yusuf. Iqbal, oh, the footwork is sensational here. It's a floated delivery, but just look, this is all about the footwork and getting yourself in the right position. Just watch this. Una, dos, tres.
Yeah,
beautiful.
Absolute textbook, isn't it, the way he goes down, but he stays very side-on, stays very balanced, very correct-looking stroke, and that would have been a pretty decent catch from Ashan Yusuf with the wrong hand.
Yeah.
22 off 8, he's made a cracking start here, Akib.
Gets a bit of width, and this time he doesn't quite get his foot across.
Just sneaks it in as well. Hey, good morning to Barry Breen, who's watching from a sunny UK. Well, that's something you don't hear very often. But good morning to you, Barry. Hopefully you're well and hopefully you enjoy the day's play.
Firmly struck, but there is a fielder there. Will make the stop, so no runs. As Shafiq Safi keeps it to 1. So these two now starting to open up a bit. Asif also, he's been a bit cautious with the spin, but he's starting to go after them. I think he has to. This is a bit of a full toss, which he doesn't get to at all. He misses out on this.
Yeah, see, that's the difference in technique. Asif is a lot keener to go across the line, and if you make a slight misjudgment, even on a full toss, you see it doesn't really work out for you. End of the 6th at 78 for 1. I want to say a quick hello to Mahmood White as well. Thanks for watching from Bangladesh. Hopefully you're well. Thanks for joining us. I'm going to say huge 3 days of cricket ahead. And then, of course, Bulgaria to come. Charlie, I think, will be covering the first day while Rico heads over. And looking forward to a couple of excellent weeks there as well. 130 pace at the moment for ACT. I mean, feel par here in the finals, maybe around the 120 mark, maybe 125. Just with the conditions today, the outfield getting mowed as well.
Yeah,
even if you make that much, you're not safe.
Yeah, don't forget these two. They produce an absolute classic. Match number 31, ACT 152, Cricketer CC 136. So you can see why ACT will still be thinking that 130 may not be enough, you know.
Second over for Bilal.
Creamed, absolutely creamed. Well, that is top draw. It'll go all the way into the field. Well, put your wellies on and take a shovel because you're going to have to dig this one out. What a hit. You beauty. He goes all the way.
Step hit. So this is one that he doesn't have to come down to, Asif. He's more a kind of stay-at-home, play-it-on-length kind of player compared to Akib Iqbal. Umpire knew that was 6, but he really wanted to watch where it landed. And that's why he waits 3, 4, 5 seconds to make the signal. But great start to the over. Asif will be hoping this can be a big one.
And this time he goes over the offside, goes over long extra cover, goes all the way, back-to-back sixes. Imran Asif starting to turn on the style.
Yeah, what a shot. Yeah, Asif, we said that he likes to hit across the ball, but he's very capable of going the other way, going offside. That one ended up in the practice area. Bilal, what does he turn to here? Is he brave enough to slow it down and maybe draw a false shot, or does he go pace on, which is what you'd expect?
Miscue, but he's going to go. Yeah, you can see straight away as soon as Asif hits this, the head goes down. He knows he's given a chance, and Safi makes no mistake.
Yeah, well, he went the pace on. I think that Asif was sweating on it. He was expecting it. It was just a miss hit. I've got to say, it's a great catch by Shafiq Safi. And you see Asif, he knew it straight away. He was in a bit of trouble, but there was plenty of work to be done by the outfielder. And he just loped around to his right. And, oh, that's nice. Nice little moment there. Asif, well, he's disappointed to be out, but he has provided tremendous entertainment for us. And Wakazal might maybe just picking his brain there as Imran goes. He's the second wicket to fall, and the score is 90 for 2. And Bilal wins the war after he lost a couple of battles with Imran.
Yeah, you can see as soon as he hits that, the head goes down. He knows he's given a chance. And, well, top teams, they don't put you down. And Shafiq Safi made no mistake at all. Gets his captain, his first. You look at this, look at the head. He says, yeah, you got me. He knows it.
I still think it was there to hit. You know, it's just classic miss hit. And then, yeah. This is one thing that's different about this kind of cricket, the cricket I played, that the words you were having with the outgoing batter weren't as pleasant as that most of the time.
Yeah.
If I put my arm around a batter that was just out, I might have ended up in the infirmary. Anyway, Yusuf comes in left-hander just to mix things up a little bit. 3.5 overs to go in this first innings.
And this one gets worked away. It's a bit of a sweep shot. Yeah, I wonder what kind of Yusuf we'll see, because he can sometimes be the sort of Yusuf who'll play as many attacking shots as he possibly can, but get nothing off the square. and he'll go at run a ball sometimes less than, or he can be pretty destructive when he gets off the mark straight away.
Good player to be able to bring in. I like the fact he's left-handed as well. Just forces the bowlers to be constantly readjusting. Iqbal, though, he's in and he's on. He's 23.
So that's the quicker one, and Iqbal quite happy to respect it. The two captains do battle here. There's the ball to go in the over.
He hasn't slowed down that many, Bilal. You know, he's got one more ball. I was curious with what he's going to do here to Aqib.
Pretty full. Aqib quite happy to just stroke it away. So he's been pretty sensible. Aqib Iqbal, he hasn't wanted to throw his wicket away. Hasn't played any, not a rash shot yet. I mean, he had that one chance, didn't he? He was dropped on 5 when he tried to dab one through that backward point area. Fielder did get hands to it, but wasn't able to hold on to it.
Yeah, looking at this, we are almost finished our time in Austria. Finals day today, 19th of May. Can you believe we're into May already? It's crazy. And then we've got the Tri-Series coming up over the weekend, a couple of weeks in Bulgaria, a couple of weeks in Sweden. These ECIs are a really great way to finish things off as well, because obviously we get to see a fair few of the national team players in the ECS and then seeing how they go when the things go up a notch, I suppose, with the Czech Republic and Hungary joining us here. And in Bulgaria, I think it's Greece and Turkey that will be there. Anyway, Safi took a good catch, and he's going to bowl his second over now, and over number 8.
It'll be a wide. Well left. You can see the bowler going, ooh, only just no umps, but yep. The catches that line is going to be called. And, well, it's the other side of the line.
I think it's fairly comfortable there. Yeah, it's if 41 off 22, Mirza, 18 off 8. Good job by the openers to set the platform up. Can they finish with a bang, ACT?
That's good delivery. Just moving a little bit too early here, Aqib Iqbal.
I think
we know he's a good player at the offside. He's probably better off waiting for this and cutting.
Even good players, I mean, they make slight misjudgments. This is one where he loses his shape, tries to hit across. I mean, he's so good at hitting on the offside. I think there's more value on the offside because there's no cover back on the boundary. I think he'll know that that wasn't the correct place to try and hit that ball, but he gets away with it. He's still there.
Good delivery, good comeback. Well, they might get the single now. Aqib hasn't seen it, and he says, yeah, come on. And in comes the throw to Yusuf's side, yeah.
I actually don't mind that. You know, it gives away a run, but they're probably happy that Aqib was out the way and away. And I think he would have been out, you know. Oh, close. I know you say give away a run. It reminds me in baseball where you walk a guy. Aqib Iqbal's the in guy, and if you get him out the way with one, you get a crack at Yusuf, who's a very good batter, don't get me wrong, but he's new to the crease.
Yeah, well, how useful was that single in changing the strike? We'll soon find out, because well, it was only Yusuf that saw the opportunity and called Iqbal through. He's now getting ready to face his second delivery.
Yeah, we'll never know what would have happened if it had just been a dot. But let's see what happens now that Hassan Yusuf faces up to Safi.
This one, he has no idea where it is.
Yeah, it's funny. The value of one run, it changes a lot in a 10-over game, because we've seen so many situations where batters won't take a run late in the innings to try and manipulate the strike. I think who's on strike is so important. Not so much in this situation, you got two recognised batters, but especially when you have kind of one guy that's in and maybe a tail ender in.
No, he doesn't get this at all, and he gets so lucky. And Yusuf swings, slices it off the bat, goes up in the air, bowler can't get to it, but it's a dot.
See already,
Yeah,
Iqbal, okay, played a bit of a slog shot and then pat one back to the bowler, but it's worked out great. Again, the proof's in the pudding. Still 2 balls to come in this over. Yusuf is itchy to get going. He's probably looking, there's square legs up, there's a deep middle. I think he's looking maybe step across and flick something away to the leg side.
Now it's up in the air again, and this time it should be taken. Wicketkeeper comes across and takes a comfortable catch, Bashir Ahmed. So Yusuf, well, Hassan Yusuf, it was one of those innings, wasn't it? Couldn't get going. And once again, that giving that single away has worked to the benefit big time.
It's the old accidental intentional walk works out perfectly for Safi, who then dots up Yusuf a couple of times, just could not get going. I think he was trying to go for that kind of little flick across, but the line wasn't there for it. Nicely taken by Bashir. He had to make some ground before he got there. So yeah, it's been a frustrating kind of series with the bat for us and Yusuf. He'll have a role to play with the ball, I'm sure, but right now he's the 3rd wicket to fall. That's 94 for 3. Umar Tariq comes to the crease at number 5.
Yeah, look, I don't mind that. I think Yusuf, what he doesn't do today, what we've seen him do in the past, is chew up a load of deliveries. So he gets out of the way, and Tariq, well, these two, they have put in some good partnerships together. The Tariq, I mean, there's not much of him, but he can hit the ball well. Straight away, you see, just gets bat onto ball, takes a single. Okay, it's only a single, but it's something from the over. It's another single. It's been a really good over, hasn't it, as well? Is that it? Is that the over? I think it is.
Yeah, end of the over.
Yeah, what a great over that is.
Have a
Just
look
a
at the way
run from it.
the run rate is just headed south, hasn't it? Aki Bikbal's found himself at the non-strikers end for a bit too long now, I think. He's just gone cold, hasn't he? And so no boundaries off that over, just 3 runs off it. In fact, now we're talking kind of 10 balls since the boundary, and this is when you'd be hoping to pick it up, especially with all those wickets in hand. So for me, Cricketers CC, maybe with their noses ahead in this game now. And one thing we know about this T10 format, things can change really quickly. I want to say hello to Bajendra Yadav. Nice to see you. And so I think maybe having a few issues in the chat, technically. I think it could just be a YouTube issue, Bajendra. Don't worry about it. And, well, the worries coming for the bowler as Hamdard comes out and he disappears pretty quickly. Tariq comes in. He's able to swing away just second ball for 6.
Yeah, I mean, Hamdard, you knew that he had to come back to spin. The question was, you know, he's going to get attacked, and though he's bowling to the new batter, Tariq, well, he shows exactly what I'm talking about. Not much off him, but he can hit it and hit it well. And when he does, it stays hit. 6 off the first, the 100 comes up. And, well, misses on this one, but they'll take the bye. And the strike changes over. That could maybe not a bad thing.
Maybe, maybe not. Though Iqbal has played the spin pretty well. This time would have hit a 4th stump. Just drops on Tariq. 10 balls to go. It's going to be all systems go now for ACT. I'll still be thinking 130 plus.
They push extra cover back and bring on the sweeper. That was out.
Protecting the straight boundaries. That's
Yeah.
what they're thinking. It's really full. They're going to challenge Aki Iqbal down the ground.
Well, he goes for it and straight to the fielder. No mistakes at all from Bilal Zalmay. So Bilal Zalmay, the captain of Cricketer CC, takes a catch to remove the captain of the Austrian Cricket Tigers. They set the field, they set the track, and Hamdard gets the wicket.
Yeah, he just got left on the shelf, didn't he? Aki Iqbal, after that overthrow, saw him at the non-strikers end. And pretty much when we see him again, he's not able to beat the fielder. That's a really good example of a bowler bowling to a plant, because they make an umbrella kind of field of straight outfielders. Okay, if Akib hits that well, it hits them over him. But, you know, it's not a short ball. It's not on the legs. It's saying, look, here, you know, try and beat the field. Akib mistimes it. They pick up with a wicket. And that's why I think the difference between a top team and a team that's maybe mid to lower table is that they've got the bowlers to execute those plans. And there is a plan.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. You couldn't be more spot on. The plan is there and they're bowling to it. Okay, this is another one high up in the air. It could be 2 in 2. It probably should be, and it will be 2 in 2 for Hamdard as Adil Tariq will go first ball. So we're going to get a chance to welcome for the first time on finals day to Derek the Duck, and it will be a golden Derek as well.
Yeah, once again, you know, it's good length. It's not short. He has to go on the front foot. I think batters make a few more mistakes. You know, when they're drawn out of their crease, especially if they're new. There's Golden Derek.
Yeah, Adil Tariq. Well, he had to go out there and go for it. Thing is, though, sometimes you always wonder at these late stages, the batters are better going out there and thinking, right, this is how many balls we've got. The key thing is just not to get yourself out or not to go for the big shots and miss, because you're getting nothing then. So even though there was 6 of the first over, now 2 in 2. Hat-trick alert. Haven't seen one in Austria.
Yep.
Could this be it? Hamdard, hat-trick delivery. On the money. Oh, this could be gone. It's fully straight. Is there any bat on this? Oh, wow.
It's only height, I think, that might have climbed over. But it's,
I don't think it does, really.
Yeah, I'm not saying it does. I think that's why he hasn't given it. How about the line of it? Oh, yeah, maybe. I'm searching for reasons. I think it hits him high up. He has got a slightly bent leg.
Umpire's call, and umpire. Well, I tell you what, if I'm the bowler, I'm going to be thinking I've just lost a hat-trick there.
Might have been just going over.
And this time it has gone over the fielder. And they'll come for 2, will they? Well, he's taking it on. He's running into trouble for me. And will he get there? They're going to have to go upstairs on this. Is the bat down? Is the bat in the air? We'll have to wait and see.
And one short as well. One short. So it's going to be a 0. I'm sure he's out, even though I was only looking at the corner of my eye because there's a lot going on at the moment. But I think Hyder's going to go for one of the most bizarre ducks you'll see, because he actually runs 39 yards and 10 inches, but he's going to get 0. So let's have a look at that. It's a good chase through Msafi, isn't it? I can't see how he's possibly made this. Let's have a look. He is gone. Oh, hold on a second. On a further review.
He might have just made it, you know. I think he just makes it. He makes it, but they've run 2, but getting just 1.
Wow.
Because it was 1 short.
I mean, in the end, they're happy. It's the longest single you'll ever see. I called that way too early. It took forever to get to the stumps for sheer. So anyway, Hyder has been brought back. He saw the pearly gates and he saw the bright light, but he walked away. So, like I say, they only get 1 because it's a 1 short. End of the over, 103 for 5.
Good over when you think the first ball was smashed for a big 6. But you can see the importance of 1. You can see why they wanted the 2.
I was so close to a hat trick.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying it's a bad decision. It's one that the umpire has doubts about the height. And I think there is some doubt there. But he would also say that Hyder was pretty lucky to survive.
Yeah,
10th overtime, he's Waka. He's back.
Well, Hyder survived twice, but not the 3rd time because he gets knocked over. And, well, I think this is Umar Tariq because they remember they were going for the 2 and they make the 2. And that is, I think, why they wanted that 2. So Tariq could be back on strike. He was the harder hitter of the batters. So Tariq has to go, misses the straight one. And, well, Waka Zalmay comes back and he takes the stumps of Umar. So you're seeing a little stutter here from ACT.
Yeah, you are. And it's been a good peg-back job from cricketers, hasn't it? And so, yeah, credit to Zalmay. I remember his first over was magical for the wrong reasons. He went for 23 back in the second. But different ball game now. And cricketers, they finished well in this second half. I mean, it's a challenge kind of a length. I think that Umar probably gets a little bit leg side with his thinking here. But remember, I mean, they were 63 at the halfway point. And right now they've scored 40 off the second half. As if the new batter.
He's just given it. Oh, well, I don't think Waka Zalmay could get off the ground. I thought he'd just given the simplest of corner bowl chances back to the bowler.
Well, he liked the idea of running for this, but the problem was, it took too long for his brain to tell his feet to change direction. And he was already kind of in his follow-through. Anyway, Takir as if off the mark. Hyder's back.
He hits this pretty well, but is he going to find the fielder?
Oh.
He drops it. Can't believe it. Well, the wild thing, Sadran has dropped what, compared to him, is an absolute sitter.
You know what? He eats it as well. Comes off his fingers and into his face. Have a look at it. Just burst through. Did everything right, and then luckily I think his fingers took most of the sting off it. He's annoyed. I mean, it cost him 1 run, I suppose, in the end, but normally he would gobble that up. I suppose he almost did, literally. 3 to come.
Oh, right over the stumps. A big swing and a miss from Asif. You can see that ACT, they got to a great power play, 44, 63 at the 5 over mark. But it's all come to a bit of a standstill towards the end. But credit to cricket at CC. The bowlers have bowled well. They bowled to the field. Zalmay goes for the stumps once more.
Got to
gets
run.
worked away. Looking for 1. Well, one batter's keen to take 2.
I would have been taking it on. You would have made it. You know, I think I understand. You know, you don't want to. No one likes getting out, but you've got the runs to play with. This could be a really close game. And already kind of that 1 short cost him a run. Just have a look at Javid putting this one down again. Almost got it off the face. But anyway, they only take the 1 there. I think they would have made it 2 because it wasn't a great throw back in. But anyway, seatbelts on. Here's the last ball. ACT 106 plus this.
And, well, plus nothing. He's running nowhere. It's just going to be, well, I think you'll probably find it probably will be Takir Asif that will get run out because I think they do eventually probably just cross.
Morally, Takir should be out because he should be running. He didn't want to get mad. Can he look back? I think the striker's going to be out here, though. Let's have a look. Yeah, I think for me, yeah, it's the striker that's going to be out. Anyway, look, they probably would have made it anyway, so it's probably all academic. So ACT just kind of losing their way in the last couple of overs. You've got to hand it to cricketers, though. They only allowed 1 boundary in the last 22 deliveries. So like the last third of the innings, they only hit 1 6, so that's it. A few tactical running errors, the 1 short, a few things going wrong, but also cricketers CC, credit to them. having said that, early on, the Wild thing was living up to his name, wasn't he? It was a pretty big power play. 44 come off the first 3. We saw 56 off the first 4, and it looked like ACT were on for a big total. A few twists and turns in this first semi-final.
Yeah, there certainly were. So the pace was liked by the openers. Bit of luck there from Moose as he gets a bit of an edge, but you know that's the way he plays. And Imran Asif, who was out there with him, so the two of them played some really good shots. And Mirza wanted to get a little bit too overconfident, gives himself a lot of space down the leg side to try and hit over the top of the off, but Zadran, the Wild thing, gets the ball on the money, knocks him over, and that brought Aqib Iqbal out, and then it was a chance for him, the captain, and Asif to put a good partnership together. And both were looking pretty well, you'd have to say. That one he got away with, but then he put a fielder in that spot, and this was a chance that goes down at that point. Iqbal was on 5, and he did go on to get another 20 runs. So you can see if they were able to take that catch, it could have been a score even less than 100. But credit to Cricketers CC. I mean, after the first 5 overs went for 63, the second 5 only went for 43. We knew that the spin was going to be key. And Bilal Zalmay, well, there he is there, the captain, came on and he fancied getting the wicket of Asif. Imran Asif played 2 very good hits from him first, but it wasn't the case third time. In fact, it was third time lucky for the captain as Safi came across and took a very good catch. And you see Imran Asif, as soon as he hits that, he knows he's in trouble. And that's where the fight back continued. And Hamdard also came on. I think he bowled very well, very sensible. Bowled to his field, and that's the key. Bowling to your field. This one worked a treat because they did sneak a single, which put Ashan Yusuf on strike, but Yusuf just couldn't get going. He swung hard, swung and missed, and in fact, he just chewed up deliveries for 1. And that also seemed to sort of have a negative effect on Aqib, and though he was able to hit this ball, the first one of Hamdard's for a big 6, then trying to go down the ground again, it wasn't able to. Bilal Zalmay, the captain, made no mistake at all, taking the wicket, and you can see, and Hamdard was happy about it. That was a big wicket, because I think getting Iqbal there made the difference of this score sort of being and staying where it was to perhaps still being a 120 kind of a score. This one was no problems at all for Sadran, but he did have problems with one later where the ball would come and they give him a little cheeky kiss on the chin before it hits the deck. And this one I couldn't believe, really. I don't think there was too much wrong with it, but the umpire, from the umpire's point of view, thinking it may be just going over the stumps, they decided to give the batter the benefit of the doubt. So we almost did see a hat-trick. And this one, we thought it was probably going to be out, but somehow he did manage to get himself in. But, getting the 2 meant that Umar Tariq went on strike, but he wasn't able to capitalise on it because he goes big for the first ball, misses it, and Waqar Zalmay knocking the wickets over. And then this was the catch towards the end that Sadran did miss out on. And like you saw there, it comes out of his hands, it gives him a little naughty kiss on the cheeks before it ends up on the ground. And then here, the 2 batters really not singing from the same hymn sheet. They're not on the same page, are they? They need to be thinking about that. So just losing out, I would say that ACT probably lost out on maybe 4, perhaps 5 runs by not running so well. And that could cost them. Number of extras, 10, 4 wides. There was 4 leg byes in that, and a bye and a no ball as well. As we have a look at the scorecard, Imran Asif played some good shots, as you'd expect him to. 41 of 22. Watch out for him with the ball. I think he's going to be hungry to try and get his team into the final. Mirza Hassan, quick fire 18 of 8 for him. Aqib Iqbal, the captain, 25 of 15. But you see, once the top 3 were gone, and nobody else was really able to make any big contribution there towards the end. The bowlers, I think everybody bowled really well. I think early on, the likes of Sadran and Safi were probably going to be under attack from the big hitters. They weathered the storm well. Everyone picking up a wicket, and that's a good sign. That shows you that they're a good team, good to see, and they've been well led by their captain all the way through, Bilal Zalmay, who picked up 1 for 21 as well. So a good bit of bowling, and Safi, though, you probably say pick of the bowlers, 1 for 15, but I did like the bowling of Hamdard there as well, picked up 2 for 22. So, semi-final number 1, you'd expect there to be a few nerves out there, you'd expect there to be a bit of tension, and there was. The Tigers, they didn't quite roar to a score of 106. And, they started with a roar, but they were brought back down to earth pretty quickly by Cricketer CC with some good fielding and some good bowling. They do put a score on the board now, and in a semi-final, a score was on the board, and if you're getting over 100, it's still something. It's still there, though we have to say it is below par. We're saying probably around about 110 is a par score, but they've got the bowling attack to defend this. I think their captain and their national team player, Akib Iqbal, will have to be at his best, and I think he'll be hoping for good support from someone like Imran Asif as well. I think we're going to have a tense run chase coming up, and in semi-final number 1. Join me, Rico Full and Mr. Maxwell, when we return in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of semi-final number 1, where Cricketer CC are looking for 107 to take them and book their place in the final later today.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fancode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to semi-final number 1, which is very evenly poised with the Austrian Cricket Tigers. They've had a bat, they get past 100, 106. I think they believe they're around about 10 runs short where they would have liked to have been. And I think if they had run better, they probably could have got there or thereabout. But still, they'll believe that they have a good bowling attack to try to restrict Cricket CC to get into this score. One man they got to remove pretty early, though, I think has to be their captain. And Bilal Zalmay has been in very good form. 235 runs in the series, and we've seen him being good with the ball as well. He's picked up a hatload of wickets. Interesting that what I'm seeing out there looks like you're going with the bat whisperer Shabazz to bowl the first ball. So that's a bit of a surprise. So they're thinking that maybe spin is going to be the key to try and get the breakthrough. And I think I've seen ACT have tried this before in some other matches. It hasn't really worked, so this is a brave call. So Bilal Zalmay, the captain, to face up the spin of Yusuf. Rocks back, straight to the fielder, no run. And Samgol Masalin is the non-striker. Huge over, power play so key. Rocks back, gets a shot in, but the fielder is there, and the catch has been taken. The trick has worked a treat, and all smiles on the face of Umar Tariq, who takes the catch, and Bilal Zalmay will go for a duck. Well, they went with spin. It was a brave move. It's slightly shorter. They set the trap, don't they? There he is, right into his hands, and takes the catch. He makes sure he's not coming out. And what a move. Well, is that a moment of genius from the captain of ACT, Aqib Iqbal? Well, it's not quite a golden, but it certainly is a derrick. It's a duck. And Zalmay goes for the big hit. Nicely taken, very good catch. I mean, he's off balance, but he keeps it in his hands. Huge moment as Umar Tariq takes a catch to move the captain of Cricketer CC, Bilal Zalmay. He'll go for 0 of 2 balls. And that brings Basir Khan out to the middle. Well, what a start. And what a moment of magic there, you got to say. Going from Ashan Yusuf to bowl the first over. Like I said, I know they've done this in the past at times, but it hasn't quite worked. But it does work this time. Super catch. So no runs on the board. First wicket goes down, and there's the big wicket of the captain. And that's floated right up there, just drifting a little bit onto the legs. And Basir really doesn't play much of a shot to that at all. And what a start this for the Tigers. The Tigers, the team, roaring at the moment. This one's going to be called a wide. It just goes a little bit down the leg side. There's Hassan Yusuf. Going to get it back out into the right area. This one gets worked away. Take the single, and fielding done by Mirza Ashan. So the first runs of the reply in semi-final number 1 from Cricketer CC comes. It comes from the bat of Basir Khan. So Samagol Muslin now to face his first delivery. And pushed out on the offside. Better length, better areas from Yusuf. No need for that kind of throw. I think that's probably what the keeper, Ahmad Chowdhury, is just saying to the fielder. What a cracking over. And those runs that they were short, well, I think just with this over, if it stays like this, they've more than enough made up for them. He goes for the big shot. Fielder is out there, but he can't do anything about this one. He gets plenty of it. There's Meslin. They needed that boundary so badly. He goes all the way. Manos arriba on the arbitro. as Meslin gets the first boundary for his side, and his first scoring shots will be with a 6. 8 off the first, but the big news from that first over as Mr. Maximo joins us. Well, Vinny, Captain Bilal Zalame, who's been their power of strength, goes without scoring.
Yeah, he does. He hasn't wasted too many balls, though. I was curious we didn't see Zadran number 3, but I think perhaps that's to do with the fact the spin was on. So 92 matches since the Golden Ball. We'll hit the 100 over the weekend. I just got a feeling with these 4 teams being all so close, we're every chance to get one on finals day today, you know, Rico. But look, they do lose Bilal, but the fact they get the 6, they get almost what they need out of that first over. They do get 8, so it's not like a maiden or 1 or 2. They still get somewhere close to that required rate. Lucky Iqbal to bowl over number 2, though. But Sia, he's only faced the 2 balls, but he's a powerful striker. There's plenty like him in the top order.
So well bowled, they're taking on the single. They'll get there. Well, plenty of bodies close in, but there's still the batters come through for the single. That'll be annoying for the captain. He'd be thinking, well, you guys are there to stop that.
Yeah, it's smart running as well, though. There's no real hesitation from the batters. It's going to go on contact. Masal, though, throwing up the top, and he pounced on that slightly short one from Asan Yusuf. But yeah, got to make the most of this power play.
Hits it fairly well. Certainly the more aggressive player, you'd say, that Muslin. This time he goes for the attacking shot with just a single.
There's so much national team experience among both these teams and both these batters. We've seen at the ECC, Akib Iqbal also had a really couple of good seasons internationally for Austria. So high quality cricket. High pressure though as well. His sudden death semi-final.
Well, he lofts this and just gets enough. And they're looking for 2. What a good pick up and throw from the fielder. He knows that the batters will be keen for 2. As soon as he gets there, he whips the frame pretty quickly, keeping them to 1.
Yeah, so sometimes a quick throw's better than a good throw. So, if you come up throwing, which he does, kind of spook them out of that second run. They don't want to run out at this stage. Cricketers just hanging in there at the moment.
Top edge, fielder back, but he's not going to get anything near this. It goes all the way over. Hay poquito de suerte ahí for Meslin, and just like that, well, this is a top edge for 6.
Yeah, it's all in the bat speed, this one. It is good luck more than good management. And that's a bit of a momentum swinger, isn't it? Because that could have quite easily been a second wicket, but with the pace of Akib Iqbal, it carried all the way for 6. Masal gets super lucky.
Akib, will he try that slower delivery here? No, he goes for the same one, straight back, down the ground. It's like a straight pull in between the 2 fielders, the mid-on and mid-off, and he gets 4. Good hit. And Meslin was just like that after that slow start. Well, don't forget the 6 that he hit off the last ball there from Yusuf. That was so key, keeping him up with the rate, and now he's hitting here. He keeps him in this contest.
Yeah, that 6 over third man. Like I say, almost feel the tide turn, and then nice real kind of straight pull from Messan, who basically grabs the steering wheel and guides them to where they need to be at this stage. Last ball of the second over.
He gets this one through. And, I thought there was going to be maybe a change from Iqbal, maybe something slower, something different, but no, he goes with his normal, and Meslin will feel that he's missed out on that one. Oh, well, what a match we've got on here. 2 overs complete, 21 for 1. That one's a bit expensive. Iqbal goes for 13. Now, do they stick with spin or do they make a change? Looks like they're making a change. Or are they?
Curious. No, I would have thought they'd
go
back to Asan Yusuf. So this is the 2 versus 3 semi-final. We'll see the 1 versus 4, which is Donnerstadt versus ICCV, which is coming up in the second match of the day. Winners straight through to the final. Teams that don't win do get to play for bronze a little bit later in the day as well. So pretty much bang on the rate then after 2. Asan Yusuf, I don't think it was the best over he's ever bowled actually, but he did get the big wicket of Bilal, but he's been a bit short, a bit leg side so far, I think. Gets away with it this time to Basir, just gets a single.
Yeah, he gets away with it to Basir, but I don't think that sort of delivery is going to get him any reward at all against Meslin. Well, Meslin, he's got to get it full. He's got to be looking to try and get the slow sort of looping Yorker into him. Hits this pretty well. It's going to go in the gap. It's going to be 4 more. And that's the thing here with the spin option. You can't have the protection that you need. I mean, normally you'd have a mid-wicket, wouldn't you? But you were in the power play.
He's very experienced at bowling in the power play. But I like about that shot from Hassan, he's not playing for any turn. He knows that Hassan Yusuf won't really turn the ball too much. He'll just kind of slide it into the right-hander. So he kind of just plays him just like an in-ducking bowler that's coming left arm around. He's been good, 21 off 7. That 6 really got him going.
Well, he's feeding him here at the moment. He's just feeding him. He says, here, have another. And Meslan saying, no worries, I'll have it. And this one goes big. Bolle as it ends up in the wheat field.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He's just dragged a few down. Yusuf, I think, just needs to challenge the batter to come forward a bit more. That one's in the wheat. It's a full 360 degrees of motion from Mesal. Puts his team in a good position. They have made something out of this power play now.
Well, lovely hitting, clean and crisp. Okay, what's the comeback? Well, he's got to go fuller, surely. He does, and it gets played away. That's clever batting. I mean, though, Hassan changes the angle. You think Meslan just thinking, you know what? I've done the damage already. You've got the runs that I want. I'm quite happy now just to take the single, have a bit of a breather, and say to Basir, here you go, have a couple yourself.
You can feel the tension at the ground, can't you? Right now, game in the balance.
This is where you got to be having a bit of awareness about it. That's always going to be a wide for me. I think if you don't play at it, you get a wide. If you're going to play at it, you play the sweep shot.
Yeah,
You've
true.
got safety.
You'd be sweeping or missing, I suppose. But yeah, he's a bit worried with that angle. It might have snuck back towards the stumps. Wanted to play a shot at it. Last ball of the over.
And they'll take the single, which probably is not something that Meslan probably wanted to do. He probably wanted to stay and strike himself. So power play is complete. And the score is 34 for 1.
I bet Hassan Yusuf wished he'd got over the wicket straight away because he had a lot more success with that angle of attack. Anyway, 34 for 3 after 3. And the early wicket of Bill Al-Zalmay, that was the story. But they have pretty much kept at the rate. The thing is, there's no reason cricketers should be falling behind the rate. That's the thing. They've got such good hitting to come. You've got Wild Thing, Javid Sadran to come. You've got Waka Zalmay's been really good in the series as well. But obviously, ACT, they've got some pretty good defensive bowlers still to come, and really experienced bowlers. Don't forget ACT, they played at the ECL back in 2022. Imran Asif's going to come on and bowl over number 4. They've also got guys like Umar Tariq down the stretch, so it's not going to be easy at all as we head into the middle overs. Yeah,
Asif, I think if I had to pick a match winner in this one, it would be this guy, Imran Asif. He's the producer of the bat. Now with the ball, I just think he's got so many good variations. He's a talented player, knowledgeable player. Let's see if he gets this right. He'll be bowling to Basir straight up. Basir will be looking to try and get off the mark straight away, I think. He plays a good-looking shot, so he does. He gets a single. So he now hands the strike back to Meslan, who at the moment is, got the hot hands. Played some nice shots. He's on 28. Of just 9 deliveries. So this is the big wicket now that you want. You can see he's just saying he wants the mid wicket and a long on just to come closer together to try and sort of make that gap a little bit smaller. So here we go. It's well bowled, well played as well. So all of a sudden you see the experience, I think, of Asif. He doesn't give him the length to get under. It's pretty full. Does well to get bat onto it, plays it out to the off.
Yeah, pretty nice shot. But it's kind of need that boundary and over keeps you at the rate, doesn't it? If ACT can kind of burgle an over with no boundaries, they'll feel they're just nudging ahead in this contest. Basir's got to get going, though.
This one may be a wide. It will be. A little bit of late movement, but catches the line. Good bit of work from the keeper there.
He's a good keeper, Ahmed Chowdhury. He's wearing his ECL cap, I think. Wearing it proudly. Yeah, Asif just gets that little bit of outswing. Not so windy today. That's making things a bit easier for the players as well.
Well bowled. This time just gets it a little bit closer. And Basir going for the big swing. Yes. I think this is, if the plan goes well, you'll be bowling most of the deliveries while these two out there to Basir.
Yeah, Basir is just in a bit of a rut, isn't he? There's Javid sitting on the bench, probably waiting for his chance. It was good movement from Asif, though. It angled in. You can see why Basir was playing that shot. It just kind of left him off the deck.
Goes for the shorter one and he gets it away.
And Basia, don't get me wrong, on his day, he's a very, very good striker of the ball. But I think this is a final, and I wouldn't be leaving a guy like Javid Zadran on the bench. I'd be wanting him out there at least by the halfway point of this chase, strategically.
Yeah.
You don't want to die wondering. Okay, you might say, okay, there's risks to maybe giving up a wicket, making a tactical change. But there's also risks to not doing that. In fact, they might fall behind.
Oh, and that's that full delivery once again. And I think, you see, with those few dot balls and with this over being pretty tame, you can see Muslin here now, he wants to muscle even more, doesn't he? He feels the need to get one out with the ball to go. He definitely is going to go for a boundary here. I can see this one be a hit or miss sort of delivery. He really does think he needs to get a boundary.
Last ball, the over. I mean, I suppose if he did get a single, then you're not happy with the over, but he would have the strike. He's 29 off 11. But let's see. Let's see if Spot a good one here. We talked about that boundaryless over. Is this it? Still one ball to dodge.
Plays it well, and he's going to get that boundary. It's going to be 4 runs and gets it through the infielder. Hits it really well. Goes for that full delivery. And it's not a bad ball at all, you know, because he sees the batter coming. But that's a really good strike from Muslin.
Really nice shot. It's good decision making. Masal gets to 30 now, 33 off 12. End of the 4th over, 42 for 1. I have a feeling we're going to see that worm pretty much bang on the red line because they need 10.7 and over. Right now they're 10.5. Let's have a look, see if I'm right. And well, there you go. Like I said, they are pretty much bang on that red line required rate at the moment. So we've got a contest here, Rico. Again, right now, absolutely anybody's game. Next few overs will be super important in setting up the finish.
Yeah, it will be. And I suppose as long as they're up with the rate, having Sadran sat to come in is not a bad thing. But when you start to fall behind, that's when you start questioning that decision. And that's what they've got to keep an eye on. I mean, bearing in mind that Guy has scored back-to-back 50s on his way here.
Exactly.
You wouldn't have him, you'd have him out there, wouldn't you? I'd still think it's a risk going with Basir than Sadran.
Thing is, what do you do with, if you're Basir? Are you happy just taking a single, getting Masal on strike? Or are you then thinking you're dispensable, go for the fences? Looks like he's happy with 1, but he might get 4 here, Rico.
Yeah, well, it takes 3 of them to stop it. They do. There's only going to be a couple.
But you know what I mean? He's 7 off 10. So, I mean, his role when he first went out there is to go and smack boundaries. So if he's just kind of just thinking of the 1, that's not great either because you need 2 a ball in this chase. So
I think when you know what you got to come with the batting lineup, he should be really batting freely and looking to play his shots.
Yeah.
Iqbal looking to get the breakthrough, the captain of ACT. High up in the air, it is a chance. Who's going to take it? And it goes down. It's not an easy one. It has a long way to come. And down it goes. Good effort, though, from the fielder.
Yeah, I think Sadil Tariq out there. He was a little bit worried about what he might run into. So, yeah, you see here, it's got to be the outfielder's catch. He doesn't really organise a dive or anything like that. Like I say, it's just 1. Basir, I think, doing the right thing, going for his shots. I mean, the risk is you don't want to swing and miss and chew up balls, but he's not missing too many. That's a big swing and a miss from Masal, who's been a bit of a cowboy. Sometimes it's worked, sometimes it hasn't so far in this chase.
Yeah, he's bowled a couple this length to Samagon Masalin and got away with it. I'm thinking when he goes a little bit fuller is when he gets punished. So gets that one through, but you can just know that he's not going to miss too many. And he's found a way to get the shot in every over so far. And that's a Gandhi ball, and this will go all the way. Good luck finding this. Strays down the leg side and gets punished.
It's a rare error from Akib, isn't it? Or maybe that's our new ball retrieving mechanism. Get the agricultural equipment out. But yeah, it was a rare error, wasn't it, from Akib as he drifted onto the pads. And you said it, Masal just has that knack of picking up the boundary that keeps them ahead in the contest. That one actually brings up the 50 for cricketers.
Yeah, it's right where they want to be. There's still a couple of deliveries to come in this, the 5th over. So Iqbal just hasn't been at his best here today. And the ball does come back. So once again, Ashlyn holding the key at the moment.
Just, slight misjudgment in line from the skipper. Got 2 more balls to try and make it an impact on this semi-final. Misal up and away, 39-14.
Oh, Gundy ball, no ball. It goes for the slower one, gets it wrong, ends up being a high beamer. So, well, he does. I suppose one thing he does do is he changes the strike over, but the next ball is going to be a free hit, and what an opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, it's just one that slips out, I think. But I suppose, is this a good thing, having Basir on strike? I mean, it's an opportunity for him. I think he was swinging freely anyway. This feels like a big ball in this contest, even though it is a free hit coming up.
He hits it, so he'll give the strike back to Mr. Lynn. Doesn't get the boundary, so that could have been one if it was dispatched to the boundary ropes that Basir would have said, thanks very much, Iqbal. You gave me the right to go the full Monty, and I made the most of it, but it's just a single. Can he finish well, though?
Don't forget the halfway, ACT was 63 for 1, you know.
So, okay, big delivery this. Can he get the dot in here, Iqbal? If he does, he'll be pretty satisfied with the over. Go to the boundary. Then they're going to be well on top. Hits it pretty well. Should just be a single, but he won't mind that because Mr. who's holding the key at the moment to a win. The key maybe to the door that takes him through to the final. But he's the wicket they've got to get. And you can see there that Imran Asif is pretty quick to pick up the ball and say, hey, okay, I'll go next. Okay, you tell me, what's going on here?
That, I was hoping, that looks fancy. Is it a blower, or is it putting some sort of chemicals on the trees?
I reckon
Talk to me.
It's some sort of chemicals.
Come on, all you farmers out there. Well, anyway, lucky we didn't keep that on. It would hit Christian right in the face. But there's a couple of the players that you might see at the ECC. It'll be the biggest and best ever. 31 nations will be involved. It's the Euros of Cricket. It starts 25th of September. It runs for 4 weeks. These are the groups of the ECC, and it's still to confirm one of the participants, but looking forward to the 3-day group format. Super exciting. And with finals every third day, 6 groups, and then culminating in a 7-team championship week. Don't forget, Netherlands 11, they're straight through after winning the trophy last year. Will we have an existing champion or perhaps a new champion of the Euros in ECC 23? Join us to find out. Anyway, back here, it's Asif, who's kept the ball, and he's going to bowl the 6th over.
Oh, well. This is a good hit. It's going to be a boundary. He goes right across his stumps here. There's Muslin, and Asif goes for the Yorker, but he just gets it a little bit too full, which allows Muslin to get the shot in 4 more.
Got to trust yourself. I mean, he's plumb LBW if he misses that. But this is a game where you've got to take things on, and the plus side of that risk is he could get a boundary, just timed it away. Misal to 45. 59 now in the 6th, trying to stay ahead of that rate. They've got it down below 10 and over, I think, for the first time. But as we saw in the first innings, like I said, ACT, they were 63 at the halfway mark. And I wouldn't say that's the cleanest bit of umpire fielding I've ever seen, but in the end, I think they're going to get a new one out there. I think the issue is that ball might have sustained a bit of damage. Not surprising, considering how hard these guys hit the ball.
Yeah, but it looks like a new ball, a different ball has got out there. So
Bajendra's asking what the trees are. I'm definitely not qualified to answer that, but if any botanists out there want to chip in, I appreciate it. Hello to Bassett Omari, nice to have you. Saying just trees, yeah. Not fruit trees, just trees. Hello Bassett, hopefully you're well. Enjoyed your tournament. Right here at Masal on 45.
Hit this pretty powerfully. Asif not able to stop it. It whizzes past him, but it's a single. Every time this is a single, it's a result because you get Basir on strike. Basir's been going, well, he's less than runnable, but he's playing the perfect innings at the moment that his team needs. So you can't criticise him.
I'd be considering yanking him though, honestly.
I don't know why though, Vin. He's done exact. I mean, they're well ahead, but they're not behind. They're on course.
Yeah, but they're ahead in spite of him, not because of him, right? You know, like I just think he's done his job now. You know, he's done his job. You can get someone else to replace him that may just be in better touch. You know, I just think it's close at the moment. And it shouldn't be close.
Okay, sliced up the deep mid wicket. The third man, I should say, was brought back in as a result of that. This now goes over to the boundary. So I think just as if here, yeah, I mean, he looks disappointed, but if you're going to be bowling that, then you got to have the fielder there, and it's not the way he would like to bring up his 50, but Michelin, he does bring it up. What a knot this has been in this semi-final. Taking his team, he would hope, all the way to the final here. 50 of just 19 balls.
50 off 19. He had that little bit of luck, hasn't he? Remember when he edged a 6 earlier off Akib?
Yeah.
That was one that got him going. He's never really looked back. As if, nonplussed. Love the big wicket here. 42 off 26. Tense contest here in semi-final 1.
Up in the air. This is possibly an opportunity. And, oh, wow. Well, we know he's put one down earlier.
They'll get another one if, no, they don't take
he
it.
put down Basir on 8. But that's not really hurting too much. But this one, he doesn't go for it. He must lose it.
So, look, yeah, but he also, I think, he thought that it wasn't his catch. I think that Hassan Yusuf, don't know if he called it or not, because it is to his left-hand side. Adil for sure thinks he's got company, but he didn't, and that's why it looks a bit funny that it bounced about a metre in front of him. But Masal gets another slice of luck. And yeah, so yeah, I get what you're saying with Basir, but I'm saying that it just has been an innings where he hasn't been able to get going at all. He doesn't have a boundary, and he's batted 6 overs. And you could get someone else to do that. You know, this is my point. It's not so much that he's incapable of getting him there. I just think you've got better options at this stage with 4 overs remaining. This shouldn't be close, really, with 9 wickets in hand and the batting they've got to come. Anyway, it is the end of the 6th. It's 67 for 1.
Yeah, 67 for 1. Yeah, I'm with you. The thing is, I think what I will say is while you've still got Samagol Muslim there, they're still ahead of the rate where they want to be. I mean, the rate now goes to about 10. They're happy with that, so they haven't lost out anything. You got, like, we've got Zadran sat there. I think while the things are going as they are, you keep him, because so many times I think you see a batter like that going, you think, right, he's out the way and out, they'll get going, and all the others come in and they just crumble. So maybe that sometimes, at this moment in time, probably with the scores the way they are, not a risk that I would particularly take.
Yeah, I suppose it's hard to know, to judge the magnitude of risks, right? Come back to that in a second. Here's Tariq, who's their closer, and he's going to be disappear out of the ground. First ball. Basir says, well, now's my time. And he finally does hit a boundary. In fact, he goes over the top. Maximo, and cricketers in the box seat in semi-final 1.
Well, lovely shot from Basir. He goes for it. He gets it over Mirza Hassan, and he goes bang into that banner. That has been indestructible all the way through this series.
It's very easy to visualize how it could go wrong, for example, if they made that tactical switch,
Yeah.
But the other thing is that if in an alternate universe, say if Zadran was out there 2 overs going, it could be finished by now.
Yeah.
Anyway, as it is, they're tracking pretty well. Cricketers 34 off 23.
Tariq, well, that would have been a wide, and he spoils it, Basir.
Yeah, it would have been. So yeah, it's tough. And normally, when you've got a decision to make and it's a close decision, most human beings will do whatever is the least effort. That's just psychology for you. So the easiest thing to do is let the game develop. Okay, yeah, they're in good position right now. You're always hoping as a captain that when you're considering a tactical switch, you're hoping the batter comes good. You say, look, he's been out there. The theory is that he'll get one away. He does there. Basir might have just hit the bottom of his bat.
Yeah, it looks like he's having a chat with the umpire.
I'd be careful because if he wants to switch his bat, you might have the captain saying, hey, you know what? Why don't you switch the bat? We'll switch the batter. Why don't you come off as well?
Well, I think if he didn't hit that 6, that could have definitely been a possibility. Well, he gets a new bit of wood. I think that's what happens when you chase a wide ball. I don't think that was the 6 that he hit that broke the bat. I think it was probably that one going for the wide.
We've had some great broken bats here.
Oh, yeah.
With the weather and combination of factors, a bit of moisture. Anyway, remember Tariq on 6 dot here in the 7th. Third ball coming up.
Straight through this time. Better area, better length. So gets a dot in.
Thing is, I don't want to harp on this. Yes, you got Javid Zadran, but then you've got someone like Wakazama. You've got insurance for the insurance. Basir on his day, like I say, he's as good as anyone at clearing the boundaries. But even that dot ball, be feeling the pressure.
Hits this pretty well, but to the fielder, keeps his eyes on it. No mistakes there from Akib Iqbal. Well, what must be going through his head at the moment, the captain of ACT? Is he seeing this match getting away from him, or does he have another master plan? The master plan worked well at the start of the match. over number 1 when they got the wicket of Bilal Zalmai, the captain of cricketers, without scoring. That's going to be a wide, so this time well left.
And the other thing is, we're looking at all the statistical information. We're seeing everything. They've got to make those decisions from the dugout.
Yeah.
They don't know exactly how many is on off how many balls. They just know, okay, we're tracking well. We're at the rate required.
Yeah.
Everything's fine. So they're probably not even thinking about that down there, to be honest. Tension here at the Sabine Cricket Ground. Finals day of this Fan Code European Cricket Series.
It's another wide, so a couple of wides there. Tariq not so happy about this one, but I don't think there's going to be too many complaints. Yeah, that's a big wide. So
yeah, it is. I mean, there's a slight step across, but it's not that significant. Maybe gets one stump outside off. Even if you move the line a little bit, I still think it was over the line. Tariq, though, hunting for that wide.
This is the
wide
wicket.
Yorker.
This is the wicket they need. And whips this away. It's going to be another boundary. Very good shot. It's short, maybe a little bit slower from Tariq, but look how quickly he gets himself into position. So he's already gone across the stumps and he's just waiting for it. And Tariq, well, if he bowls it short, you know where it's going. You can see how far he is outside of his crease. So it gives you an idea just how short that delivery was. Top batting.
Yeah, length to work with. I think that's the key there. We know we've seen a lot of boundaries to the right of the screen. In particular, I think that top right corner, that fine leg corner, has been a big scoring zone whenever bowlers have gotten short. And that's not a short ball, it's just short enough to do something with. Misal playing such a good hand here, 55 off 21. Last ball of the 7th over coming up.
And this one, does he get enough of it? He does, it goes all the way. Gets it over to Tariq, it's going to be 6 more. 6 carreras más. Que genial, what a knot this is. He backs himself to go for it. He knows the fielder's there, clears him comfortably.
End of the over, 86 for 1. Cricketers in the box seat. Let's have a look at what's coming up next. Semi-final number 2 is on the way. Donnerstadt undefeated, though they did have 3 washouts along the way. Indian CC Vienna, well, they were no stranger to a no result as well. They did have only 1 loss. That was to ACT in match 45. Using the toss, Donnerstadt winning the toss, electing to bat. Donnerstadt back-to-back champions in this European Cricket Series. They want to make it 3 in a row. They also won the Austrian T10 back in 2020. Rasmus Shigawal leads their side. They've got some really, really good players. They bat deep. Indian CC Vienna, though, they pack a punch as well, don't they?
Yeah.
You've got Ranjit Singh listed to open. Maybe they'll go with Ghani at 2. Chima 3, Joshi 4. I feel like we might see Chima opening and maybe Ghani down at 4. Luther has been a bit of a revelation with the ball in this series. Hamit Singh has been a great middle order hitter as well. So join us for semi-final number 2. It is coming up in around about 30 minutes' time.
Yeah, looks like it will be now Adil Tariq to bowl. Start short. Has he got enough of this? He has indeed. It will go all the way over. Bolle. What a lovely shot this is. And, Basir can't. Maybe he's timed his assault to perfection because now they're into the 90s. And you'd back them to knock these runs off pretty comfortably.
Yeah, look, let's be honest. He's been carried for the first 7 overs, but he's also come up with the odd hit in the last 5 minutes. And there's another one that should go on at will. And really, cricketers now, it's theirs to lose. Back-to-back Maximos and ACT running on fumes.
Yeah, it takes the score to 98. And Basir, he's timed it to perfection. Early on, he had to go tiki-taka. Just kept it going, just kept giving the strike to Samagol Maslin. And now he's decided, you know what? I'm going to turn on the start. Tariq's first 2 balls have gone for 6. He's had a bit of a mare. Don't forget, he's been the fielder that was involved in the 2 opportunities that were there. He had the chance to take Basir when he was on 8. He put the catch down. Basir now has moved on to 32. And also, he had the chance also to remove the Samagol Muslim when he got to his 50. So, not been a good day for Tariq. And now he's been pumped for 2 big boundaries.
Yeah, and I start to worry this over mightn't ever be completed with the way that's going now. This partnership with 98 or 43. I mean, I take your point, though. I was getting a little bit, I suppose, statistical and maybe a bit dispassionate. But it is a partnership, isn't it?
Yeah.
And sometimes, like you say, the numbers don't tell the whole story. He's provided some support for Mishan, who has kind of been motoring. Hasn't chewed up too many dot balls. So, yeah, reading the room. I think that cricketers certainly the box seat. 9 to win.
He goes for another one. His hype in the air. Will it be taken this time? And the answer is, well, do they get there? Oh, well, they do. It ends up being an incredible team catch. It's dropped twice by one fielder, but it's been picked up beautifully by another. Una, dos. No hay dos in tres. Third time lucky. And Basir Khan will finally go. So this partnership that looked like was heading for 100 goes. How about this for a catch?
Takira Sif is the man that takes eventually. I think it's Hyder that goes, and he has 2 bites at it, but he still spurs it. Uno, dos, and then, yeah, you know, I really like that lurking performance from Takir. He did a perfect lurking job because he didn't put him off, but he was just present, wasn't he? And there's no doubt whose catch it was. End of the partnership that finally comes. Basir falls for 32 to a team catch. Unintentional team catch. It's 98 for 2. Javid Zadran does appear at number 4. And he'll be looking to finish things off pretty quickly.
Yeah, he will. So in he comes. Takes guard, but you know, he's only just looking to add some more mystery on to Tariq and also to the Austrian Cricket Tigers. Here comes Tariq. And well, there it goes. It is big. That is an enormous hit. And it's 6 runs. Manos arriba, arbitro. And just like that, they're just a couple of runs away from an emphatic victory.
Told you, I got a feeling we would be having our second cup of tea by now if Javid had come out about 5 overs ago. He's been in such good form. And, you know, in other situations, you might feel a few nerves in that situation. He ain't feeling anything. He whacks the first one into the wheat.
Yeah, no nerves at all. He's a quality player. He really is. He's turned on the style here with the ball. I mean, bowled very well. Now here he is looking to knock off the winning runs. Just 3 required for victory. And he will do it with a Maximo. He only needed 2 balls to do it in. Well, that's why he's called the Wild Thing. And he finishes it off and does it in style. It is victory for Cricketer CC. They will book their place in the final later. And you have to say, Vinny, they totally did the number over the Austrian Cricket Tigers.
I hate to say told you so, but Javid had pad rash from sitting on the bench. He had splinters in his backside. Eventually goes out there and says, bang, bang, we are done. Look, credit to the guys that set it up. But when the finish came, it came swiftly.
But you can't say I told you so because Basir finishes with 32. He helps their team win by 13 balls to go. So how can you say it was a bad innings?
I didn't say it was a bad innings. I'm just saying he definitely delayed my piece of chocolate cake, which I've had lined up. Look, credit to cricketers, though. You know, they've come out there. They were slightly the lower-ranked team, but remember, both these teams had the same amount of losses in the first stage. And a lot of credit given by ACT as well. They were just outplayed. I think you trace that win back. You look at the second half of the first innings, the fact that ACT just kind of lost their way, lost a few key wickets, and cricketers did a really good holding job. So now we know that cricketers are into the final. First team to make it into the final, and they'll take on the winner of the Donnerstadt versus Austrian, the Donnerstadt versus Indian CC Vienna teams that are playing in the second semi-final. That's coming up, like I said, in around about 25 minutes. So yeah, should be another good contest. And right now, really, I mean, Donnerstadt, they probably go in as favourites for Indian CC Vienna. They'll be desperate to get out there in a non-rain affected game.
Yeah, I mean, look, congratulations to Cricketer CC. They have played some very good cricket. They've been led well by Bilal Zalmay. And what they've shown is what good teams do. You know, everybody's looking to see Bilal Zalmay go out there and bat. He's an extraordinary player, an extraordinary batter. He goes for a duck, and you think they're in trouble. No, they weren't, because then somebody else steps up. Samagol Merslin, what a knock it was from him. Superb knock, 61 of 22, and he got the support that he needed from Basir Khan. 32 he made. That partnership of 98 was enough to get them victory. So a very, very good, top quality performance from them. And already, you know, they're the team to beat. They played some good cricket, entertaining cricket, and you said it there as well. And you know, they're winning matches without some of their top players performing, or maybe even given an opportunity. You know, we saw Joeid Zadran. He did get out there for a couple of balls. That's all it took. But like you said, you still got the likes of Waka Zalmay as well, a very good batter. They're a strong side. They're led well. We didn't see him last year. We saw them back in 2021. But boy, have they come strong this time around. ACT, well, is not over for them as well. They've still got something to play for. They've got the bronze final to play for. I mean, it's always a difficult one, the bronze final, because of course, when you're playing that semi-final, you got your eyes and your heart set on getting into the final. But there's still something to play for. And I think I'm pretty sure that Aqib Iqbal, their captain, will still be trying to get these players well motivated and getting ready for the bronze final. Let's have a look at these highlights. And really, it started well because Ashan Yusuf got the wicket for ACT. And this was a big moment because they got Bilal Zalmai without scoring and they were up and about. So you thought there from the moment that just maybe that that little bit of tactical change there was going to work a treat for ACT. But then, well, one man, Samagol Messelin, got out there and he was not there to mess around. Yes, he got a little bit of luck. This one went over the third man. It was not the... It's a bit of luck that he got, ay suerte, not the shot he was looking to play. And he got a bit more luck along the way as well. Basir Khan himself also got a little bit of luck. But they just kept on going, didn't they? They believed in themselves. They played some really good shots. It was tremendous, a tremendous response after they were really under the cosh with the wicket of Zalmai going early.
You know, that's the key, though. They didn't let it throw them. I mean, he didn't waste too many balls. He went out second ball. Yeah, I mean, it was a funny sort of innings from Basir. He was hitting him awfully, to be honest, but it didn't matter because Masal was picking up the pace, and I suppose he was still there. They never found themselves behind. I think that was the key. They never found themselves behind, so there was no real sense of panic. I mean, this is just, I think, a situation where Adil looks around. If maybe there was a call on the ball, he didn't know it was his. Lets it bounce. When Basir came, he didn't come good though, but Masal on the other end, he just kept on plugging, didn't he? Undefeated 61 off 22 balls with 5 Maximos, 6 fours. And even Masal, I wouldn't say he hit them perfectly, but he just had the knack of coming up with the big shot when it was required. And I would say also, I think ACT be a little bit disappointed with their bowling performance because they gave cricketers that get out of jail ball every so often, didn't they? This was a funny one, wasn't it? Using all 3 touches volleyball style. It was Haider to Kira Asif. That was the consolation wicket. Then it was the wild thing that came out. Needing 9 to win, he said, well, I've been waiting, and he kept a perfect strike rate of 600. He went bang, bang. It was all over. And cricketers, they do it fairly easily in the end with 13 balls to spare.
Yeah, a lot of smiles on the faces there of Cricket CC. And well, I think ACT as well, look, you know, they know they got well beaten here and they're not going to be moping around. They know they get a chance to get something at the end of today, so they'll have to set their sights on the bronze final. Well, once again, congrats to Cricket CC. This is what's coming up next. Semi-final number 2, Donnerstadt, the reigning champions. They are up against Indian CC Vienna, and Donnerstadt, well, we know there's some key players in their side. Upmanzai has been in good form, and they've got Sabuun Divasi in their side as well, Sahil Zedran. But I think the question probably is for me is what Razmal Sigual, the captain from Donnerstadt, are we going to see? I mean, if he's at his best, I mean, you know, he's a sensational player. And the other thing is, are we going to see him bowl as well? He's been a little bit shy from bowling. He's been given the others a chance, but maybe you're going to see him turning on the style. I think Itibashar Jidar will be key as well. But over the other side, I think Indian CC Vienna, I've liked the work that we've seen from Ranjit Singh, Ahmed Ghani, Chima, Kanu Joshi, the captain, has found his form as well. Don't forget, as you mentioned, Subra Luthra, Harmeet Singh, I think if he gets time out there in the middle, he can certainly change the way a match swings. And then watch out for Wasif Saluja. He has been bowling really well.
Yeah, you're not wrong there. So that's coming up in around about 20 minutes. And using the toss, Donnerstadt winning the toss. I think it's a good toss to win, to bat first. Even though we didn't see that work out in the first game, cricket is chasing very well. Whatever you do, you've got to do it well. Mesal certainly did it well, didn't he? 61 not out of 22 balls. Basir with 32. Sadran with about as quick a 12 as you could hope for. And that was after the early loss of the captain, Bilal Zalmai, but didn't throw them. I think Australian Cricket Tigers, they'll be disappointed, like I said. Another ECS where things just kind of drift away from them. They were disappointed to go out at a similar stage last year, but just wasn't their tournament. A lot of their players will feature in the ECIs, though, for the Austrian national team over the weekend. Hassan Yusuf with the wicket early on of Bilal, 1 for 21, but I wouldn't say bowled particularly well. Adil Tariq got the other wicket late on, but it was a bit of a consolation job, wasn't it? No one really able to do a holding job. Asif probably did as well as anyone, but even he went at 10 and over. So we'll take a break. We'll be back in around about 20 minutes, take you into the second semi-final. Until then, it's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. Hope you're enjoying your Finals Friday and Peacock Friday. We'll see you shortly for more Fan Code European Cricket Series. The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, welcome back to Austria on Finals Friday, Peacock Friday as well. So hopefully you're having a bright day wherever you're watching from around the world. Already we know that cricketers are through to the final, and now we'll get to find out who will meet them, because the semi-final number 2 is on the way. Defending champions Donnerstadt taking on the Indian CC Vienna side here in match 57. Semi-final number 2. The coin toss is crucial. A little bit earlier, Tyrone Peters had the 2 captains. Let's see who wins that coin toss.
Quinel to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. Tails.
So we won't bet first.
So it was Katagul Utmanzai of Donnerstadt standing in for the regular captain, Razmal Shigawal, at the toss. Anyway, Donnerstadt, they do win the toss and they elect to bat first. Seems like a good toss to win to me. Even though we saw the team batting first going down in the first game, you still need to bat well. And they do have a really long, strong batting order, don't they, Donnerstadt? They're a team that, for example, qualified for the ECL some time ago, but that was one of the ECLs that had to be put off because of the pandemic. So we haven't seen them at that level. But at this level, they've been brilliant, haven't they? They have 3 ECN trophies. They've won the last 2 European Cricket Series here at the Sabang Cricket Ground. They want to make it 3 on the spin today. Shigawal, the captain, he's going to be at key at number 3. He was hitting the ball really, really well at the start of the tournament. Seems a long time ago now. And don't forget, Donnerstadt, they're the only team that went through the first stage of this tournament undefeated, also with some very good bowling options like Iribash Adida, like Sahel Zadran. So yeah, looking forward to seeing the defending champions out there today. Indian CC Vienna had a bit of a nervous wait yesterday, but they did qualify in 4th place. They only lost 1 game along the way to the Tigers, had 4 washouts there, so not an ideal preparation, but we know that they pack a punch as well. Got Mehat Shima out there behind the stumps, also very important top order bat. I think Joshi's done some good things in the series. Ghani's a bit of a wild card they can throw up there, and really I think someone like Harmeet as well. Watch out for him in the middle order, because I think that he is a pretty powerful striker of the ball, and he's one of those guys he can kind of go out there and hit boundaries straight away. So a place in the final is up for grabs against Cricketer CC. We know whoever doesn't win this game, they will get to play off with the Tigers for 3rd place. But anyway, not much between these 2 teams. Can't wait to get this one going. Rico Full will take it to the first ball. News from the toss. The defending champions, Donnerstadt, winning the toss, having a hit. Over to you. Let's get ready for the second semi-final.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo. Well, semi-final 1 was all about Cricketer CC. They won that quite comfortably in their battle against the Austrian Cricket Tigers. Austrian Cricket Tigers, well, they booked their place in the bronze final, but it is Cricketer CC that have booked their place in the final a bit later on, and weren't they happy and thrilled to be there? Who will they join? Will it be the reigning champions Donnerstadt, or will it be Indian CC Vienna? 2 teams have played very well together. Look, what I can tell you is the last time they met, unfortunately, after the first innings was completed, where Indian CC Vienna had a bat, they got to 114 at the end of the innings. Mehachima was in very good form, made 43 of 18. Hamrit Singh, we saw what he could do with 25 of 11, but that match was abandoned because of the weather, so they haven't had a contest where they've been up against each other so far. So it's the first time they're playing each other in this series. Let's have a look at some of the key batters. Donnerstadt batting first, and well, Shigawal, their captain, 185 runs he scored so far. I think Hossain is going to be pretty key there as well. And then you also got the likes of Ahmadzai. So you've got a lot of batting and a lot of depth. And on the other side, it's very much the same with Indian CC Vienna. I think Chima is gone past 200 runs. Ranjit Singh is close behind him at 197. Then Kunal Joshi is coming good at the right time. With the ball, watch out for Saluja and Luthra. They sort of pace off, but a bit of what I like to say, a bit of Bombay mix bowling from them. You never know what's coming, so they could be the key in this one. So very much a sort of a pace-off attack from Indian CC Vienna. But they know they need to get quick wickets. They know they've got to send the key batters back pretty early. It will be Iqbal Hussain who will be opening up, and he's got Quadragul Upanzai with him, the left-hander. Here's the first ball in semi-final number 2. Short one gets played with soft hands, and the batters will come through and take the single. A very warm welcome to everybody that's tuning in around the globe. Namaste, Assalamu alaikum, Sastri Akal. I'm one to everyone tuning in, watching via fan code, our family in the sub-Indian continent, and of course a very warm welcome back to everybody that's been, well, very busy chirping away on the YouTube chat. Welcome back to Dave and also to Rob Thompson. And I think we're going to have another classy encounter here. I think this one, once again, if you look at the two teams on paper, it should be a close match. So not a good delivery to the left-hander from Ghani. Just strays down the leg side, so it's not able to get it right straight away. Manzai knows a powerful hitter. We're hoping that he and Hussain can give them a good start. It goes big, and he gets plenty off. There's one hand comes off the bat, but it doesn't matter. Well, this is a one-handed Maximo. It goes all the way. There he goes. One hand comes off, but he gets plenty of it. He's got plenty of power. I normally refer to Banzai as a man with the laddus. He certainly does have very strong arms. Look at those biceps. And well, once he gets them going, he's going to hit the ball big, isn't he? So first boundary off the innings. Banzai getting it, and now he gets another one on his legs. It's whipped away. It's a very good stop. Banzai caught ball watching, really, while Hussain calls him through and says, yeah, this is a single. Banzai doesn't want to trust the call of his partner, stops halfway through. But fortunately for him, the fielder, though he makes a fantastic stop, not able to get the throw in straight away. Good bit of cricket. Indian CC Vienna want the breakthrough, and they could get it here early. It's well. Here's a chance. We almost see another team catch where Ghani doesn't get there, but he flicks it up in the air. And I thought for a moment maybe one of the other fielders was going to take this. Have a look. Total miscue. Ghani gets there, hits it a couple of times up, and wasn't able to knock it into the hands of anybody else coming in. So chance really, you have to say. Hussain getting dropped on one. And now gets a Gandhi delivery. Doesn't quite get it right, but gets plenty of it. It will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. And Ghani straying down leg side. Comes high up on the top of the bat, but still has plenty on it to take it all the way to the boundary. An aggressive start from Donnerstad. And with the ball to go in the first 15 already on the board. And Ghani, wouldn't he wish that he could have held on to that one. So both batters picked up a single and a Maximo. Full. And just punched away. In comes the throw. But the batters very quick this time in between the wickets. This time the understanding is good. Here's the end of the over. So first one done. 16 on the board. Let's have a look at what the bat versus ball wall is telling us about these two teams based on their performances so far. Donnerstad 110 to 105. I think Donnerstad will be looking to get past that 110. I can see maybe a 125 sort of score in their mind here. But both teams have got a very healthy average runs for, as opposed to against 140 to 95 for Donnerstad and 121 to 107 for Indian CC Vienna. That's what makes this a interesting contest. So this, I think, it will be a good contest between Saluja coming on to bowl. It's been, for me, the pick of the bowlers for Indian CC Vienna. He'll start by bowling to the right-hander, Hussain. Saluja goes for the pitched up one and gets driven straight, but gets stopped by the man who's in the mid-off position. Field set at the moment. Long off is on the boundary and mid-wicket. So something that we're used to seeing in the power play. And he goes for it, and he's going to get this good. Balle, balle, balle. Ginnas ona shaka lagya. Well, that's a good hit. Nicely hit. Goes all the way. Gets plenty of power in the shot. Goes down on one knee. Backs himself to get it away. That's Hussain. And he absolutely clubs it. Oh, squeezes this one through. This one just a little bit shorter. And pushes it through. So good comeback delivery there from Saluja. Okay, up in the air. I don't think he gets this proper, but he may get enough of it. And I think there's... Well, does this plug just before the rope? Oh, worth looking at this. Or does it give it a little touch? I think the batters want to see it again. Wonder how much of this we see. So, I mean, he does well not to kick it on the follow-through. So it plugs, but does it go past the rope? Well, what does the ball do here? Well, he does well not to touch it. And, well, how about that? It is going to, yep, no boundary. That was a proper plug. The only danger of that going to the boundary was the fielder giving it a knock on. Oh, well, this one will go. Oh, this is huge. What a hit that is outside the off. And Hussain going big. No real sort of power in the delivery. There's no pace on it, but the shot, well, emphatic. What a hit that is. Iqbal Hussain not shying away from going big over the offside. Makes it difficult then here to set the field in the power play. Saluja. Well, he goes that area again. The batter takes it on. Is high, is mighty, is long. He goes all the way. Manos arriba, Mitro. Porque eso es 6 más. And Saluja will go magical. 20 off the over. 36 without loss after 2. And just giving too much width there. And that's exactly the areas where Iqbal Hussain was liking it. He moves to 28 or just 10 deliveries. Ukmanzai will be in strike for the next. This is how they finish. Going to start top of the pack. Haven't been defeated in the series so far. 4 no results for Indian CC Vienna. But they did have that one defeat, and that was to the Austrian Cricket Tigers, a team that we've seen beaten in semi-final number 1 by Cricketer CC. Cricketer CC await the winners of this match in the final. ACT will have to play the losers in the bronze final. Over number 3, and it's the captain, Kunal Joshi, who's going to bowl. Not a bad start. And they had to be quick, and they were putting the pressure on the fielder, who's not able to pick it up cleanly. So they'll take the single. Joshi taking over the captaincy from Mihachima, who did very well in the absence of Joshi earlier on in the series. Chima, though, still instrumental, key player behind the stumps. Good delivery, quite easily could have played this on. Hussain doesn't get width, and I think maybe that's the key, not to give him that width. This one so close to being knocked back onto the stumps. Still keen to try and play out on the offside, isn't he? You see, even with that one, once he plays it, he practices a shot targeting the offside. Oh, misses out. Goes for aggression and ends up playing under this. No footwork this time. Just going for sheer power, trying to club it over the man who's in the 30-yard circle in the point area. Oh, this has been cream crackered. It's big. It's a monster strike. Well, that's brutal. Just showing that he can go in that direction as well. Well, throws everything at this, including the kitchen sink, and it stays hit. That goes a long way. Well, it's a good job we haven't got that wind blowing today, because this one would have ended up in the next town. A lovely shot of the area surrounding this ground, the natural beauty. Oh, what a lovely ground it is as well. And when the sun starts to shine, it looks even better. Malcolm X Day being celebrated in certain parts of the world today. It is also World Family Doctor Day, a global celebration of the importance of family doctors around the world. You see some of the players looking in. ACT, well, they're still around. They know they have to prepare themselves for the bronze final. And a nice shot there also of Cricketer CC. But, enjoying their break. before. Pretty sure we'll see them, as we saw both teams early in the morning, practicing and getting ready for their up-and-coming fixtures. There's some of the cricketers there. What a good morning that they've had, taking time to relax and watch some of the cricket. Ball to go in the power play, 44 on the board already. Can they make it 50? They go for it. I think this one catches a bit of the bat, which is why there's no appeal from the bowler. That is the end of the power play. Joshy, not a bad over from the captain. 8 come off it, but it's a handy power play. Power play though, 44 from it. But we have seen this before. And just remember, in the last contest, the Tigers, they're raised to 44 in their power play, then 63 at the end of 5 overs. But unfortunately for them, it was only 43 that came off the next 5. That's why they ended up with that score of 106, which wasn't enough against Cricketer CC, who knocked them off with 13 balls to go. Well, we're thinking about lunch now, I suppose. So we know that it's a National Pizza Party Day in the United States. So a few people might be ordering a bit of pizza today. We could have our own pizza party. And although many of us think that the pizza dish really came from Italy, it actually has ancient Greeks used to flavour their flatbread with oils, herbs and cheese. So it wasn't really the Italians, it was the Greeks maybe. And Persian soldiers also were very inventive, making their own pizzas on hot surfaces of their shields. So a long history of pizza. Yeah, I wouldn't mind a bit of pizza today maybe. And also, today is National Endangered Species Day, a day that's a day to consider the dwindling populations of certain animals, and well, everyone needs to work hard together to help them. Harmeet Singh, he gets hit over extra cover. This is a good strike, a powerful strike. 2 big men in action here. Harmeet Singh, well, he's not short of a few laddus himself, but Utman Zai powers that over. Deep extra cover, gets the boundary to his name, and also brings the 50 up for his side. Coming in this 4th over. There's Harmeet Singh. I think he's going to be pretty key with the bat as well. Powerful striker of the ball. Once again to Manzai, who this time leans back, wants the single but doesn't get it. He's probably hit it too well actually. Hits it straight to the fielder, who makes no mistake. Clean pick up and throw. Valuable dot ball. Once more. It's a good delivery. Needs to stop it himself. He does, so not a bad over so far. 7 has come from it, including that one big 6. But with 2 balls to go, if he can keep it under 10, he'd be pretty satisfied. And that's a good comeback in the last 2 overs from Joshi, and possibly from Singh here as well. This is whipped away. Won't go to the boundary. And, though we have seen the grass cut early this morning, which makes the outfield a little quicker. Remember, we did have 3.5 solid days of rain, so it is soft underfoot. But I think a day like today will certainly dry it out nicely. I think it'll be a lot quicker later this afternoon for the final, and also it will look pretty as a picture ready for the internationals. This is a little bit short, and I don't think the intent was good there from Utman Zai. I think he needed to be looking to be a bit more aggressive to this delivery. It ends up being just a single. He'll keep the strike. The score moves to 54 without loss after 4. So 10 come off that. Was the last 2 overs going for just 18. So Indian CC Vienna just putting a bit of a squeeze on here. Donnerstadt, they've got so many strong batters to come. And that's the thing, that's why I'm a little bit surprised that Mansai is not throwing everything at that last shot. He's still got the likes of Rasman Shigiwa to come in. No doubt he will be the number 3 batter. So plenty of good batters to come. And a little bit like the last match when we were talking about Javed Sadran. You know, he sat on the bench, he's a powerful hitter. You'd have him coming in, wouldn't you? And, okay. Who does come in here is a man that has already produced some good highlights in this series. And it's Luthra himself. And very good bowler. A very tidy bowler as well, Subrab Luthra. So pace off looks to be working at the moment here for Indian CC. Luthra just waiting. Iqbal's been the more aggressive. And he'll just see this one go wide. And as the umpire does his duty and signals it, welcome back into the commentary position to Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, nice to be back, and what a great start for Donnerstadt. You mentioned their long, strong batting lineup. Haven't seen too much of it so far. These two off to the races. Luthra, it's been a bit of a surprise packet in this series. No surprises about the approach though from Hussain. It goes up and over the offside. Maximo! Right now, the defending champion's playing like it, Rico.
He's so powerful in that area. We've seen a lot of shots go over the offside boundary. If you give him width, he rocks back and he clubs it. And when he hits that, you can put everybody on that boundary. Nobody's touching it. He's clearing it with ease.
Yeah, just gave him a little bit of length to work with. Had to try and draw him forward. Doesn't. Pushes it through and beats him for pace, though. I don't think I had a question in the chat. Hello to everyone in the chat as well. Hopefully you're enjoying yourself. I think the question was, I can't remember who said it because it was a while ago now, but what does manos arriba arbitro mean? And I think it means put your arms up, umpire. Am I right? Arms up in the air, umpire?
Yeah, put your arms up in the air and the 6 signals, just like this. Manos arriba arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. And once again, width outside the off. He's so quick on it, but look at the way he uses his wrist and the hand speed to get right under it and put it away.
It's a hard shot. It's a hard shot to hit for 6, but he's shown it's no fluke, hasn't he? As he's gone up and out of here. Yeah, it was Ghazi Feroz who asked that question, and hopefully that answers your question. Luthra gets a bit straighter this time, gets whipped away for 4 this side, so really it's been a bit of a clinic so far, and Iqbal Hussain brings up his 50 off just 19 balls. What a fantastic shot that is to bring up his half century.
Yeah, and you know what? That is the first boundary in a 4 as well. It's either been 6s or nada. So what a lovely shot. And what he's shown there, Vinny, is, I mean, we're talking about his ability to hit the ball big outside off. But he's shown that he can play shots all around the ground. We've seen him hit a big 6 down the ground. He just clobbered that one away. But yeah, what a knock it is. Hussain, 52 of 19, going strong. Ball badanya. Iqbal Hussain apni half century.
Wants to take it magical as well. Last ball the over. Won't. So there's a couple of little mini victories, Luthra, but he does go for 18, and that's halfway through this first innings of semi-final number 2. Donnerstadt 72 without loss, and well, they certainly have the cattle to keep it up if they do lose a wicket or two. Donnerstadt taking on Indian CC Vienna here in the second semi-final. Plus the winner will go through to the final against Cricketers later on. Weren't they good against Austrian Cricket Tigers? And Austrian Cricket Tigers, unfortunately, they're going to have to play for bronze. And so stay tuned. There will be a slight break after this second semi-final, just so we can do the toss and get preparations done for the afternoon's matches.
Yeah, absolutely. So who are we going to go with here now? As Upmanzai gets ready. I think here now, Upmanzai has probably decided, right, it's all or nothing. There's other batting to come. But, gets caught on the back foot here. They will get there. And, well, Chima, and he almost ends up injuring himself. I think this is a leg plug, I think.
I also think he's a one-man wrecking ball, and he was going to run through whoever or whatever was in his way, and that included Hamid. Just notice with Kadagal Upmanzai, though, he's got a little bit of a blind spot there where he does tend to miss out on a lot of balls that are angled in towards his body. He likes to kind of, I suppose, get outside leg stump and try and hit inside out. But, yeah, we've seen him in this series just struggling a little bit with that delivery. Hamid likes to go across, and so does Hussain, who horns him out of the ground. That one's in the wheat. Maximo! And no mercy in sight. The ICCV bowlers doesn't really care about the angle. He sends it across the line anyway. 6 more.
What a shot, what a shot. What he's shown here already is his ability to play all over the place. That's not a bad delivery. He's gone right across him. He's into the wheat field. Hey, you know what? I'm going to call this early. I reckon we're on for another ton here.
Oh, Ulrico has
I'm doing it.
Put the expert level jinx on Iqbal Hussain, hasn't he? He's called it at 58. I'll tell you what, 7 big hits. He might just get there. Now this hit's gone straight up in the air, but how far? It's far, Rico. Well, you're looking good at the moment. He swings his way into the 60s. Maximo, and Hamid gets plundered leg side now straight down the ground. Iqbal is on here.
Oh, he's on. He is hitting the ball so well, and he's hitting it to all parts of the ground. I mean, really, I think the only way that he's going to go is by doing something silly. I think it's he's for the taking. He's on song at the moment.
Oh, I think silly's the new smart here for Hussein. When you're on, you're on. He's looking very, very good. Change of angle. Change of approach as well. Again, it's an intelligent shot. He might still get at least a couple. And hustle back for two. He would have thought maybe he goes big again there, but he's smart enough to go, you know, I don't think I'm quite in position. I'm going to open the face. I'm going to get a couple of runs. He's kind of really piloting this innings expertly at the moment.
Yeah, well, that just shot there just shows that he's no slogger. You know, he's playing shots. That ball's not on for the big shot. He guides it away. He gets a couple, gets back on strike.
There he goes up, and this is another uppercut that's going to go miles over the boundary. Maximo! He might have swung his way into the 60s, but he didn't stay there for long. He's up to 72 now.
Yeah, and this one goes magical as well. Luthra almost did the over before. That one went for 18, but this one, well, now with that one, has gone for 20. There's still a ball to come in it.
Thinking the batting they got to come. They got Davitsi back in the lineup here. He's in the middle order. They've got Ahmed Zai there. They've got Noor Ahmed Zai there. They've got Razmal Shigwal. Expect he'd come in next. Last ball of the 6th over coming up. Rare miss from Hussein. He has motored 72. End of 6 overs. It's 93 without loss.
Yeah, they're going strong. They don't look like they're making the same mistake that ACT made. ACT made a good start, didn't they? Batting first in semi-final number 1, but it was the second part of the innings they fell away. Well, at the moment, doesn't look like Donna Start are going to make the same mistake. Iqbal Hussein, yeah, he's a little disappointed. He's missed out on the last ball because it was there in his zone. So Hamid does finish with a dot, but he goes magical. 20 come off it.
Just need a turning point, don't you? I like that they're sticking with Luthra here. And yes, he did get hit for a couple. You got a different batter on strike, though. You got Utman's Eye on strike now. But, yeah, need a turning point. You can still turn this around. You know, you have a good last 4 overs. Say you only go 10 and over and you're chasing 133. Not easy, but they've got the batting to do some damage as well. ICCV. Luthra comes back. And he almost gets a catch. I think that might have carried, you know.
This is a superb effort. It's been hit pretty well. Let's hope he hasn't done himself any real damage here. And he's holding his
left hand
thumb pretty hard.
So it doesn't need his left hand. Let's
Just
have a
watch
look.
this.
I think it's the quicker ball. Yep, it does hit him about knee high, though. He's crouching down. That's a nasty one.
Yeah, we might need to get some of the old freeze spray out there pretty quickly. This is a big unit.
Hey, so, you know, a lot happening as well. And if you follow our website, EuropeanCricket.com, you'll see this article. Austrian cricket continues its development with an extended European Cricket Network partnership. So you can see the Ashfaqs there with Quinny and Dan Weston, of course, ECN founder. So if you want to check out the whole article, you can go to EuropeanCricket.com and check it out. Great to build these partnerships with federations all around the continent. Super important.
Yeah, super important for European cricket. And that's why it's growing. It's the partnership between the European Cricket Network and all the federations. And, well, making cricket better across Europe and bigger.
Luthra's got one good hand, so he's fine to continue. And he sneaks away with a low full toss. Iqbal Hussein, no run.
Yeah, takes a pace right off it, which is not a bad approach to Hussein because he's dealt with pace pretty well.
Isn't that a nice smile from Quinny there? He's my MVP in that photo. Nothing against Ashfaq or Dan, but now another full toss. Well, might fool him once, not going to fool him twice. Hussein brings up his 3/4 of a century as Donnerstadt in the 90s, not looking nervous. Again, Luthra just not getting the length right.
Yeah, it's not the best of deliveries. I think that one, if it's on middle peg, middle and off, it can challenge really because you're going across and maybe if you miss, you're an LBW candidate. But down the leg side, it's an easy hit for a batter who is on song at the moment. Hussein going big. And that's what I'm talking about. That's the area where you want to be. So I like the approach. Luthra is brave bowling from him, taking the pace right off. He's basically tossing it up there and saying, if you want it, there you go.
What happened to Chima? I think Chima's copped one in the furniture basket.
Oh, he hasn't, has he?
Yeah, this isn't good. It's a big target. Let's have a look. Oh, yeah, I know it. I know that feeling. And, yeah, well, Luthra, he's not the quickest bowler and probably lucky he's not. I think the umpire signalling how many to the other umpire that Chima should have left.
Yeah, how many have disappeared? 2. Well, Chima, he's just getting the circulation flowing again. And not one, not where you well, look. I mean, keeper 2. Let's hope he did remember to wear his box.
He's all right. He's all right. You just have to wipe the tears out of his eyes, and he'll be okay to continue.
Well, I know that Lutherford needed the freeze spray when he hurt his hand. I don't think the freeze spray is going to be any good here. Well, I think it is. What is coming out there? Whatever it is, it won't work.
I love where everyone kind of reaches for any possible. It's for Luther.
I was going to say that's for Luther. There's no way. Well, Luther might use that hand somewhere. Maybe you never know. It might be like, I don't know. But yeah, that's not. I think Chima's probably saying, keep that away from me. I don't want it any near me.
That's Sumit doing a great job. I always love to see people trying things to make that person feel better. Like, always the bending of the legs is one, which I don't really understand.
It don't work.
Nothing works except time. Time heals all.
Well, he's feeling a bit better. He's thinking, okay, I think I'm ready to continue. He's checking that all the furniture is still there. And Luther now will continue.
All right. Back into the action. That's pretty well bowled. Doesn't really matter, though. It's pitched up in Hussain. He doesn't feel the break in momentum. He's up in the 80s. He's looking good in the 100s. Come up now for Donishtan.
Yeah, what a good shot this is. What good positioning. And been testing him in all areas. But Iqbal Hussain at the moment has shown that he's strong in all areas, showing no weakness, and moves into the 80s. 82 not out now of 29 deliveries.
Wow, what an innings. And that wasn't a bad ball from Luther at all, really. It's just a challenge ball. He's got so much confidence. Off the front foot, off the back foot on the cart. And wants to go again. And this time he goes straight. And that's another one, I think. That's gone all the way. Maximo! Nothing can stop this guy at the moment. Great shot executed as he's within 2 Maximos of the 3 figures. And it's the end of the 7th over, 110 for none.
Oh, shaka time for Iqbal Hussain. Sensational. He's hit 12 sixes on his way to this score of 88 and 2 4s. It's been a fantastic joy to watch. And Utmanzai, well, we've just basically got the best seat in the house at the moment.
Just a reminder, you can join us on social media at Mr. Maximo, and you can get Rico at Rico4. But at European Cricket, that's the home of all the little clips you might see. Get a little bit of everything on there. Great way of catching up. Don't forget our YouTube channel. If you haven't already, subscribe. And this is like a non-monetary pyramid scheme. Tell at least 3 people about the European Cricket Network. Get them to subscribe because we're getting so close to 350,000 subscribers.
Yeah. Bujinder Yadav has just had me in stitches. He said, couldn't we call that last delivery the one that Chima took a no ball?
Yeah, it might be.
I like it. I like your thinking.
I'm not a doctor. So I'm glad I'm not times like that. Anyway, Sukmanzai on strike. He gets a slower ball. There's Ahmadzai coming on. Should just be 1. Oh, pretty good throw from the boundary. But Hussain, he's 88. He's got 88 on his back. And, let's not forget that we had back-to-back centuries from Karanbir Singh. The first time that's ever happened on the European Cricket Network. We've had 6 centurions this year. Well, could someone do it in finals day? We did see Javad Shah quarterfinals in Cyprus come up with a century. Memorable innings that was for his side. But anyway, he's still so close but so far. Inzagul Ahmadzai being used in the 8th. Oh, wow, there. Perfectly pitched medium pace. It just leaves Hussain. Not easy to beat a guy on 88.
Oh, well, I think he's starting to realise that he's close to that century now. And he's just saying, oh, that ball wobbled all over the place. Good delivery from Ahmadzai.
Yeah, really good. Really good bit of bowling. Probably wide. Just moves away a bit too far. This is now Iqbal's highest score for anybody on the European Cricket Network. His previous high of 83 not out. That was in 2021. That was actually against Donishtan, believe it or not. All right, he's basically baseballed this one, and he's in the 90s, and if he keeps batting like this, he might not spend too much time there. Maximo, what an innings from the opener, Iqbal Hussain.
One shot away, one big shot away. What a hit, what a knock. 94, 32 deliveries.
From memory, Iqbal Hussain, he scored that 83 against Onashat for Bangladesh, Austria back in 2021. He has also previously represented ICCV.
Are we going to see something special? Are we going to see the third 100 in this series? Is Hussain going to join the 100 club? Well, he won't have to do anything with that one. That's not a good delivery. That's a wide.
One way to deal with that. The other thing is, during this innings, Iqbal Hussain has gone past 1,000 runs on the European Cricket Network. So it's amazing how many players are joining that club. It's just a sign of how much cricket there's been on ECN as well. But right now, Ahmed Zai trying his best to keep Hussain quiet. Goes for it and gets it. That's 100 for Hussain. Maximo. What a knock in a huge game for Donnerstadt. He's brought up his 100 off 33 balls. 14 Maximos, just 2 fours in there. Well, what an innings we've seen from Iqbal Hussain.
Shaba Shaba Kinna Sona Rabne Tenno Banaya Apani century Puri Kali 100. What a knock. Congratulations to Iqbal Hussain. And he does it in style. Wow, something sensational. 14 sixes, 2 fours. How many balls he's lost? Well, he's probably lost 7 balls during the making of this century. And he ain't done yet. He has not hit one, miss-hit one ball. I called it early. I told you.
Yeah, you caught on 58. We'd love to find that ball and give it to Iqbal Hussain, but we don't know where it is. It's kind of baseball style. New balls, please. Goes again, and that's 6 more. Put it with the rest. Maximo, this score is out of control. Past 130, there's still more than 2 overs to go.
Oh, it's sensational hitting. Well, the highest score, well, Curran-Berry made 100 not out, then 190. When he ended up on the losing side, by the way, in that match between his side, the Eagles, and the Pack Riders. And then 119 is the highest individual score that we've seen. So, well, he's eyeing that up here now.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, how many do you need to be safe?
Oh.
Well, there's 6 more, and it's kind of in this slot. And Ahmed Zai had some good moments in the over. You wouldn't remember that now because he goes for 27 in the 8th. And the score's 137 without loss after 8.
Now, can I just remind you, I know records are there to be broken, right? Well, he's hit 16 sixes.
Wow.
16 sixes. So, I mean...
That's 96 in sixes
yeah,
alone.
16 sixes, 2 fours. What a knock. Incredible. It really is incredible.
Yeah, so just looking at, that's in the chat, I see Kroom, he's gifted an ECN membership because he says he'll do that every time that there's a century or a hat trick or a 5 for. So thank you, Kroom, holding good on your word. He says whenever he's watching, if there's a 5 for a century or a hat trick, he'll donate a membership. So appreciate your support, Kroom.
Top man.
Could be an expensive, expensive tournament for you, this one. What do we have? We haven't had a hat trick, to be fair. We have had 3 centuries. Anyway, well, no one can get a hit here at the moment. 137, but yeah, as you said, Curran-Berry scored 119 and his team lost. So still plenty of cricket to play. And ICCV, they'll be going like the Clappers. They'll be trying. Joshy comes back. He had one of the quiet overs. Only went for 8. Pond to Cuttagal Lipman's eye. He's only on 20 at the other end. And he wants to get some runs. He goes up, and I think he's got the journey. He has. Maximo. He's had much less of the strike, to be honest, but Hutman's eye's been pretty good when he's had it.
Yeah.
And this is the area that sometimes bothers him, kind of slides into his pad, but that time his hand's quick enough to send it out of the ground.
Yeah, well, he's probably thinking, all right, I've played me part in giving me partner the strike so he can get his 100. He's got it now. Now it's time for me to go ballistic. And, well, they're eyeing up getting the 150 in this over. Slower delivery, but it will be a wide. I don't mind the decision there. It's good thinking, but you got to execute it well.
Here's the thing, though. You know, we talk about Peacock Friday and Finals Friday. Do you know that all 3 centuries we've seen have been on Fridays? That's the day when the triple digits comes out. The bats are swinging. And Zai wants to join the party. Get 1. It's probably not a bad thing at the moment. It's a beautiful feeling when you're in the zone. I mean, cricket's one of those games that sometimes it seems so easy and so natural. Sometimes it seems impossible. And nothing changes that much, but it's just a feeling. And right now, Hussain is just completely in the zone. He's got no cares in the world. He's got 10 balls to play with here. And he goes after it again, and he gets 6 more. And it wasn't a big miss by Joshy, but it wasn't quite the Yorker. And another 6 runs. And this Maximo brings up the 150 for Donnerstadt.
Yeah, well, it's a pace off, but he gets down, gets right under it, wallops it away. And what a moment this is for him as he keeps on going. He moves to the incredible score, moves to 118 now. And can he keep going out? He's hitting 6s for fun.
Oh, here's another one. I mean, this is a sign of how well he's hitting them. This is kind of middle length, but he just picks it up so quickly. And now that's the highest score of the tournament, 124.
Yeah.
Hey, I know it's unlikely, but the 156 highest individual score, it's not impossible here. There's 8 balls to play with.
Well, there's a castle. Well, I tell you what, they're all looking from the castle, looking down as well.
He owns that now, I think.
Yeah,
That's what Andrews was telling us.
that belongs to him.
There's a lot of history between that.
Karen Beer starting to move his furniture out already. Karen Beer saying, okay, 124. Hey, talk to me about the number of 6s. Is that the most number? The 20? Is that just in 100, or was it in an actual? Oh, okay, hang on a minute.
It could all be over here.
Oh, he doesn't go for it. He doesn't go for the catch.
Well,
that's a catchable ball. I mean, why doesn't he go for this catch? He backs away from it.
Yeah, I can't answer that question for you. Maybe he wasn't confident to get there on the full. Didn't want to concede a boundary, maybe. 26s is the most that anyone's ever hit in an innings by Lala Mehboob.
Yep.
At the moment, he's on 18.
Okay, yeah, that's what I wanted to check. So that could be another record, but he needs to be on strike.
Wide.
Wide ball.
Get that one again. Yeah, so he had a question about the highest team totals. Is this anywhere close to the highest team totals? Not really. There's the top 5. Badler and Shaheen 229 was crazy. That was actually the highest scoring game ever, 403, because Men in Blue scored 174. His last ball of the night. Oh, Naz, fine.
Don't get the single. Don't take the single.
It's a no ball. It's for height, right? So
no ball?
Yeah.
Okay,
so
fine, good.
It's always a good time to get a free hit. And when you're on 120 plus.
Oh, Gundy ball.
Yeah, that's a good single, I think. Iqbal is just, like I said, he's on. It's hard. Maybe a Yorker. I mean, it's hard to see a ball he can't hit for 6. Last ball of the ninth again, free hit. And he skies it. And he'll probably get one, and he'll probably be happy with it. Sheem will probably catch it. Doesn't matter. And that'll be the end of the over. It's a quiet finish. He does get a bonus run, because I guess he wasn't going to be on strike anyway last ball. And at 9 over marks, 162 without loss. What an opening partnership in semi-final 2.
Yeah, what a partnership indeed. There was somebody who was screaming yes, but Chima Smile said it all. He knew it was a free hit.
So he's 126. I know, it's crazy to think about it, but if he went supersonic here, that 156 individual score from Govinda is possible it could get beaten. I mean, you're going to have to do a lot from here.
Yeah.
I think the second highest score is 140. That was by Mehboob Ali earlier in this season. Second highest score ever.
Where are we with, I mean, we're talking all sorts of records here. So the number of 6s, most number of 6s, that could be on here.
Now, that's the most likely record to go down. He'd have to hit 3 6s over to do it.
Yeah.
Ghani wants to stop the circus. And that's exactly where you need to be, and it's a very hesitant single from Hussain, but he's going to take it.
Yeah, he'll take it. Now, what about partnerships in terms of opening partnerships?
Forget it. 222 by...
Yeah, I know that one's at the top, but where's this one in comparison?
Yeah, well, this is 163, so it's only 59 behind.
No,
if you want to talk ECS, probably 178, I think,
yeah, that's
in Bulgaria.
what I was checking,
Sam Hussain.
Yeah.
Yeah, good leave. We'll get one more. And I mean, now we're talking highest chase ever. But having said that, it was only a week ago we saw the highest chase. With it Century Friday, is it record-breaking chase Friday as well? ICCV will be hoping so.
Ghani just struggling once again, bowling to the left-hander.
Love it. Wide +1 here, if you're Hussain. It ain't a wide. It's hit down the ground. It's actually hit pretty well. That'll be 4. I think that's just bounced inside. In fact, give him 6. I didn't have a great view of it. This will tell the story. Oh, yeah. It's gone easily. That's a metre over. Maximo. As Utmanzai gets the strike back. He's kind of been the silent partner, but he's striking at 200. Problem is Hussein's going 300 plus.
I wonder what Ghani just said to him there, because do you think he said to him, "Oi, I want to still hit 3 balls"?
Yeah, it's good eye. This is the ball that's got him in trouble sometimes. He ends up kind of clunking into his pads, but if he sees it's missing leg, might as well take another delivery.
Yeah.
What a performance.
Yeah, performing. Well, good teams come good and perform when they have to. And doing it in the semi-final against, look, take nothing away from CC Vienna. We know they're top side, and they'll go for this. We know they've got their own batters, but looks pretty unlikely. That's a full toss, slow delivery. We'll go all the way. Bale, manos arriba. Arbitro, porque eso es 6 más.
Yeah, I mean, Hussein's not kind of just searching for records. That's why I took the single early in the over. It's kind of a half-hearted single, but he knew he had to take it. Hutman Zaya saying, hey, I'd get my 50 here. He's got 3 balls to go. He's on 40 not out. They just have never found a way through. Indian CC Vienna turns this one off the pad. This is one where they probably should get 2 on a normal circumstance. Once again, Iqbal less than enthusiastic, but they will come back for a couple. Yeah. And now they might get it. Oh, no, they won't. Bounced off the bowler. Thought they might get a 3rd. But, geez, this has been a ruthless exhibition of power hitting. 23 Maximos in the 9.4 overs. And the record's 28 in an innings. Not often you even get 20 plus as a team. Oh, well, almost knocks his head off.
How high was this? Was this over his head? The umpires may be checking this. I think it might have been.
Oh, well, he's crouched there. I think if he's standing up, it probably hits him on the top of the cap.
Yes, I don't think it's a wide. It's definitely one for the over. Well, where's that one come from?
Certainly a ball that you thought put him in physical danger, which is a sign it's probably not a wide. Anyway, last ball coming up, 179 for Donnerstadt, plus this one. Hit down the ground and out of here. Well, what a almost perfect innings for the defending champions. Maximo to finish it off. It's the 24th in the innings. And they are out of sight. The partnership, 185 without loss. And I think that in the ECS at least, I think that's the highest partnership we've ever seen. Incredible stuff. And they have put on such a show. ICCV, you got to feel for them. I don't think they bowled that badly. It's just a case of hitting a couple of guys. I'd throw Utmanzai in there as well. They never looked back. They were super confident. They had nothing to lose. Yeah. In fact, they didn't even lose a wicket in that 10 overs. 185 without loss after the 10.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's got to stand up and applaud, of course, because we've just seen something absolutely amazing here. I mean, the partnership itself was fantastic, 185. But Iqbal Hussain did not give a chance. And the reason why I called that 100 early is because the way he was hitting the ball, and not just, he wasn't playing one shot, he wasn't slogging, he was actually batting. He played superb shots. If you have a look at his wagon wheel, you'll see shots all around the ground, and you just knew sometimes you're on song, sometimes everything is going to go right, sometimes you are hitting the ball cleaner than you ever do, and when you're in that mode, you know you're going to make something special happen, and that's what he did. It was something special, but not just individually, but for the team as well. What a great partnership that was, and these highlights, well, I'll tell you what, these two, they'll be playing these highlights again over and over again for their friends, for their family, for everybody. And it's so nice that they can go back to it at any time. And that's what the European cricket for me is all about. It's making players' highlights and dreams come true.
Yeah, I don't really know where to start. Like I said, I don't think ICCV bowled that badly. I just think that the challenge was set. And there were a lot of balls in that kind of middle zone. They weren't short, they weren't full. I suppose you could argue they're in the slot. But, one missed hit and it could have been over. But the missed hits never came, did they? So Iqbal Hussain, he's strong both sides of the wicket as well. And Utman Zayat, similarly, you got the left-hand, right-hand combination. These shots just kind of made ICCV go, well, where are we meant to bowl to these guys? When you're getting cut away for 6, the ball's outside the off. If you got straight to them, then it went over the leg side. It's just one of those innings where it all clicked and they had nothing to fear, didn't they? Because they had batting to come. If they got out, it wasn't going to hurt them too much. And really, 185. Donnerstadt with 1 foot in the final already. I mean, that was one of the rare chances, wasn't it? It was a thumb buster for Luthra. Again, he didn't bowl that badly. But
I'd rather have the thumb buster than the one that we're going to see coming up shortly. I think the thumb, you can have me thumb anytime, but leave those alone.
Yeah, it's the kind of one that make you want to suck your thumb, actually, as Chima copped that in the midsection. Trying to put it delicately. Well, the magic spray came out. We're a little bit worried about how it was going to be used. But, I think that the ICCV, they'll be feeling numb. They don't need the magic spray at the moment because they've been plundered. 185. And, 3 of the 7 centuries we've seen this year have been in Austria, and we knew there's big hitters here. We know these are batter-friendly conditions. I mean, I think partly curbed by some of the rain we've had, the conditions we've had, obviously the outfield unable to be cut for a while, but that was the one that brought it up. Iqbal Hussain, his first century in ECN cricket, beats his previous high score of 83, and this is what we kind of wanted to see from him in the ECL as well. Didn't really click with the batting Kartima playing for Vienna CC as a wild card, but you can see why they picked him, because he's powerful, and he wasn't done once he had brought up the 3 figures.
The hitting was great. I mean, I'm not taking anything away from anyone that scores 100, for example, Karanbir, but we do know that Karanbir had a bit of luck on the way, didn't he? I mean, he was dropped on 99 when he made the first one. In the second one, he was also dropped in the 80s. There was not a single chance in that innings. That's what makes that, for me, the perfect century. It makes it an amazing knock.
This is probably the one false shot he played, but it was a free hit, right? Because I think the hallmark of his batting is he stays pretty still and he plays the ball bowled to him. He knows that there's very few balls that he can't hit out of the park. Utmanzai finally got a chance to show what he could do. He finished undefeated on 48. But look at the ball split in there as well. Not the kind that Chima had to deal with, but the ball's face. Iqbal faces 40 to Utmanzai's 21. So he was hitting him better. He had the lion's share of the strike and 185 on the board. And already, you don't want to call a game at half time, but we'd have to see the highest chase ever. Well, looking at the record books, you can see the centuries this year. Iqbal Hussain joins that list now. 127 not out of 40 balls. He hits 18 sixes in there. It's an incredible effort. 3rd century of the competition. And like I said, must be something about Fridays. The 3 figures have been brought up each time on a Friday here in Austria in 2023. And there's the scorecard. What can you say? 127 off 40, 18 maximos, 2 boundaries. And Utmanzai, 6 maximos of his own in the 48. This inning saw just 2 4s, but 24 6s. So that's actually just crazy stuff. It's basically like, it's a 6 every 2.5 balls. So it's more than 2 6s and over. It's crazy. The bowling figures as you'd expect. And everyone kind of consistently in trouble. Don't know if you can pick a best bowler out of there. I'm not even going to try. I think Ahmadzai did some good things in his over. You had little individual wins, didn't you? But they were rarely more than a ball or maybe 2, because it was brutal stuff by the Donnerstadt openers. So we will take a break. We'll be back, and when we return, it'll be use it or lose it. Remember, there was a game in Barcelona last year. I think it was 192 target. In the end, there were only a handful of runs in it. So, I mean, ICCV, they'll need someone to go as big or almost as big if they're going to get anywhere near this. But they'll be trying, because they've got nothing to lose in this chase. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Rico Full with me, back with the second half of the second semi-final. After the break, you're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series. European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to match number 57. It's semi-final number 2, and it's been a historic one. I think we've witnessed the highest opening partnership in the European Cricket Series, 185. We've seen the third century here in Austria. Iqbal Hussain, 127 of 40. He was supported all the way through that by Utmanzai, made 48 of 21. And Donnerstadt, the reigning champions, looking to put their place in the final. But, well, we've already seen one record run chase here in Austria when 163 was chased by the Pack Riders, and they did it with 4 balls to go. Are we going to see something special? One thing I will say is that Indian CC Vienna, they have got the batters. So they've got the firepower to do it, but everything has to go right for them. A good start from Sehel Zadran. It gets played away. I think this has got enough to go all the way. Well, that's what the haircut does for you. Well, we've had the lawnmower go over the outfield. And as a result of that, this ball, well, it does, as I suspected, get a bit quicker. It goes all the way. 4 runs to start off with. So a nice shot there from Chima. Chima opening up with Ranjit Singh. Both these batters have been in good form. So 4 runs to start. Sehel Zadran. We'll see him, no doubt, playing in the internationals starting tomorrow. And this one goes down the leg sides. So theoretically 5 off the first ball. So the other thing is here for Indian CC Vienna, I think the way I'm looking at it is what I'm saying to my team if I'm them and saying, look, okay, it looks highly unlikely, but we're going to have a go. We're going to see where we can get, how close we can get. We're going to make it look respectable. But the other key thing is remember, we also have, if it's not the final, it's the bronze final. We also do have another match. Let's try and take as many positives that we can from the match. So if you're not winning it, you want it to be a positive match. You want it to be a match which you give players the confidence and maybe get players into form going into that bronze final. So you've got to take that from it. At the moment, well, it looks like 6 has been hit off the first ball because we've seen a 4 and 2 wides. So not a bad start at all. So Zadran just having a few issues with his radar. And this one is better. It's there. It was in the slot. Chima looking to be the aggressor. Going after him. Swing and a miss. But he has got good pace, doesn't he? Sehel Zadran. So Zadran once again. In he comes. Chima. Oh, he's clever. Lets this one go down as well. So 3 wides in the over. Zadran, but only got a fair bit of pace. And having a few issues with his line. And Chima, well, he's quite happy just to let that whiz by. And, well, it was a nice afternoon to go for a walk. And, well, whatever it is that was sprayed in those trees earlier, make them look a lot more attractive. I wonder what that was. I'd love to know. Nobody came back and told us what was being sprayed there. Maybe it was like for the mosquitoes, because I know they do that in Spain. When you've had a bit of rain, then you know a lot of. Oh, well, you had to be sharp to get back. Ranjit, I know that when we have a lot of rain, that you get a lot of the mosquito larvae starts to explode, and all the mozzies come out. So they just spray. It could have been that, I suppose, or whatever it was. Whatever was in the air, it certainly was appreciated by Iqbal Hussain because it got him going. Slower delivery, clever. And that's why he is a top bowler and why he plays for the national side. A good delivery from Zadran. Rico Full here. You're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series in Austria. It's finals day. And Vinny Sandhu is looking forward to the conclusion of this match.
Yeah, I don't think I'm the only one. If it gets out of control, I mean, it's not great when you start past the point of no return. You feel like you probably don't even want to return to the field after that pasting, but they're gonna give it a stab, like you say. Chima on strike, and he walks and he gets bowled. So Zadran gets it right, and Chima just knows he's been done by a good ball. Kind of makes his own bed, then has to lie in it, doesn't he? He yorks himself more than anything. So Zadran, a bit all over the place, but he gets that one on target. That's the first wicket, 7 for 1.
Yeah, sure pace, and I think the pace does him, and also the length, good pace. Chima still looking to be aggressive, looking to go over the top. You can understand that. You've got to try and make a start and try and give you something. He gets that little trigger movement earlier, tries to get himself into a position, but he gets yorked by a beauty. And that's what we always say. If the batters are moving around, then, well, the only comeback from the bowler is full and straight. Yorker length knocks him over. Chima goes for 4.
Yeah, Josh, he comes to the crease. Pretty impossible situation. I mean, if you just joined us, what a crazy start to this game. Iqbal Hussain became the 7th centurion. And there he is, and he's joined this Hall of Fame. It's a pretty exclusive club, Rico, isn't it? 127 off just 40 balls.
Yeah.
What a time to do it. Always even sweeter when you do it in a final, and a sudden death final like that. And he's looking pretty cool. He'd be on top of the world right now.
Yeah, it was a superb demonstration of power hitting, the master blaster style. What a moment it was from him. And this is, well, the ball really does move a lot there from Zadran. You see the movement, but once again, it's the 4th one in the over. So though he is a class bowler, this is where he needs to get right, because the level that he plays, I mean, he's got to be able to be a bit more consistent than what he's been.
Yeah, if there's a negative to this, and there aren't many for Donnerstadt, who look like they're going to saunter into the final, they're not going to really be put under pressure in this facet of the game. Think about how cricketers had to qualify. They had a bit of a street fight, didn't they, in the first game of the day. It's another wide down the leg side. And not that, I mean, it's a good problem to have, isn't it, when you racked up so many runs. The other thing is, I suppose, only 2 of their batters have had a hit today.
Yep. Again,
it's hard to find negatives in this game, but cricketers, they'll be a pretty tough obstacle for Donnerstadt in their pursuit of a 3rd straight European cricket series later on today.
Yeah, that one was also signal 1 for the over as well, because it was pretty short.
Joshy yet to face a legal one. Last ball, the over. Just get 1 and takes us to the end of the over. Zadran, like I said, a little bit all over the shop, but he only goes for 10 and he picks up the wicket of Chima. It's 10 for 1 after 1.
Yeah, so as you said, it's a difficult task. You're going out to bat, and you already need over the 18 and over. They only get 10 there. So despite the issues that Zadran had with his line, he gets the wicket as well. So 93 matches since a golden ball. I think it's pretty unlikely that this one will go for a golden ball.
Highest golden ball we had was at 167. I will say that when VOC Rotterdam scored 222 off their 10 overs, I think there was about 10 off the first over. So, it has been done. I just think it's super unlikely. I mean, ICCV, it's tough for their batters as well. They like to attack. Joshy tries to, but he's going to be gone. It's off the outside half of the bat. Dita comes on, gets some immediate success. And Shigawal barely had to move, just half step to his left. That's the second wicket to fall. ICCV, 10 for 2.
Yeah, well, that's a picture of a very happy captain taking the catch, Razmal Shigawal. And he's not going to drop those, is he? And, well, we've seen this before. One captain hoiks out to another. Kunal Joshi, I think, probably just got excited by the not so much pace coming from Didar after being bombarded by Zadran, and thought, yeah, I'll go after this. Doesn't get it right. And straight to the hands of Shigawal, who says, thank you very much. Another one goes.
Shigawal's a guy who you'll see leading Austria tomorrow. I mean, he didn't see him with the bat, which is kind of a shame because he's quite the stroke maker. It wasn't required, as we're 9 of the Donnerstadt players in the first half of this game. Dave has a question. What's the highest number of wides in an over? Well, the most extras we've had in an over, we once had 10 extra deliveries in the over, Adil Arif in Barcelona late last year. But the 16th and final ball of the over was a wicket. So there's a bit of trivia for you. It was for Falco in the ECS late last year. Anyway, here's a guy I've really enjoyed seeing for the first time in ECS cricket. Harmeet Singh come into the crease. He's going to have his hands full. Dita with the wicket very first ball. Yeah, there's Harmeet. And, he's going to attack. He just got to go for it and hope for the best here. And he's almost got first ball. He should have been got first ball. Shigawal puts him down. This one a little bit further to his left, but the captain couldn't hold on.
Well, he has it until he hits the deck, doesn't he? It's right in his fingertips. He does so well to get there. This ball is travelling, but just when he hits the deck, the ball pops out.
He'll be disappointed though. I think he catches that more often than not, Rasmal Sugarwal. Again, like I said, they're not going to have a natural intensity to this second half of the game. You can already tell, you know, and that's something going to a final. It can be a bit dangerous. Just kind of breaks down in his run this time, Dieter. Dieter bowled really well in conjunction with Javid Zadran in the middle overs, playing for Austria last year at the ECC. So I know both Javid Zadran and Dieter being used as new ball bowlers in this series, but I actually kind of like them in the middle, you know. Steaming in. Up and over the top. This is travelling, and I think that's gone all the way. Maximo. And it's Ranjit, who sends his first ball over the ropes. Indeed, just a little bit of width. Pretty good shot, though, inside out from the batter.
Yeah, nice shot from Ranjit Singh. That's what you'd expect from him. He's a good hitter of the ball. He's a smooth operator, as I like to call him. He does play the ball really well. So you've got two Singhs out there together. Amit Singh, lucky to have got off the mark. But can they put some sort of fight back together?
Shorter goes after it. Gets a fair piece of it as well, Ranjit. And that's the power that he brings to the table. Maximo back to back. And to get even close to this, and if you're hoping for a miracle, you need someone to go big as well to make 100. I mean, you don't often see lightning strike twice in the same game, but Ranjit saying, all right, well, I'm going to give it my best shot.
Yeah, good shot. He stays so still, doesn't he?
Pretty good adjustment from Dieter. So the idea here, if you're going to have a more or less impossible task, which is to get 18 and a half and over, take it an over at a time. Okay, you can get 18 or 19 off and over. You know, you have to break it up in those little mini tasks. I mean, this over's gone for 13, so you hit this for 6, then you get what you need off the over, essentially. He won't, though. Full toss, he's a bit late on it. We'll get 1, and it'll keep the strike. And that's the end of 2. It's scored 24 for 2 after 2 overs.
Yeah, that's the only thing that they can do, Vinny. I think the most important thing is, I know that you don't really want to be talking about playing in the bronze final, but you know that's where they're going to be realistically.
Yeah.
It's all about taking positive moves, positive vibes into that, and then seeing if you can get some reward from finals day. I mean, you know, win the bronze final, you got some medals to play for there. You got a trophy.
That's right. Yeah.
So go for it. It's something, you know, it's something to show for the hard work that you put in this series.
You know, and you never know. I've played in games where, you know, we've made big scores and defending them sometimes you kind of let the other team into the game a bit. Big swing and a miss first up. But it helps to get one away early in the over and try and get that 18, 19 and over you need. I mean, already it's probably closer to 20. But, you know, you're always in a contest regardless. I think you feel a lot better about yourself if at least you can make some individual runs, if you can kind of get your team up and close, score 140, 150 here. You know, it's a better feeling. Pitched up and sliced away over cover point. Nice shot by Ranjit, who moves to 17. He's been good so far.
Yeah, this is a really good shot. Once again, just look at him as he's waiting for the ball. He's perfectly still and keeps his shape beautifully. And, well, he's starting to show that he can play shots all part of the ground. I have liked the batting of Ranjit Singh, I have to say. I think early on when we were watching the Indian Vienna batting, he was one of their top batters. He played some good partnership together with Chima. Goes for the short one this time and does get called a wide. I think it's a correct call.
It's also the one for the over, I think, for the height. Yeah, good call, I think. Has that slippery, that short ball. Just keeps you on the back foot, makes you think twice about coming forward to him, Sahel. It's a good bowler. Yeah, he's been a little bit all over the place, like I said, in this game, but he'll be an important bowler going into the final. You know what they say? They say batters win your matches, but bowlers win your championships, right? So
yeah.
Bowling's super important. There's the slower ball, but it's picked and it's hit pretty well by Ranjit. He goes up and out of here. Maximo as he moves into the 20s. Nice batting.
Yeah, lovely shot. We're liking this. This is boom plastic. Boom. Shakalagya. And Ranjit Singh, well, turning on the style. And you know what? That's the other thing. Take the stage is an opportunity to make a personal highlight for yourself as well. And that's what somebody like Ranjit and also Amit Singh can do here. That's
right. I mean, assuming that ICCB don't pull off a miracle, that Donish Dutt versus Cricketers final is interesting. It's the kind of the incumbent against the upstarts, if you like, in the final. Slow ball again. He tries again, thinks he has more luck, but he doesn't. And watch out, whoever's up there might be Kirill's. That one shakes the tower. Feel the earth move. Maximo Runjit trying to hit his team into contention. And he gets 2 slow balls and he deals them the same way.
Lovely shot. Well, I'll be seeing Iqbal Hussain Mark II out there because he's certainly hitting the ball just as well. He's playing all the shots, hitting them to all parts of the ground. Bring it on, Ranjit Singh says. Bring it on.
Yeah, look, you hit 2 sixes here. You're pretty much up with the rate. I know it's unlikely, but it's not impossible. Remember that 191 to 187 game we had? I think it might have been with Corey. That was a crazy one. But yeah, you got to get runs of boundaries. That's probably why we've seen a lot higher scores here than in Milan, for example. Milan with a slow outfield and the slightly heavier ball, you might see about a hit of 6, but then more often than not, they'll hit like a 1 the next ball. You know, because of the slow outfield, it was harder to hit runs of 4s and 6s, and that's what builds big scores. It's that momentum. We saw it with Iqbal Hussain, kind of 6 after 6 after 6. When you get 6 and 1 or 4 and 1, kind of just changes the strike and slows things down a bit. This is hit down the pitch to mid-on, and I'll get a throwback, but he will survive, and we'll get to the end of the third over. End of the power play, 42 for 2.
Yeah, and the thing is, and how many times do we say this? If we forget what's happened in the first innings, if we're looking at a team batting first here, you're thinking, yeah, they're going well here.
Yeah,
you know,
for sure. Let's have a look at the power play here, 10, 14, 18. But just have a look at those magical overs. You had 5 magical overs out of the 10. You had 75 runs come off the last 3 overs. You got 72 off the first half, 113 off the second half. So it's pretty much record pace.
Yeah.
You think about the top score ever, it was 228, right? 229. I think it's 229, but it's been an exhibition of hitting. Here's Noor Ahmedzai having a go. Gets a low full toss. And you've got the field back now because you're into the 4th over. And there's Davitsiat. Haven't seen too much of him so far. Does the fielding. 229. Badalona Shaheen, top score ever against Men in Blue. 403 runs in that game.
Noor Ahmedzai. Now, Harmeet Singh hasn't really got going yet. Remember, he's still lucky to be there. He's dropped off his first delivery.
See, that's something I wouldn't be doing heading into a final as he offers the ankle. That ball that would hit back at him. Noor Ahmedzai, one of the players I really love watching as well. He's always attacking no matter what he's doing. I love when he bats as well. He's a big hitter. Powerful forearms, just has strong wrists. Now tries to muscle this one in, and Ranjit just a little bit late on it. So, okay, we've talked about the final and what kind of a matchup that will be. I mean, ICCV versus the Tigers will also be a very high-quality bronze final.
Yeah.
And both teams will be disappointed. No one likes to go straight sets out of here on finals day. Out of the 4 teams, 3 of them will get medals. So that will be the 3rd game of the day, it seems. Beats him for bouncy and Noor. So it's a difficult length to work out exactly what to do. I think that's what made Iqbal Hussain's innings so amazing, because even when the bowlers, I think, got it more or less right, a ball like that, he was able to find a way to whack it out of the ground.
Yeah, and the other thing was that when it was too good, when he wasn't able to put it to boundary, he was able to stroke it away and get a couple. He managed to stay on strike as well. That was key.
Now he takes on the pull, but it's a bit of a top edge. It's Aman Ahmedzai that takes the catch. So Ranjit battles bravely, doesn't he? But he can't quite deal with the extra bounce of Noor Ahmedzai, and he skies it. Aman does the rest, and 3 wickets down now in the 4th over. It's 44 for 3.
Yeah, so Noor Ahmedzai gets good support from Aman Ahmedzai, who takes the catch, and Ranjit Singh, he will depart. Well, unlucky for him, as he did at least show that he was capable of playing some nice shots. It's a brave innings, a good innings as well. He's got his team to a good start and trying to get to a respectable score, but of course the target is a biggie, isn't it? 186, thanks to what we saw earlier today, a superb century from Iqbal Hussain, and 185 opening partnership unbeaten Ukmazai made 48, not out in it as well.
Yeah. I mean, that flat bat pull is a pretty hard shot to pull off. If you judge the bounce slightly incorrectly, that's what will happen. It'll go straight up in the air. Garney gets a hit, and predictably goes for it first ball. They've got the backstop back there, but he was 2 straight back, wasn't he? There's Dita down there. That's going to be 4 for Garney to get him going.
Yeah, well, Garney, we know all about him. I mean, remember before Kulungoshi came back into the side, Ahmed Garney was one of the key top 3 batters, and he made some good innings as well. He's naturally aggressive, so he's not going to change the way that he plays. And yep, here we are at the end of the 4th over, 48 for 3.
Crazy innings. When you look at after 4 overs, their run rate was about 13, 14 and over, finished up. And from there, they were just able to accelerate. Iqbal Hussain was on such a heater. It's the way that Ranjit got out. I mean, maybe that's a ball. If you're looking to cut that, maybe you still get the same upside without the downside. Maybe it was a bit too close to cut. It was kind of coming in towards him. Just trying to work out maybe if he had an alternative there. Anyway, Hamid hasn't had too much to do so far. Ahmedzai, who took that catch in the last over, he's going to come on and bowl over number 5.
Yeah, so getting rewarded for taking the catch. So, Nur Ahmedzai passes the ball to Aman. And, well, asking the question, the wicket keeper, and then we're going to go upstairs and have a look at this.
I don't think even Asif believes this is out, but he's hoping. Let's have a look. Nah. It's exactly the appeal I would expect because he knows he's out for a little bit, but I think for me,
there's enough of it behind the line, I think.
I actually count 2 rubber studs behind the line there. So it's close, but not quite.
Yeah. I mean, remember the line, folks. If it was just on the line, that belonged to the fielding side. It would have been out, but he just gets a little bit behind it.
Well, goes after this. Fielder has a lot of work to do. Comes around to his left and he takes the catch. So, well, Noor is going to return the favour. Because remember, Aman took one off him in that part of the ground. This one, not the first time we've seen this today, just jumps out, but keeps his cool. Makes it look easy, doesn't he? Throws it away pretty quickly as well. So Hamid, no luck for him here in the semi-final. We'll probably see him a little bit later in the day. But for now, he goes for just 2. The score is 48 for 4.
Yeah, it just goes to show, though, doesn't it? I mean, when you're looking at some of the wickets that have gone, I mean, we saw Ranjit Singh being caught on the boundary. Hamid Singh just once again underlines just how good a knock that was of Iqbal Hussain, because he was clearing those boundaries massively. So it's all about timing. It's not just about being able to muscle the ball. It's about timing as well.
And it's also about shot selection. I think about the cuts that he hit for 6 as well over the offside. It just made him so difficult to bowl to. I mean, one thing maybe I would like to have seen is a few more Yorkers executed. You know, that's the one that occasionally slowed him down a little bit. But yeah, it's just pretty tough when you're dealing with such a player that's in form. Here's Shakil Zadran coming out, and he gets a wide first up. So, who do you like then? Is anyone game to tip cricketers later on, considering how dominant Donishad have been here? A new game, new story will be written. Wow, there's a shot from Zadran, who doesn't even bother watching it. He knows this one is into the wheat. Maximo! Big hit, brings up the 50 for Indian CCV.
That is a big hit. And, well, look at this. He's almost like he's wound himself up, and at the last moment he's pressed the release button. Hey, hasn't the wheat grown a lot in the last few days?
Well, Iqbal Hussain, he might want some privacy.
I reckon.
Look at him.
Do you think he's got a gluten allergy? Because when he goes in there, he's holding his nose.
That's another strategy. We haven't seen the hold the nose so far. I mean, I don't know what kind of particles are in there. Well, he doesn't want anything kind of spoiling his day, Iqbal Hussain. Check this out.
He could have an allergy. Look, he's holding his nose. He's saying, yeah. Listen. Well, I tell you what, is he going to go back in there? It's a long way up. Maybe not. It's an opportunity, but he can't get anywhere near there. And he's on the other side of the field anyway.
Yeah, Zadran goes back to back. Maximo, what a shot. He's only about 4 a ball. I've got to say, I love the load up. Again, someone like Zadran, he might be saying, hey, skipper, throw me up the order, maybe in the bronze.
Well, that's our Centurion then. Iqbal, he's thinking, hey, what's going on here? I don't think so. He's wanting it. He's excited about it. Is Asif Zazai, but
he likes it here. I think he might have dragged his foot a little bit It moves. Let's see. Oh, he's gone. He's gone this time. Look.
Let's have a look here. Does he get anything behind that line?
For me, I reckon that's out.
I don't think he does this time, you know. I think he's gone. Yeah, he is gone. So that's why he was so excited about it. Great work from the keeper. So Siv Zazai, he was 100% sure. Oh, look at that.
Stumped off for wide. Yeah, really good keeping. He does slide it back, but just not in time. He did really well as if Zazai to take it wide and get back to the stumps. And I'll tell you how he actually knows. He can see that line. As a keeper, if you can see the back of that line when you take the stumps, you know you got your man. And I think, yeah, you saw that the heel was in the air. I think it's a really sharp bit of work. And Ahmadzai gets Zadran stumped off a wide. Shaquille Zadran, though, a couple of lusty blows for him in the end. He'll have the perfect strike rate because that won't count as a ball face, 12 off 2, but he's going to have to go.
Yeah, he does really good work here. I mean, he does well. I tell you where he does well for me. He doesn't get tempted to snatch at it. He doesn't go leaning towards it and turn it into a no ball. He waits and he's ready to then
it was really good back. Good bounce and lateral movement there from the keeper. Similar kind of ball this time. It's worked away, and I actually think he might have done this, you know.
It's a good save, you know. I think he's done it really well.
He's gone basketball style. You know, when the players end up in the third row, he jumps from the field, I think. Yep. And then he pulls it back, and then when he lands, he's outside the field, but no problem at all. Nice fielding.
Great bit of fielding, yeah. Well done to Nur Ahmadzai.
Ahmadzai, come on. 2 wickets in this over. He won't get a third, and that takes us to the end of the fifth. The score is 63 for 5.
Yeah, well, the Ahmadzais have certainly looked after each other, haven't they? Nur and also Aman, a good bit of work from them. And
all right, should we roll the dice today? I haven't done this yet.
Yeah, go on,
so
roll
we've got 6 groups. Let's see. It's telling me Group 4. Well, that's fitting because Austria are in Group D with Hungary, who we'll see this weekend. It's only tomorrow that we'll see them.
Yeah.
Ireland 11, we were talking a little bit in the car about some of the players they might want to use, like Jason van der Merwe, who qualifies for Ireland 11. Then you've got Finland, you've got Turkey in there as well. We'll get to see Turkey in the ECIs in Bulgaria in a couple of weeks. So Finland, I think we'll see them in Sweden in the ECIs. So you get to see a fair bit of these teams before the ECC, the Euros of Cricket, starting September 25. Ishak Safi comes on. He blasts a fast ball past down Zadran.
Yeah, Safi. I'm waving in a way an imaginary fly.
Yeah.
I can hear it, but I can't see it. So I'm guessing that's on the microphone.
I'd much
somewhere.
rather listen than feel. I think he's obviously found a microphone somewhere around the ground.
Safi. I'm liking the look of Safi. He always makes you want to get up and do an aerobic class. I'm liking the headband.
Yeah, he gets lifted up, but it doesn't have the distance. Don't think so. It's taken. Savitsi finally has to do something in this game. Barely had to move, though, against that challenge length. These are the balls that were disappearing in the first innings. You know, the challenger set, it's not a bad ball, but it's also a hittable ball. And Safi, he flexes the guns, doesn't he? As he picks up his first wicket. Got a feel for Down Zadran as he goes for just a single. Indian CC Vienna, 63 for 6.
Yeah, once again. And that's the thing, though, isn't it? It's like a lot of people, and I want to make this point, you know, sometimes a lot of people say to us, the boundaries, it's the boundaries. You know, the boundaries aren't that long, that's why. Well, I tell you what, the boundaries have not grown.
Yeah.
They're exactly the same. So it just goes to show it's not just, they're not hitting these big scores, or the likes of Iqbal Hussain is not getting that ton because the boundaries are small. Because if they were, every batter would be doing it.
Yeah, but exactly right. The boundaries encourage batters to be attacking. That makes for very attractive cricket. It's a pretty good ball first up. There's a new batter out there. Is Rajkaran Singh. Rajkaran came up with some really good bits of fielding earlier in the tournament. Catches, run-outs. You know, he's provided a lot for his side. It's right now a bit of an impossible situation. Again, you're probably playing now for the next match. Safi goes for the fake sleeve skins. You know, it does make you look 28% tougher. Researchers have shown. And, well, does the trick as well. And Safi enjoying his work so far. He's got 2 for none.
Hang on, there's a celebration coming here.
The shoe phone's back. Well, Safi, I'm loving it. Not only does he look tougher with those fake tattoos, but now he's got the fake shoe phone celebration.
Well,
63 for 7.
He took a while answering it, didn't he? And I think in the end, when he does answer it, he answers it with the wrong side of it. But never mind, I like it. Look, here he goes. You can say, hang on a minute. I can feel some vibration. What's that vibration? He said, oh, yeah, it's me shoe phone is ringing. He manages to get it off eventually. And then he says, hello, can you hear me? No, we can't because you're holding it the wrong way. But
Yeah.
I like it. I
mean,
like
the
it.
first thing I thought was that he's done his Achilles there because I don't know where Derek's come from. I think that was the second baller, wasn't it?
Yeah, Derek.
Come on,
I
Derek.
reckon normal Derek is
Come
maybe.
back. Ready? Watch this. I'll snap. Ready? 3, 2, 1. There you go.
There you go. You got the right Derek, so it's time to go.
Let's be fair.
Great delivery, though.
Raj Curran lasted twice as long as a golden Derek. Got to say, great to have the shoe phone celebration back.
Yeah, well, here we see it again. And first of all, great delivery. Look where that pitch is. Perfect length, perfect Yorker. And the next one gets put away. Well, I'll tell you what, he's not going to be phoning anyone for this one.
Yeah, what a shot.
This is dialer 6.
That's Inskul Ahmedzai. Lifts it up. Maximo fighting to the last Indian CC Vienna. But I will say this. What a kind of performance by Donnerstadt. Complete. I was also a bit worried that Safi was going to miss the call. Took a little worry. I thought it was going to ring out. It took so long to get it off. And like I said, I thought he actually hurt himself. Anyway, last ball the over. He gets whipped away again. Nicely, 6 more. Maximo. Well, this is where, I mean, if Ahmedzai is playing along, he's got to answer his bat and get the bat phone out. So 2 sixes,
right.
2 wickets in the over.
Well, Safi, well, you might as well take the phone again and dial the emergency services because, well, he had a bit of joy early on, but the next 2, ever since that celebration, well, he's been hit for 2 biggie, 2 sixes. So well done to Ahmedzai. And he moves to 12. To really, Ranjit Singh's the only one, as you saw there in that scorecard, that offered him any hope earlier on. But since he went, wickets have been tumbling, but maybe we'll see a bit of a fight back here. 75 for 7 after 6 overs.
I love that Safi's gone the shoe phone there. Anyway, Ghani, he's been spectating actually. He's only faced 2 balls. And he goes after this, throws the hands at it. Shigawal goes back and takes a brilliant catch. He's very quick to notice that there's a fielder near him. But I think when Shigawal calls to the ball, he's too important to Donnerstadt. Everyone just gets out his way. And nice catch. So he's 2 out of 3. He's Ahmedzai saying, don't worry, Skip. I'll make sure you're not going to get hurt. So Ghani goes down swinging. That's the way to go, I suppose. He goes for 4, 75 for 8.
Yeah, 8 wickets down here now, and you just get the feeling that maybe Indian CC Vienna may not last the whole innings. And a very good catch from Razmal Shigewal. And, of course, he'll be leading the Austrian national team tomorrow and Sunday when they're playing the ECI. So looking forward to those. And, of course, there'll be good competition as well from the Czech Republic and from Hungary. And looking forward to seeing some of those talented players do battle out there in the middle, international styling. Okay, so Saluja comes out. Didar has bowled well. He's picked up 2 wickets now, 2 for 14. As he charges in.
And so, yeah, Dina comes back and has immediate success. It's been more of a tune-up, though, for Donnerstadt during this half of the game. Like I say, that when about that intensity, they haven't really been put under pressure because of that huge score they put on the board. So, yeah, really, really big final coming up. Big bronze final as well, I think. Just all good players out there. Saluja. Well, he's going to be gone for a duck as well. Indeed, has got 3.
What a catch this is. And Sahil Zadran takes a spicy catch, and you're absolutely right. Well, Donnerstadt, everything is being done well for them. Well, first of all, I mean, full credit to have the fielder in there that close. It just goes to show that they don't change their strategy just because they're going to win this game comfortably. They don't make any changes. They don't make it easier. Derek is back, and now Derek will have to escort the batter back. So Saluja will have to depart. And, well, I don't think they are going to bat all the way through. What a good catch there from Sahil Zadran. A nicely taken catch and beautifully done. And, well, we see a big man coming out at number 11. It'll be Luthra who comes out. He's had a good series, hasn't he? And maybe Sabrab Luthra can give us a little bit of a highlight here with a little flurry of shots. Dida, though, has picked up 3 now.
SCCV probably had to deal with more weather issues than Donnerstadt. Although Donnerstadt had 2 matches rained off, but SCCV had 4. Just not that makes too much of a difference in this situation. Luthra comes out and just knocks away the single first ball. He's looking for a second, but won't be there. But yeah, still should be a cracking afternoon of cricket. Make sure you stay with us.
Yeah, and this good news is also the weather a lot milder. The sun is starting to break through. It's burning away some of these clouds. So it's well, after pretty much 3 very uncomfortable days, we're starting to feel a bit more comfortable here as the weather starts to warm up. Temperatures will be around about the 17, 18 degrees this afternoon. Ideal temperatures for what promises to be 2 very good finals coming up. The bronze final first, of course, and Indian CC Vienna will meet the Austrian Cricket Tigers in that one, and Donnerstadt booking their place in the final against a team that are already there, Cricket at CC. If just plays this back onto his own pads. He's Bashar just looking to possibly run him out, but that was never going to be on the cards. 77 for 9 at the end of the 7th over. So just a wicket required here for Donnerstadt.
Let me just bring everyone up to date with where we are. So obviously now we know, I think, that Indian CC Vienna will be playing for bronze against the Austrian Cricket Tigers. So that match is an hour and a half away from right now. So there'll be a slightly extended break. The toss news will be in the chat. It'll also be on our website, europeancricket.com, if you look under scores. And yeah, that means that later on we'll have cricketers taking on Donnerstadt in the final. That one starts 2:30 p.m. GMT, which is 4:30 here in Central Europe. It's 8 p.m. in India, 8:30 p.m. in Bangladesh. So a bit of an extended break after this game, but stay with us for the final 2 matches of this ECS. Down to the last wicket now, and Safi, well, already seen him answering a few calls. Might have a few from some agents coming in after that theatrical celebration.
Yeah, I get the feeling that Safi, now he knows he gets the opportunity to bowl this over, needing 1 wicket to seal victory, has already got a celebration lined up. So let's just keep all eyes on him when the next wicket falls, if it falls in this over. Asking the question.
He must have hit this. And I had a suspicion he did hit it, but it's only a suspicion. Yeah, umpire no signal, because otherwise he's gone. Yeah, I'm going to... Okay, now he signals leg bias. I withdraw what I said. And Shafi's not happy. Well, that one was missing leg, I think. And hitting middle. Anyway, you know what? Sometimes the tail ends get rough end of the stick. Umpires could have been out of there having their lunch. Instead, they're still out there.
Well, he goes for the full toss. He's up in the air. It will drop in no man's land. I think the umpires just want to check on this. I think it's okay.
I actually think this is high.
Do you?
Yeah. Let's have a look. It is... Oh, no ball.
That's okay. Look
Now
where he is.
we're both going to look at that differently now.
Look, it's on the way down.
Depends how hungry Tyrone is.
He's a long way out.
No ball
I
called.
think that's fine. Is it called a no ball?
Yeah, it's
I'm
good
surprised.
Call. You know, sometimes when you're hungry as a tournament referee, it starts to impair your decision making. Yeah, that's, as you'd say, Rico, it's not a very fair delivery. Anyway, it's Ahmedzai that gets the... Well, he gets another no ball. And now we're going to have the end of the game on a no ball.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, what a way to finish. And it's a no ball. And the batters run on contact, and it's going to be run out. Crazy stuff.
As long as Desai has the ball here, it was messy. It was Lionel Messi right here. Just check this out. Yeah. There's no doubt it's a no ball.
I think he's thinking, right, I've got a chance to get a run here. But, yeah, there's no doubt about it. Yeah, he has the ball in his hands easy. And, well, there he goes. Razman Shigro, he has a look, says, yeah, I know which end I've got to throw it at. There's the ball. Out it comes. The stumps go down. Thank you very much. That's the end of the match. So it wasn't quite the response that Indian CC Vienna wanted, but I think they're going out there to bat name that the match is probably already beyond them. They're 81 all out with 10 balls to go in the innings. So Donnerstadt, the reigning champions, they've sent a message out, haven't they, to Cricketer CC to say, well, that's our crown and we are here and intend to regain it. That's what the message is sent, and well, what a message it was. 185 to 81.
Do you think that Indian CC Vienna should get to start their next game with a free hit, just to be fair? How often do you see that? Look, credit to Donnerstadt, though. You can't say enough good things about that performance. It was a bit of a calamitous finish, but we now know that they'll get the chance to defend their trophy. They have won the ECS here in 2021 and 2022. Will they make it 3 in a row? We'll find out later on. But first, we'll have the bronze final, and that's coming up in around about an hour and 25 minutes. And we'll have the toss pretty much straight away. And that news will be at EuropeanCricket.com if you're following along. Also, I'll make sure I put it in the chat. So Tigers and ICCV should be a really good curtain raiser to the final later on. And yeah, Cricketer CC, they are the kind of bull in a china shop of the competition, taking on Donnerstadt, who have those 2 ECSs in the trophy cabinet. And of course, the Austrian T10 that they won back in 2020 as well. But anyway, let's roll the highlights. And it was more or less somewhere between highly improbable and impossible. Didn't stop ICCV going for it. Sahil Zadran a little bit all over the shop first up, but he did find the stumps when he got that one right to Chima, who yorked himself. ICCV, they battled bravely. They had the right approach, didn't they? Or just that weight of runs showing up in the end.
Yeah, absolutely. They knew that their top order, the likes of Chima there, Kunal Joshi, and also Ranjit Singh, that they were pretty key, and maybe with Ahmed Ghani giving them some good hits towards the end. But it just didn't work out. The Meher Chima, it went quite early. You could have seen that Harmeet Singh could have gone straight away as well. Well, he did give a chance, but he wasn't able to do too much with it. I think you just know that they're just a very polished side, are Donnerstadt. They're well disciplined and they do things, they do things consistently. They do things right consistently. Ranjit Singh, though, I did like his approach. He did play some lovely shots, and he moved into the 30s pretty nicely, but unfortunately nobody really could give him any support, and they just kept plucking away and picking up the wickets.
Yeah, they did. It's a good hit out, but it had the kind of training run feel, didn't it? I like the batting of Ranjit out there. I mean, I even like the way Shakil Zadran whacked a couple of sixes. So, I mean, both sides they knew the score, didn't they? And Ahmed Zai, it's an interesting little period of the game where he got whacked for 2 big sixes by Shakil Zadran. So, yeah, a few individual highlights. Iqbal Hussain had the hold the nose method. His batting certainly wasn't on the nose in the first half of this game. He was pretty happy about it, though. He didn't mind getting the particles in there once he knew he was on the camera. Anyway, he went for this one as well. It was well over the line, but it was all academic, wasn't it? I like that bit of work from Zazai. Technical, I like the way he stays down here. So he's got the left knee on the ground. He was confident that he had the batter just in time, and he was right late in the piece. Mohamed Zayat with a nice boundary stop. I mean, Donnerstadt, they'll get to kind of sit down now, watch the bronze final, set themselves. Davitsi didn't have to do too much in that game at all, wasn't quite a bat, and took a nice catch there. Safi was a bit of a firecracker towards the end. You could tell he was chomping at the bit to get an opportunity. And then we saw the shoe phone come back for the first time since ECL 22. And Safi, like I said, I was a bit worried that he'd pulled something. In the end, he was just answering. And just had to wipe the blades of grass off the ear as well after the lawn. It's got mowed this morning. Late in the piece, we had that nice shot from Integral Ahmed Zai. And then even with that late hitting, we had a kind of an unusual finish to the game. Shigual took a nice catch running back. Ahmed Zai was making sure he was never going to collide with him. Dita came back. That was a really nice catch low down, wasn't it, by Sahil Zadran. Then maybe the most bizarre finish to a game you can imagine. A no ball, which resulted in a run out. It was wicket number 10. Rasmal sums it up. Zazai finishes things off. So a free hit that will never be cashed in, as Indian CC Vienna have bowled out for 81 in the end in the 8th over. Look, you don't mind getting bowled out for 80. At least you're going for it. I mean, obviously, they'll be setting their sights on getting that bronze later on ICCV, but the margin of victory, 104 runs Donnerstadt, they pretty much win it in the first half, but their second half, they didn't do too much wrong. The bowlers get a good tune-up. I think they fielded pretty well. And ICCV, despite the efforts of people like Ranjit, who scored 31, Shaquille Zadran with a couple of sixes and the 2 legal balls he faces. Ahmed Zaim was able to whack one away late in the piece. But ICCV, frustrating tournament. Having said that, they're still here. 7 teams aren't, and they will get the chance to play for bronze in around about an hour and 15 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely. And, I think it's all about sort of saying to yourself, right, okay, come on, let's pick ourselves up from this. And maybe it's probably easier for them perhaps to pick themselves up because they know, they were well beaten by the better side. I mean, that contest was probably over in reality after the first innings. Whereas somebody like the Austrian Cricket Tigers, they'll be disappointed with the way that they performed, they were going well and then they sort of let a good start slip when they were batting, and then they wouldn't have been too happy with the way that they bowled. They didn't really bowl a good length. So I think they've probably got more work to do to lift themselves up, whereas I think Indian CCBN will say, hey boys, we got well beaten, we got beaten by a top side, but let's take something positive from it. But one thing about Donnerstadt all the way through that is like even when the game was in the bag, just some of the fielding, Nur Ahmadzai, even when he didn't have to throw himself, he did. That catch taken there towards the end from Sahu Zadran is that they're a team, they're well polished, they're well drilled, and no matter what the match situation, they'll always play. They'll play hard and play to win, and they're going to take some stopping.
Yeah, well, it should be a good one. So join us. We'll be back in around about an hour and 15 minutes. Like I said, the toss news will be in the channel. Also be on our website, europeancricket.com. Check out the scores page there for the latest. For now, this is Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, with Rico 4. Hope you enjoyed the extended break. Back with the second half of Friday finals. After this, you're watching ECN. This is the Fan Code European Cricket Series.
Well, welcome to the Cardamom Oval, where, of course, we're seeing the Euros of European cricket and the women's cricket. It's been a sensational day here today. The last day of qualification to see which teams reach final stage tomorrow. Spain had a tricky match against Austria, match number 20, and it was ended with a golden ball. Well played. Quite sensational. Austria and Spain tying on 95. I've got the player of the match, Naomi, here with me. Naomi, first of all, well played.
Thank you so much.
And what a match that is. First of all, I mean, your score of 45 was so important in that contest, because I think that the way I was thinking, you needed to get past maybe the 70 score, 70 to 80, to give yourself a good chance. So first of all, talk to me about your knock. And by the way, you've gone past over 200 runs in the championship as well. Tell me what it feels like when you're out there in the middle and you're playing with the world watching as well.
I mean, obviously a lot of pressure on everyone because we had to perform in this match, but it was a brilliant team effort. Amy, really good knock as well. All the girls who batted, really good running between the wickets, and obviously it's a team game, so it was great effort from all of us and we succeeded, so brilliant team effort.
It was. Well done again. Yeah! One thing certainly that I noticed was that from every game, not just yourself, but I think Austria as well, you've got to give credit to Austria. And I think, why don't we give them a big cheer as well to Austria? They played their part in this contest. So well done to Austria. But of course, Austria lose out. But I think both teams, and you as well, I noticed with Spain, with every match you learn something new. I think the running between the wickets you said was key. That was vital. You got some good partnerships as well. And also you got some support in the hitting as well. So that was one thing. You get the runs on the board, but I don't think you were quite expecting what you saw from Austria. They came and they came at you. I mean, the game could have been decided by so many things. In the end, it gets to the match is tied. And even then, Austria, I think if they went for the second, they may have won it, but it wasn't to be. We went to the golden ball. We waited 369 matches for the golden ball. Talk to me about the feelings then. Did you know what was going on?
Well, I didn't really straight away, and then I realised it was a golden ball, and Elizabeth, the captain, came up to me and said, "Can you do it?" And I was like, "Oh, okay." Yeah, and obviously I tried not to think about it, and it came off, so big win, and we're all really happy. Of course, you're a big win. I mean, you've got to bowl the one ball. A lot of things must be going into your mind. What are you thinking about when you're thinking, all right, there's one ball, they need two, they get two, they win, they don't get two, we win? What goes through your mind before you ball that ball? Oh, just don't bowl it wide, really. That's all you need to do. Well, look, I'm going to leave you to celebrate, because that's an amazing moment. You win your first match in the Euros of women's cricket. Well done, well played. The victors of the golden ball, and you'll be here tomorrow playing in finals day. Well done, Gil.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to Vienna. Halfway through finals day action, and well, it's going to be a really exciting afternoon. First we got the bronze final, then of course the big one later on, the final. We'll see if Donnerstadt, who are in the background right here, just still enjoying their win in semi-final number 2. We'll see if they can make it 3 European Cricket Series trophies in a row here at the Sabang Cricket Ground. But first we do have match number 58. It is the bronze final. 2 teams that, of course, they wouldn't have wanted to play in this game, but they still can be really proud. They've made the top 4 out of 11 teams here in the ECS Austria, and it is going to be Austrian Cricket Tigers who are taking on ICCV, Indian CC Vienna. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Tyrone Peters out in the middle was with the 2 captains.
The Indians to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It's a head.
So Indian CC Vienna, they win the toss and they've elected to bat first. So I suppose at least this time they will bat with the game still alive. They were kind of blown away in semi-final number 2 as Donnerstadt put on 185 without losing a single wicket. But I do like the attacking options that Indian CC Vienna have got. You've got Chima up there, you've got Ghani, you've got Joshi even, who I think has shown another gear in this series compared to when we've seen him in the past. You've got other guys like Hamid in the middle. So, you know, a chance for them to kind of get the runs on the board, see if they can defend them. I do think the Tigers, they were kind of tamed a little bit this morning, weren't they, by cricketers, but they will be desperate to finish with a win. And I know, well, these 2 teams, they're normally there and thereabouts. They've gotten close to the big dance once again. One of them will get to finish with a win. One of them will finish with the bronze medals, and we'll see which one it is. It's coming up now. Rico Full will take you to the first ball and use the toss. ICCV have won the toss. They're going to have a hit. Over to you. Sun's out. Let's have some fun. Over to you, Rico.
Thank you very much, and welcome back, everybody. I hope you enjoyed your break. Maybe you had a spot of lunch, or depending where you are, maybe a bit of dinner or breakfast, perhaps even. Well, we're getting ready for the bronze final, and it's going to be Indian Vienna CC up against the Austrian Cricket Tigers. Both teams, of course, not the final that they would have wanted to be in at the start of today, but both semi-final losers still have something to play for. They could get those magnificent bronze medals. And you heard there from Vinny Sandu the news from the coin toss. Indian Vienna winning the toss and electing to bat. I think this is where they're more comfortable. I think they're a team, just the way that they play, the way they go about things. If you look at the results so far, they prefer to bat first and get the runs on the board. And I think Meher Chima and Ranjit Singh are going to be looking to get a good partnership going. They've got plenty of good partnerships going in previous matches. They'll be looking to do the same here. And I think they'll be looking to set the Austrian Cricket Tigers a score around about 120, 130. That'll be their plan. So let's see how it goes. Let's have a look at some of the top performers. And let's go with Indian CC Vienna first, and their batters, Ranjit Singh. This was up to match number 57, so he's 228 runs, 208 to Chima. And Kunal Joshi, the captain, just starting to come good as well. Those 3, I think, going to be keen, and along with something like Ghani also to try and get in the action with the ball. Saluja, Luthra have been good, and Joshi there as well. But I think off the pace bowling for them has worked pretty well. You saw very quickly there the bat versus ball wall, 109 to 107 in favour of the Austrian Cricket Tigers. It's only 2 runs in it. And the one thing though that Indian CC Vienna need to improve on is the runs for and the runs against. You can see the against is more than, whereas ACT 136. It's quite healthy. They're scoring more than what they concede. Ranjit, I think he was in that bit of a real hiding that they got against Donnerstadt when they lost by 104 runs, 185 to 81. And Ranjit Singh still produced a few highlights with some good shots. But this time around, he doesn't have to be rushing. He doesn't need to be thinking of pulling off an impossible run chase. So hopefully he'll settle down a little and put some good runs on the board and get a good partnership going with a man who's been in good form all the way through and been superb behind the stumps as well, Meher Chima. Here we go, first ball of the bronze final. Hassan Yusuf to bowl it. And gets played out, and it's Tariq who makes the stop. This worked well for them in over 1 against cricketers. Hassan Yusuf did take the prize wicket of Bilal Zalmai without scoring. Gets the batter going back there. Good deliveries, good areas. Sometimes he does struggle by straying down the leg side. If he keeps it straight, keeps it full, he's difficult to contend with. Upish and gone. There you go. It's a soft dismissal. Chima will go for a duck. And Chima just doesn't get it right. And there's no pace on it. Tries to get the power in the shot. And in the end, just offers a very simple catch to the fielder. So no mistakes there from Azat Mahmood. But unfortunately, Chima, not a good end to his series with the bat. And this is how he fell. And well, it's been a good day for Derek. He's been changing costume pretty regularly, hasn't he? We've seen Golden Derek a few times as well. This time, it's not golden, but still, it's not a good start. Chima goes for a 3-ball duck, trying to be aggressive. And Yusuf again does well in the first over. Hey, listen, if I'm the captain, Akib Iqbal, I'll be quite tempted to use Yusuf for the first over and then just say, okay, you've done your job. Because the second over is when it can sometimes go a little bit pear-shaped. Captain Joshi comes out, plays a nice shot. Fielder gets a bit on this. And as a result of that, ball doesn't go to the boundary. Playing it safe for the moment. As Joshi takes a single, Ranjit Singh is saying, no, that'll do, stay there. Captain does get off the mark. I think maybe there's a bit of bat on this as well, but I do think it's probably drifting down towards the leg side. You won't see this very well at this angle. Unfortunately, we're just doing some work on the tower behind the bowler's arm, just trying to get it ready for the internationals coming up the weekend. This is a better look, but yeah, I think that's just drifting down the leg side. And this one is too wide. So it's a consistency that Yusuf has been missing. If he's able to consistently get the ball line up there, he, like I said before, can be quite dangerous. Floated up, and it beats him with the flight. Ranjit does get a bit of bat on this. It will just be a single, and well, what a good start it is for ACT. The Tigers are looking to roar back after being defeated in semi-final number 1. Just to remind you how that went. They batted first, made 106, but they were on target to put a big score on, but losing that one with 8 by 8 wickets, 13 balls to go. This is the scores that we've seen by the day, and you can see that overall 110 has been the par score. So it's the last time we go back to 2020, there were the sort of scores we were getting there in 21 last year. It was just below that, and I think that maybe today we've seen already, especially with the semi-final number 2. I'm expecting those scores to go back up again with the outfield a little bit quicker. Don't forget the last 3 days, because of the amount of rain that we had, the outfield's been pretty slow, but even still been scoring at a pretty healthy rate. Akib Iqbal probably didn't have the semi-final personally, and as the captain that he would want to remember. I'd be liking to put that behind him now. And let's see if he comes back strong. Bowling over number 2. Slightly short, he swings hard, and the batter, well, he'll go all the way. This is manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Swinging hard. Hay suerte ahí por el batador Ranjit Singh. He swings it hard. Bien golpe, 6 runs. Akib a little bit short, and Ranjit is swinging hard. It's going to take him on, isn't it? In comes Iqbal once more. And this is hit straight and hard. The fielder once again may have got a bit on this, but not enough to stop it. The batters are still running, and they wait for the umpire to give the signal. Yeah, a bit of fingertips to it, you can see, but still gets over the rope. 4 more. Nice shot. Iqbal, back-to-back boundaries. 6 and 4. Ranjit Singh, you know what that means. He's hungry for more. He is hungry for more. And last time these two teams met was back in match number 45. Indian Vienna on that occasion also batted first. They made 108. More on that in a moment. And this could be another boundary. It will go all the way. So we've seen that the outfield has quickened up. 6, 4 and 4. Ranjit Singh gain after the captain, Aqib Iqbal. This is the beautiful shot. All along the deck. Quality, top draw. So 4 more. Yeah, last time it was Indian CC Vienna put 108 on the board. Meher Chima 31 of 18 and Ranjit Singh 20 of 9 were the main contributors. Umran Asif was good with the ball on that occasion. This one will be no run. He picked up 3 for 22 and Umar Tariq 2 for 25. But ACT getting them with 9 balls to go. Mirat Shan 41 of 18 and Umar Tariq followed up his good bowling performance with a good knock, 28 for 12. That's how it went that time. But this is the one. It counts. This one, you're playing for something. It's just pretty straight. Doesn't quite get the power in the shot. We'll take the single. That's Imran Asif doing the fielding. Expecting to see and looking forward to seeing a good flourish from that man there. Looking pretty sharp as well with his shades on. Imran Asif. A talented player. And, he did produce 41 of 22 in the semi-final, but it was once he went, really, there was nobody else to take over from where he was. Nice, quick, short ball right at the body of the batter. Corner wide. I didn't think it was that high, to be honest. Let's have a look. Well, I don't think that's gone over his head. Certainly should have been one for the over at least, but not a wide. So it's be a little bit disappointed, the key that's been called. He was trying to finish the ball with a dot. And 16 have come off the over. Let's see if that extra ball will be to his benefit. And it won't be. The batters, well, the non-striker at least. Ranjit thought of the single. They don't get it. And it will be 19 for 1 after 2 overs. Ranjit Singh has made a good start again, and Kunal Joshi, his captain, will be hoping to get a good partnership with him together. Rika Full here of the European Cricket Network, and joined by Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu, who definitely is wearing the red of Austria today.
Yeah, I am wearing the red. Has a bit of a nod to Austria, and I'm wearing a bit of a rainbowy number in deference to Peacock Friday, which of course we observe every Friday here on ECN. Let's have a quick look at where we are on finals day. This is the bronze final. These two teams, unfortunately for them, they didn't win their semis, but they do battle out for the bronze medals here. Then later on, I can't wait for that. It's a lip licker, isn't it? Cricket CC taking on Donnerstadt. It's the champs versus the challengers in match 59, the final, which is less than 2 hours away right now. After over from Iqbal, which, yeah, I agree, it was a bit of a harsh call on the bounce. It didn't cost him anything, though, I suppose. Last ball was a dot. Takura Sif comes on to bowl the third.
Yeah, Takura Sif coming into bowl a little bit earlier than he did last time. And, you know, my call of just leaving Yusuf on the bench after bowling the first over seems to have been taken note of by Iqbal. I just think, oh, well, what's going on here? Oh, this is a tremendous mix-up. And, oh, well, he should have been aiming to give it back to the bowler. Well, there was 2 there because he ran 2. In fact, he probably ran 3 because he ran all the way back again. But you can see that once he gets to the other end, Joshi is not moving. He says, no, nahi, keri language bola tu, nah, piche ja. Well, in the end, he sends him back, but I tell you what, he gets a big let off.
I'll analyse that in a second.
And this time, his defensive back. Go on, go for it.
Yeah, so the thing is, Joshi puts up a hard stop sign here, but really it's Ranjit's call if he wants to come back. He's the one going to the danger end. But Joshi says, no, my ears are better than your eyes, and basically says, no. And he's lucky to survive that, Ranjit Singh, because 3/4 pitch throw, 3 stumps to aim at. In fact, just had to go to someone over the stumps even. You can't accuse Ranjit of trying to run in the way of the ball either. He was trying to get out the way of the ball pretty quickly. Anyway, a tough one. I was going to say I'm happy, though, ICCV, they get a chance to bat a bit more of a normal innings. Nothing normal about chasing 180s, which I had to do before. But anyway, this is a miscue, and I think it's going to be gone. It's dropped.
My goodness me. Never in a million years, Aqib Iqbal, the captain, he would not want to be looking at this again.
And I'm telling you this right now, the batter thought he was gone here. Thought he was gone. Aqib, I mean, he would have taken that with his eyes shut. You look at Kunal, he's walking off. He has to be woken up. He can't believe his eyes. And then he says, I'll take a single.
Yeah, well, I tell you what, Joshy doubles his score, gets lucky. Can he make it count? Ranjit, he goes for a biggie, as if can't do anything about it. It goes over his head. Look at the difference there. I mean, Ranjit, he hits 6 for 6 effortlessly, hardly puts anything into it. Look, just a lovely, clean, sweet strike of the ball. Whereas Joshy, he tried to give it everything and it went nowhere. It's all about timing, folks. All about timing, footwork, balance, and weight distribution into the shot. And, well, Ranjit, and these two are not really talking much of each other at the moment after that mix-up. You just get the feeling that there could be more mix-ups to come. The power play is complete. It's 27 for 1.
Yeah, having a look at the power play, 3-16 and 8. I'll tell you something though, Rico, there's not a person on this God's green earth that catches 100% of the chances. It just doesn't happen. Aki Bikbal is about as safe as you like.
Yeah.
Even he drops them sometimes. We've seen Mark Simpson-Parker, another very good fielder. We've seen him drop catches. It just happens.
Yeah.
And so...
And it's usually the good fielders, the ones they drop, are the dollies because they just think, yeah, I've caught it, super confident. Maybe you take your eye off the ball. Maybe you already think, yeah. I mean, he has the captain. He's probably already thinking, okay, got this one. And next thing you know, a slight lack of concentration. Catch goes down. And it plays in your mind, but you've got to get out your system. It happens to all of us. And, you know, like my captain, and when I was captain, I used to say, nobody drops them on purpose. It happens. And you just got to get on with it. And Imran Asif, good player, top player. He'll be looking to leave a good mark for him and his team in this bronze final. Here he is in the attack. This is being hit high in the air, and it will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Well, Joshy decides, well, you know what? I really shouldn't be here. I am here. Well, I might as well start playing with no fear. And he gets 6 off the very next ball after he's dropped on a sitter.
Yeah, I mean, Joshy's on borrowed time, really. We saw signs that Joshy's found another gear to his batting as well. I wouldn't say that he was a natural for the T10 format. I think he's probably a bit more technical, but he still has a bit of power. This doesn't really show it there, to be fair.
No, I mean,
he
has. I mean, obviously he hasn't played as many games as some of the other batters in his side. But when he came into the side, he did make a very valuable contribution the other day when he got a good half century. So, you know, we know that he can bat, and he has been pretty good for his side. Well, this is a wild swing. It's nice to see the Austrian sunshine coming out for us once more.
Big swing and a miss. Dave had a question, a serious question. Do you think it's better to play 2 games consecutively like Indian CC Vienna here, or to take a rest between games like ACT? Normally, I think in these bronze playoffs, it's better to have lost first so you've had more time to get over it, get through the 7 stages of grief. I think ICCV only hit about stage 5. Having said that, they do get the 1 hour break. You're going to realise as well, as this is lifted up and over the leg side fielder. He's going to miss it. Saqib, he's having a Barry Crocker out there. He overruns that and it costs him 4.
Well, he's probably wondering what he's done wrong today. He's saying, who's got that doll of me? Put it down and leave me alone. Stop digging little pins in me. Yeah, look, he should get this. I think it does take a little bit of a Tortuga bounce, to be honest. I think the ball deviates and starts to go to his left, but still, you'd expect him to stop it. He doesn't. Joshy gets another boundary. And, this is another big swing. It's too wide, quarter wide.
Sif's had a great series, hasn't he? He's always kind of popped up for ACT. I mean, both these teams a bit disappointed. They don't make the big dance. Indian Vienna got there in 2021 where they went down to Donnerstadt. They're known as Vienna Afghan. ACT went out on the finals day morning last year in 2022.
Oh, just out of the reach of the fielder, but a nice looking shot. He backs himself to play it, gets the power in it. Is it interesting though, isn't it, that once you get a lot of that tension lifted from you, and in the case of Kunal Joshi, he's being dropped. All of a sudden, he's now batting freely. He's batting with no real concerns, and he's starting to tame the Tigers. I'm liking the grizzly look of the Tigers on the back of the shirts of ACT. But, well, they look pretty vicious, but they've been tamed already once today. Will they be tamed again by Indian CC Vienna?
I see a 15 off the over. Last ball to come.
And this is an absolute beauty. It goes all the way. Bolle. And I reckon you're going to have to climb up into the tower to get this one. Well, thumbs up from the man who's up there. And I think this Rivis.
Yeah.
Rivis says, I'm fine, thank you very much. Well,
Here's
I
a
tell you what,
close-up.
I reckon he was shaking at the knees when this one comes his way.
Oh boy. That sounded noisy, didn't it? This is the ground where the camera did get hit and got knocked out of the tree. Anyway, what a way to finish the over, Joshy. He's a dead man walking, but he gets 6 there, 48 for 1 off 4 overs.
Yeah, good hit. Strikes it well. And you can see the acceleration back going in the right way. So they get to 48 now for 1 at the end of 4. So they're on track for that, I was saying, 120 plus score that they need to be looking at here.
So, yeah, probably a par run rate. I'd say around about that 12 and over. Feels about par today. Maybe it's a bit under, considering the 4 teams we've got here. But yeah, still, it's a pretty even start. Chima, he'll be disappointed to go for a globe. Yeah, knocked one straight to point, didn't he? Off Yusuf. I wonder, yeah. So tell me what were you thinking was with Yusuf, not bringing Yusuf back after he went for 3 in the first over because he called it.
Yeah, well, see this delivery first. And it's down to there. I just felt that every time I've seen him bowl, his first over's been a good one, and he's normally being used. They haven't used him always to open, but he's normally being used in the power play. Gets a good one in. But his second one, he starts to bowl shorter, and he goes down on the leg side. And I just think when he gives you something, you've got something from him, you take it. Don't get greedy. And I think this time around they haven't done it. He's got you a wicket, and they said, all right, we'll park you for now. We'll bench you until we need you again. And this one's being hit pretty well. I think it goes all the way. It does. So 6 more. And now Ranjit Singh is in the action. Oh, we've hit so many boundaries and 6s in this series. I like to make a comparison. I know that we now, on starting the regular, have 2-week events. I like to see a comparison in the ratio of 6s in this event compared to some of the others. I know, for example, that compared to Milan, it's way more. I mean, Milan, we didn't see so many boundaries on that ground where it was a little bit difficult for the batters to get going. But I think the flow of boundaries here so far has been super duper compared to Milan, maybe even Malta, and perhaps even, dare I say it, Barcelona.
Yeah, Maximo rate here about 9.3. So that's significantly more. It was about 6 point something. That's an average 6s per 10 over innings.
Yeah.
So the fact we're up kind of in the 9s, that's right up there. I mean, that's kind of almost Barcelona bash numbers. Yeah. So you're basically seeing 50% more 6s in this tournament than we saw in Milan, for example.
Yeah, big time, and it's very noticeable. Look, I mentioned Joshi. It was 66 of 28 that he made for his team when they beat the Vienna Eagles chasing. It was a good knock from him. Also, it was Ranjit Singh was batting with him at the time. He made 34-22. So these two have batted well together in the past. And they continue maybe to do so. This one is well fielded, though. Umar Tariq is in his favourite position.
Let's go back to Yusuf, though, only bowling 1 and not bowling 3. It's an interesting one because in the ECL he did it and did it really well. I mean, against good opposition and fairly batting-friendly conditions. Yeah, so it's strange. It's almost like you predict him he'll bowl a bad over, but you just told him to bowl better.
I think with the when we saw him at his best, as we see this one, beautiful sweet hit, adios pelota, porque eso es 6 más. Qué guay, qué grande, qué genial, qué dulce, más dulce de tarta de chocolate eso golpe es. And he's just going well. But yeah, going back to Yusuf, I think when you remember him back at the ECL when he was at his best, it was those Yorkers.
Yeah.
The Yorkers were lethal.
him.
They were devastating. He hasn't bowled it. We haven't seen the Yorker-length delivery from him.
Yeah, it's been a bit short. Early in the season, I suppose. That's a wide Yorker-ish. That's punched straight to point. Ranjit's moved to 36, and that takes us to the end of the first half of this innings. After 5 overs, Indian CC Vienna, a 63 for 1. As let's have a little peek at the run rate. So, yeah, it's showing for this series 11.8. So that's the highest scoring series we've ever seen. Had that crazy Friday of 14.5 and over. That was when Karanbir hit to centuries, and it was the biggest chase we'd ever seen on ECN. Kind of back to normal-ish, but you see every day it's been over 10 and over. Yesterday was equal lowest with the first day, but it shows you, an average score, 118. I feel like with the top 4 teams here, it's probably a handful higher as well on finals day to find your par. And look at the previous series as well, 110, 104, 109, if you go to the last 3 years of ECS here. And so 118, it has been the highest scoring season we've ever seen. That's despite all the rain and issues that we've had along the way. Yeah,
it's been quite great. And just have a look at that Friday. I think it was the Friday when we saw the highest run chase. We saw Kermit Singh score 200. I mean, almost it was an average of 145. That's crazy
Kumajar hit like 80 off 20 in the first game that day. No one even remembers it. So Kumar, if you're watching.
And what a great knock it was
to
get them that victory.
Here's Uma Tariq coming on a bit earlier than normal, partly because they've been whacked around a little bit. Akib would get the big cheer for fielding that one without misfielding. All you need is 40,000, 50,000 people behind you. Tell you what, whether he's fielding him or whether he's not, that hair is never out of place, though.
Don't know, he does it. Tariq, he was good last time these two teams met, with the ball and with the bat. Could he be the difference in this one? Is this a catching opportunity, is it? No, it goes over Akib. Shouts will catch it to start off with, but this just keeps on going, and going. And so does Ranjit Singh. He now moves into the 40s, 42, 16. One thing about Ranjit is he's one of those, if we were looking at kids in the class, he's the one who sits by himself, but he gets on with it and he gets the results, doesn't he? He
works diligently and independently.
Yeah, he's a quiet little workhorse. Okay, he slices this one up in the air. Will he get lucky second time? No. He's back, baby. Akib Iqbal, he's trying not to smile here, but he wants to. Yeah, there he goes. There's a smile. He sorts out his hair first because he knows the camera will be on him. But he's back, takes a catch. Doesn't quite get it out the middle. Goes in the air. And, Ranjit, maybe that was the commentator's curse because I start talking about him and they're saying he's a bit of a workhorse. And then just like that, he goes and gets out in the 40s.
It was a first-class jigs from you, really, on Ranjit. I was going to say I like that he stays pretty still when he's receiving the ball. He's in a good position. That one, he tries to kind of hoik it away, doesn't really move the feet. It was kind of in between a drive and a pull, but Iqbal did the rest, and he remembered how to catch at a very good moment. See here, feet never really go anywhere. He's falling off the shot slightly. I mean, if he hits the middle of the bat, he probably gets it for 6, but yeah, it's not easy to do that in those conditions. 70 for 2. And Harmeet Singh, I'm looking forward to seeing how he attacks this. This situation is tailor-made for him, I think. He's coming out at 4, coming out ahead of Ahmed Ghani. I don't mind that. I think Ghani is a good hitter as well. But I like to see Harmeet given an opportunity.
Yeah, they're both dangerous batters. They both like to attack. It's a good delivery first up. He still gives himself some room. And it's a wicketkeeper does well to get to the stumps, but didn't need to rush so much because the throw gets thrown behind him, but no damage done. Let's take the single.
Yeah, so about 125 pace at the moment. That'd be an interesting chase, I think, around about there. Indian CC Vienna have Joshi back on strike, leading the side.
Nice looking shot. This is timed beautifully well. We have seen plenty of power and we've been talking 6s, and of course we all like to see those 6s, but we love to see proper authentic batting shots as well, and this is a beauty. Top draw.
There's value in that corner. There's a really good shot selection. And Uma Tariq, for a guy who bowls at the end, he doesn't bowl a lot of Yorkers as a proportion of his deliveries. He's more or less a death bowling specialist. I know he's bowling the 6th here, but I think he just gives Joshi some length, and Joshi works out what to do with it.
This is high up in the air, is an opportunity, and it gets taken. No mistakes from the man who looks like a Bollywood hero. Imran Asif comes in, takes the catch and says, it's as easy as that. As good old Joshi, well, remember how he was dropped on an absolute sitter for 1 when he goes on and has 27 more after that. But finally has to go, and Uma Tariq picks up another in the over.
Oh, Joshi will feel like that's a win after he was dropped by that absolute sitter early on, like you said. This is closer to a Yorker, not quite there, but it's fuller, isn't it? It draws Joshi forward, draws the false shot. Asif does the rest. 6 overs down now, 75 for 3. And so we might have a very explosive combination. It could be the Harmeet Singh, Ahmed Ghani combination, I'd imagine. And yep, that is Ghani who's going to the crease. Won't be facing though because it was the end of the over. Means that Harmeet will be on strike.
Yeah, so just getting the wickets when they need to. 2 batters got established. Ranjit Singh goes for 42. And now they remove Joshi on 28. It's a good little partnership those two put on together. And now, I suppose the Indian CC Vienna will be hoping.
Just checking.
I know what he's done. I know what he's done. What do you reckon he's forgotten? What do you reckon he's forgotten?
Okay.
What do you reckon? Let's keep an eye on him. Because he's got that look about him, hasn't he? He's got that. He's blushing. He's blushing. What do you think he's forgot? Come on, everybody. Answers on a postcard. There you go.
I like that he got the selection as well. Yeah, well.
और कह रहा ना मेरे हाले बच्चे family planning हाले पूरी नहीं हुई मैंने एक दे दो अपना थोड़ा protection करा. I reckon he just remembers what happened to Chima and he thinks, you know what, I think I need one of these. Okay, here we go.
The thing is, he's given a choice of 2, and it's always smart. You go with the large. You see, the yellow's always the large one, and he says, yep.
Especially when they're on camera. He's on camera, of course he's going to pick the large one.
And I love it that he had a quick conversation with the umpire. The umpire had no hesitation in saying, yeah, you'll need that. Anyway, it's only Yusuf bowling over number 7.
Yep. It's another bit of protection that's quite essential out there is the helmet because this one was hit back to Ghani.
It looked like he was offered 2 that were already kind of stuck together. And I mean, how fast is this bowling he's attempting to face when he might have needed a protection of 2 at once?
Okay, that's been dug out well. So maybe this plan of letting Yusuf sit on the bench for a bit before calling him back seems to be working. Oh, how close is this?
What is Harmeet doing?
This is some real late. Well, he's still sorting out his
he's got the
box.
The stop-start penalty. Oh, he actually stops here, and then he makes.
Closer than you think.
He's all right, but this will be a big blooper.
It's
Look,
closer than you think.
Oh no!
It is closer than you think.
Oh boy!
That is so close.
Problem is he's blocking the stumps.
Oh, the stumps. I mean, here he's in. So I think he probably just gets it because the keeper has a lot to do. You see there, I think the bat is down there. He only just, you know.
Honestly, I think he's out, but the keeper's blocked the camera, so there'll be nothing conclusive. Oh, boy.
What is he thinking?
That was way too close for comfort.
And the next one gets creamed out of here. Well, he's lucky still to be there, Harmeet Singh, but he does go bang, boom, shakala.
Wow. I still think he's super lucky to be there, but I think, you can only give the decision based on the evidence you've got, and there wasn't. He was basically survived on a technicality there, Harmeet, I think. Quick work from Chowdhury. I mean, slightly better throw, he would have been gone by lots.
Yeah, I mean, he had to do a lot of work, didn't he, the keeper?
Is he still adjusting himself?
This one's hit pretty well down the ground, and he'll take the single and leave a ball out there for Ghani.
Dave thinks maybe Harmeet had one of the Vienna CC boxes, judging by the colour.
Oh, this is launch and adios. This is going into the wheat field, and it's action time again. Yeah, go on, get in there, get in there. What do you mean no? Get in there, get dirty, and fight those snakes. Where is it? Aja, meri pyari, kidhar gayi? Look at, I mean, I'm just amazed how quickly that wheat is growing. A few days ago, that was up to just over the knee. Look where it is now. They're getting swallowed in it. It said, nahi hai idhar nahi. They're saying, idhar ja, udhar ja, kidhar ja, thalle. Niche ja, niche. Tere samne ya.
Careful, Adil. The tide's going to go out.
Ikde hai nahi, kuch nahi hai, kuch nahi hai. Yeah. I'm just waiting for like a family of meerkats to pop their heads up and chase him out of there. That'd be the classic, wouldn't it?
Without the extra moisture, we haven't actually seen the gallop as much in the last couple of days. I'd like to see the gallop make a return. We see some we saw the holding the nose technique earlier. We've seen the rolling the trousers up technique. It's been an exciting couple of weeks. All right, Yusuf has one more ball left in this spell.
This is this is a tremendous effort, you got to say. I mean, he's just checking his fingernails now. Is that a keep once more? I believe it is.
I mean, credit to him. He tries to turn this into a catch, and I think he actually gets it on the full. So he could have been defensive and just kind of backed off, taking it on the bounce.
Yeah,
I hope he hasn't hurt himself because he you made the attacking decision. And certainly a player you don't want to get injured going into the ECIs tomorrow either. That's him on the heel of the hand, I think.
Yeah, that's clocked him pretty hard. I mean, I wonder if we can just slow this down. It was a brave effort. He's fraying himself forward. But these are the hardest to take. Just where does it catch him? I think it catches him quite high up.
Yeah, it does.
On the wrist. So that's going to hurt. And well, fair play to him. He's not had it all his own way, has he? Not just in this match, but in the day. But he hasn't stopped trying, fraying himself about. Yusuf, well, he's going to be hit for a boundary. That's the end of the over. It's 94 for free.
Just quickly, we'll be staying, of course, with the ECIs this weekend. But then Rico will be off to Bulgaria. Charlie Hunt will be waiting for him in Sofia for a 2-week adventure. We'll have 12 days of ECS once again. And the ECI to finish off there. We'll have Bulgaria, Greece and Turkey, who will be taking part in that one before I'll be back on the 5th of June. And Andrew Ryan will be with me. Rico will take a little breather there for 2 weeks in Sweden, and which has nice long days there. Nothing like an 11 p.m. sunset to keep you up at night, but we'll try and make good use of the time. And I know that Rhino is a big fan of the karaoke joints. We'll probably have to find some place there.
Yeah, how long you reckon before somewhere like in Sweden we do the round-the-clock cricket event?
Oh, yeah.
It's got to be coming soon, hasn't it? High up in the air. Does he have the distance? No. Yusuf Asif gets there, takes a catch, and well done. That's a good catch, isn't it? And he's shown how good a cricketer he is. Imran Asif gets under it and takes a catch. That's the second that he's taken. He makes it look easy, and then he goes, Japipa, and that's 3 wickets to Umar Tariq. Well, I said Umar Tariq was instrumental in the victory against the Indian CC Vienna when they met last time. He took 2 wickets and he scored 28 of 12. Well, he takes another one here, but this is not an easy catch. What a good technique. What a good catch.
He's been solid as a rock, hasn't he? And, yeah, Asif's caught really, really well. Yeah, you know, if you go to Umeå, which is, I think, 3-4 hours north of Sweden, which is where one of the teams come from, then, yeah, they have sun 22 hours late. Guess what? Hat-trick ball for Tariq. He's at the top of the list. Will he be on the list again? Oh, pretty close. Yes, don't forget Umar Tariq started the season. Started the first hat-trick of the season, and then he got one straight away. He bowled the 8th and 10th overs in an ECI match in Malta. That saw, yeah, it's a first. A 6-for, which isn't a first, but we've only had around about 8 of them, I think. But he is the first man to take 2 hat-tricks in the same innings. Once more, this is hoiked away, might get more, it's caught. Well, there's 4 for Umar Tariq now. Ghani goes for 11, and Indian CC Vienna hitting the skids. And it's Tariq that's doing the damage. Umar has 4 for 13. The score is 95 for 5.
What a good catch this is from Adil Tariq. The 2 Tariqs combining well together. Hits it pretty well. It's once again one that's dipping. Look at that technique. This is a very good catch. I love the way he gets into position. He almost gets a slide inside on. And the catch is taken. Nicely held. Good catch. So the Tigers, well, they're starting to roar again. It was a good start from them. And things got away from them, then they came back strong. So,
yeah. So Umar Tariq, he's at the top of that list as well, 6 for 22. In fact, it's the only 6 through the season. Surely he could do that again, although he does have 4, and there's 3 balls remaining.
So here we go. The new batter goes in. Seems to be getting a lot of support. I don't know if this is support for the batter going in or for the bowler for getting 5 wickets.
Good atmosphere, though, and I think it's going to get even better come the weekend when the national team is out there. Umar Tariq could be a part of that. So here we go, yeah, 3 chances for Michelle Pfeiffer.
And this one is going to get unlucky with because it will go all the way back behind to where the 3rd man will be, but it's not going to be. That's going to be 4 runs.
I think they might be ICCV cheers, judging by that. I think the crowd making a bit of noise. This could have easily been another wicket if it was a 3rd man back there, but I suppose they can't be everywhere.
Yeah, Daud Zadran is the new batter. We've got the 2 Zadrans out there now. Shakil, who we know can hit big, is a powerhouse, hit big 6s, and Daud Zadran, you can see what his ambition is to do the same. So 99, they're close to getting the 100 on the board.
They do stick the 3rd man back now as well. Couple to come for Tariq. He's bowled out a little bit earlier than normal. It's been worth it.
So this one doesn't go anywhere, so just to be a dot. So it's a ball to go. Can he pick up a 5-for?
Plenty of options. They've got 6 genuine bowlers, Australian Cricket Tigers, so they can kind of afford to bowl for Matrik out here. Well, that's the last chance. Look who else is on that list. We've got Mark Simpson-Parker from this series, 5-17 in match 19. Was against Donnerstadt for Vienna Cricket Club. Anyway, last chance for Tariq to pick up a wicket.
Well, it's a big swing and a miss. Well bowled, Umar Tariq, 4 for 17. Sensational. And he certainly got his team from out of a hole when the likes of some of the other top bowlers haven't been able to perform. And we saw that Imran Asif, he went for 21. Iqbal didn't have a good first one either. 99. 5 down, still looking for the 120 here with 12 balls to go in the innings.
Yeah, so now, because you bowled 6 bowlers, you basically got 2 overs left. You've got 4 bowlers that can bowl them, and they're all very, very capable. You've got Aqib Iqbal, Takir Asif, Imran Asif, and Adil Tariq to still bowl. Looks like they're going to go for Imran Asif in the 9th. That'll be an interesting one because Takir Asif bowled an over that only went for 8, whereas Aqib Iqbal went for 16, but you'd imagine maybe Iqbal, being the captain and one of their leading bowlers, might do it. Having said that, he just got pounded on the hand.
Yeah,
so
don't forget Asif, he went for 21 of his first, so they got better options.
Interesting that they give it to him. Reputation, why wouldn't you with the series he's having? He does start with a dot. Different batters, I suppose, as well. You know, how much weight does the fact that he went for 21 in this game mean compared to all of his good performances, I suppose, good overs?
Yeah, don't forget when he was bowling before, he had Kunal Joshi there and Ranjit Singh, who were, well, they were on song at that moment in time. So it's a different set of batters, but still, you know, Shakil Zadran, he's only looking to hit sixes, nothing else.
I see a bit of sunlight around this ground.
Hits it well and right on cue. That's what I'm talking about. That's what he's looking to do. And, well, he's got to go in there again. And
this one's findable.
Yeah, he's got it straight away. That's Adil Tariq.
Well done, Adil. You know what, though? Imran gets it wrong. You know, he gets it straight at the front knee. I've liked the power from Shakil Zadran. Don't forget he hit 2 sixes in 2 balls when he came to the crease in that semi-final in a bit of a lost cause. He was very quick to snap his hands through the ball there.
Yeah, very quick. Hit 2 big sixes before he got stumped. But this time, of course, stumping is out of the equation to the pace of Imran Asif. Asif is moving people around. He made some gestures straight away when that last one was hit for 6. But the thing is, you can put your fielders wherever you want. If you're going to hit him that clean, forget it.
Yeah, and also it was a bad ball. You don't want to set a field to a bad ball. So that backward square stays up in the circle.
Better, intelligent. That's where you want to be. You're not putting it in the swing zone at all. And I think Imran Asif just has a little look at the batter there, eyeball to eyeball, says, "What do you think you're doing, son? You're not going to do it again." And there you can see the response there, the batter.
It's an interesting one. It was borderline for over the shoulder or not. My feeling was it probably wasn't because he was slightly crouched, but I think it might have been given. Doesn't matter. Let's see what happens next.
And he swivels on this. He's high up in the air. Is anyone going to get anywhere near it? Nope, because I think this will go 1 bounce for 4. Where's that? Hashan was the man closest to it. There you go, umpire getting a bit of a stiff neck. That's umpire Praveen, who's out there with umpire Santos, who's at the bowler's end now. The umpire's got to say, the umpire in the match officiating has been absolutely brilliant for this series. Well done to all the umpires. Umpire Rajinder as well, being well led by Tyrone Peters. Great teamwork from them all the time. It's another one that gets through. This is a bit of a let-off, really. I think that was there for Zadran, but he just gets a little bit too over-keen.
I think also it's a better line. It's not rocket surgery. Every time you've bowled it at the pads, Shakil Zadran's just smacked you into the wheat. If you get outside off stump, he hasn't. So Asif's made a couple of key errors here in the 9th, and he's paid full price. But still got 1 ball to deal with. 7 balls left in this innings.
He swings wild, doesn't he?
It's a simple game sometimes, isn't it? As we get to the end of the 9th over, and it's 109 for 5.
Yeah, 109 for 5. Still wanting to bring up the 120. That is what they want to settle for. I think they don't want to go with anything less. Last time they met, they put 108 on the board, and it wasn't enough. So you can see why they're wanting the 120. And, of course, we do know all about the strengths of the Australian Cricket Tigers. And there, guys, the likes of the man we just saw bowling there, Imran Asif, Mirza Ashan, Aqib Iqbal, the captain himself. And also, I really also think somebody like Ashan Youssef is really keen to shine in this match. He hasn't had a lot of things go his way with the bat. Maybe they might even take the gamble on open with him being the left-hander and see if he and Asif can give them a good start and just hold Mirza back. I don't know. Let's see what they do here as we get to the last over. 6 balls to go in the innings, and it will be to, well, it's a Gundy ball. Well, we haven't seen one of these in the day, I don't think. Well, there's the first. That is going to be a minimal. Not a good delivery from Tukir, and he goes all the way down to the boundary.
Oh, Tukir, it's a proper warm-up ball, isn't it? A guy that only went for 8 in his first over, and he gives away 5 right here. Worst possible start to the 10th. And now, 108, pushing it uphill to get 120. Now it looks like they'll get over that. They bat well. Another wide, so that's basically 6 before we've started in the 10th over.
Yeah, what's happened to Tukir? See if he bowled over number 3, and it was a pretty decent over when you consider he was being attacked by the batters. And now, well, he seems to have lost his shape. And then he comes back with this one. He gets it right on the money. So that is ECN cricket for him. Well, what's he got here? What's he showing us there? Well, I don't know what it is on the sock, but it's been 5 wides.
All right.
A wide. Is that a little baby? I don't know what that is, but whatever it is, I don't know if that's a little message to somebody, whatever it is. And if you know who it is, let us know in the chat. But I tell you what, it's not a bad ball. So 5 wides, another wide, 6 off nothing, and then the first legal delivery in his second over. He takes a wicket. Not a bad one to get.
I'm still super curious as to what that was. Look like a little, maybe it's something, maybe for a younger person in his family, for example. It's just a little bit of a nod. Looks like a little, let's have a look. I'm gonna have to get right in here. Let me get my good glasses out the way. Oh yeah, okay. It looks like a little baby dinosaur. It's probably one of the favourites for one of the youngsters in his family, perhaps. Anyway, Ahmed Zai comes out. He gets 1. That's all he gets. It's been a good day for celebrations. We saw the Shoon phone back. I mean, Dono started talking about going one better, maybe making a conference call in the final. But anyway, 116. Middle of the road kind of target coming up, I think, for ACT to chase. Edged and gone. So there's another one. And
here we go.
Let's get another look.
A bit better this time. Let's have a look what it is.
I think it's a cheeky monkey.
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah. It's either a cheeky monkey or perhaps a dinosaur. Oh, okay. It's a Pokemon. It's been told to me. Okay, maybe I don't spend enough time catching them all. But anyway, it's Takira Sif. Well, he catches another one here, doesn't he? Shakil Zadran goes for 11, and it's 116 for 7.
Well, Takira, well, he made the worst possible start, didn't he? With 5 wides and a wide. And then, well, he's come back and he's taken a couple of wickets. So well done to him. And he's removed both the Zadrans.
I mean, you're a Pokemon expert, Rico. What Pokemon do you think that is?
Yes, sure, I'm a Pokemon expert.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a bit of an expert. I think it's probably is the Charmander. You know, that's one of my favorites. I mean, they are dime a dozen. But, you know, I'm often out there. You'll catch me with my mobile phone chasing imaginary creatures in the wheat late at night. It's very social as well. And so, Takir's burgled a couple. Might get another look at those socks. But we won't this ball because it's on the bounce out to deep point. And new batter out there is Raj Karan Singh. Gets 1, so 117 with 2 remaining. I mean, after a terrible start to this over, as if he's come back well.
Yeah, hasn't he just? So he's, like I said, he removed both the Zadrans, both the hard hitters. Okay, Ahmed Zai makes some room for himself, but he takes his eye off the ball, and it's a slower delivery as well from Asif. So, yeah, gets another dot in. So, ball to go. Still haven't got to that 120, 117. And love a boundary.
We get to the point where someone will pull a Tamagotchi out of their pocket and start waving it around. I mean, I feel like we're scraping the barrel today. This is a nutmeg. Might run here. And we might get more than one.
They can go again. Because there was nobody there. And I think they're going to get a cheeky 2 by. Look at this, the wicket keeper. Well, I tell you what, Vinny, he's on your team when we go 10-pin bowling tonight. But look at this. Well, we'll have a look when he goes for the roll on. He misses it completely. But the bowler runs the wrong way. And the fielder was backing up, which I think was Yusuf. Thought it was going to be thrown to the bowler's end. So he goes backing up the bowler's end. So there's nobody there.
He backs up a more reasonable throw. I like the way that, that the keeper there, Hamid Chowdhury, tries to make up for the fact he's missed the stumps by destroying them on the second run. But it'll be 2 byes to finish, and they'll get to 119. So a nice even 120 for ACT to take the bronze. Pretty competitive first innings. A bit each way. I think it's a coin flip heading to the second half, Rico.
Yeah, big time. Well, we said that 120 is what they'd like to get to, and they didn't get to it, but they've set it. But that was a wicket, and again, it was Hassan Yusuf who got the wicket early, and it was Chima once again who doesn't have a good day today. He went for 4 earlier, and he goes without scoring in this one. We saw some nice shots from Ranjit Singh once again. This one all along the deck, and this one was a little bit of the old French cut. Wicketkeeper chased hard, he gets the throw back in, but it was a complete and terrible mix-up, and they survived. And it's important that they did, because that partnership between Kunal Joshi and Ranjit Singh did flourish, but only after that drop. But they kept hitting well, got themselves into good positions. Ranjit Singh, once again, I think he was outstanding, 42 of 17. But Kunal Joshi, after being dropped on a sitter when he was won by Aqib, started to play some nice shots himself. Aqib, he was having all sorts of trouble out there, wasn't he? There's nothing going his way. This was a biggie. One that smashes into the tower. But Revis says, don't worry, I'm okay. Keep going. Don't stop on my account. Well, we didn't. And the batters didn't either, as we saw a flurry of runs to all parts of the ground. Unfortunate thing was that Ranjit Singh, once again, it gets into the 40s, wasn't quite able to go all the way and put a half century on the board. Kunal Joshi as well, he made 28 before finally the catch was taken to remove him by Asif. It was nice to see that Aqib Iqbal was able to hold on to the catch to remove Ranjit Singh as well. This was a really good catch, good technique from Asif. Thing was though, him and Asif though, we saw him go well in the field. In terms of the bowling, I think he and Aqib Iqbal just couldn't get things going here well today. You see Aqib in the action here, gets a good throw in, and this was so close, it really was. I think because of the angle of the cameras, we weren't really able to focus too much on the line. I think the batter gets the benefit of the doubt. Rightly so, because you couldn't really clearly say he definitely was out. Well, Adil Tariq was in there, and he was looking and searching to try and find the ball. He wasn't able to find it, but it wasn't the first that was to end up in there. This was a tremendous effort from Aqib Iqbal. He took that hard on his wrist, and well, going through the pain barrier for his side. But he was able to continue, and one man who kept continuing, taking great catches, was Imran Asif. And this time he gives Umar Tariq a nice big hug and a good juppie. And there was more juppies for Tariq, Umar Tariq that is, because he picked up 4, and then, well, he had a few deliveries to try and get the 5th wicket. If he had a 3rd man in place, he probably would have done. But there was some good hitting there as well. That's what I liked about this innings from Indian City Vienna. It's what we know them for. They play positive cricket no matter who the batter is. They're playing these shots, and Shakil Zadran played some nice ones as well. It was a terrible start for the second over for Taqir Asif with that minimo and then another wide, but he backed it up with taking a couple of wickets as well and knocking the stumps over. And well, he was showing us some interesting designs on his socks as well. A message for somebody, maybe for his family, and if we didn't get it the first time, he said, hang on, let me roll my socks up. Well, he did roll them up. He was doing the job. And well, I don't know, poker what they're talking about here, who knows. And this one probably should have been out, as the wicketkeeper aimed and let loose Ahmad Chowdhury, but got it all wrong. And the batter then sneaked a cheeky 2 byes at the end to take the score to 119. So 120 will be required for victory. A challenging total. It is a final. It is the bronze final. So you got runs on the board, and that counts for something. And ACT, though, will be hoping that their big hitters can get going straight away. Let's have a look at that innings. Meho Chima, not a good start from him, going for a duck, and it was a way that he got out as well. That would have been disappointing. It was a soft dismissal. Rajit Singh, though, along with Kuno Joshi, who got a real let-off when he was dropped on 1 by Akib Iqbal on an absolute dolly. He made the most of it, got to 28, Ranjit 42. Good partnership between those two. And then you can see there the other batters, he came in and didn't really waste too many deliveries, getting quick runs, helping the team get to that score of 119. Number of bowlers he used to get a Sif, picked up with 2 for 16, but of course, picking the bowlers was Umair Tariq. He was just sensational and picked up 4 for 17. The other wicket came to Ashan Yusuf, and I think they used him much better this time. He bowled the sort of surprise first over, got the wicket of Chima, then they held him back to come back a little bit later, but he did still go for 19. So once again, I still stick with my plan of use him. If he gets you a wicket, then just park him up and leave him there. He's done his bit. And I suppose they needed somebody else to bowl, and with other bowlers, the likes of Iqbal and also Imran Asif being expensive, they did go back to him, to Ashan Yusuf, and that one also went for 19 over number 2. So the bronze final is at the halfway point. Indian CC Vienna have been out there, they've had a knock, they got to 119, so 120 will be required by the Austrian Cricket Tigers if they are to be victorious in the bronze final and pick up those superb medals. Join me, Rigaful and Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu when we return for the conclusion of the bronze final. We'll be back in around about 10 minutes time.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to the final innings of the bronze final. We've seen that Indian CC Vienna have had a knock, and thanks to Ranjit Singh's 42 of 17 in the partnership with Kunal Joshi's captain, 28 of 15, and some late hitting from Shakil Zadran and Oza Ahmed Ghani. They get to a very compatible score, 119 for 7, so 120 required for victory. What we do know is that if the Austrian Cricket Tigers and their openers get going early and they get a good power play, well, they can get these runs pretty quickly, but they haven't been consistent enough, and that was the issue that they had in their semi-final earlier today against Cricketer CC. They make good starts, but then lose wickets, and then they lose the momentum that they have. And that's exactly what Indian CC Vienna will be looking to do. One of these two teams will be victorious and be picking up the bronze medals. Who will it be? His first delivery is well bowled by Ahmad Ghani. Gets defended by Imran Asif, who's already shown last that he's a very good all-rounder. Perhaps didn't bowl at his best in this contest, but let's see if he can show what he can do with the bat. He made 41 of 22 in the semi-final loss to Cricketer CC. This one sort of tucks him up slightly. He wants to get off the mark, and he will. Mirza Arshan, that is, gets to the other end and take the quick single. And, this guy is only there to do one thing, and that's to hit big. And it took a while, I think, for the Tigers to get him up into this position. But he's relished it and performed well when he's been there. And this one has the fielder backpedaling. It was one where he had to decide, go for the catch or not. That's Surab Luthra. I think in the end, I think he makes the right decision. Doesn't want to commit to one and then let the ball go past him to the boundary. So just the one. So both batters got off the mark. Ghani. Good start from him. And well, just as I say that, he then bangs in a short one, which is just easy picking for Imran Asif. And that's the first maximum of their innings. Just nicely put away. Just whips it away. 4 runs. Thank you very much. That's not the good ball to be bowling to a batter of the caliber and class of Imran Asif. And welcome back to everybody on the chat. And I hope you're all enjoying a very good and exciting and entertaining finals day here at the Seebahn Cricket Ground in Austria. Draws him out, goes across the line. Good bit of fielding done there. So no run. Beautiful ground, beautiful surroundings, so picturesque. Probably got to say, one of the best views that you can have from around the ground. I don't think anybody could argue with that. Ghani, very good delivery, pitched up. That probably would have had a lot of batters in trouble, but Imran Asif plays it very well defensively. 8 come off the first, but keeping wickets intact, that's pretty important. 94 matches without a golden ball. I often do say scores in between the 110 and 120 is very likely to go all the way down to the wire. We've been close a few times in this series, but haven't quite got to the golden ball yet. Could it happen in the bronze final, or maybe in the final itself that follows straight after this match? We'll have to wait and see. But is that sort of score, that's all I'll say. Slower delivery, and it's well bowled. Shan gets an inside edge onto it, gets chased down. Be just a single. Imran Asif back on stride. Strike made the better of the start so far between the two openers. Big big hello to everybody around the globe that's been tuning in. This one will be a wide and will be called by the umpire. Some of the days being celebrated around the world, well, it's a day that we take a closer look and do our bit to help the endangered species of the world, a National Endangered Species Day. A day that we look at the dwindling numbers of some of the animals around us. It's a big hoik. And this is out and it gets the dot ball in. Malcolm X Day celebrated today. And World Family Doctor Day. A global celebration of the importance of the family doctors in healthcare. And, well, another one which maybe the ECN crew might be celebrating later. National Pizza Party Day. No, there was quite a few pizzas that we consumed during lunch today. And we did have our own little pizza party. What has been called? Just how far does Imran Asif stroll out of his crease? Well, a long way. Let's see if he hurries to get back. A lot of time when Richima gets the throw in. But Asif does get back okay. This is being hit well, and he's not interested in running. As soon as this gets past the infield, it's going all the way to the boundary. So 4 runs. Once again, it's that slower delivery. But Imran Asif picks it this time. Not a bad length to be bowling. It's not allowing him to hit straight and making him go across the line. But Asif picks that one quite quickly from Kunal Joshi, the captain. And this is a shot that he wants to go for, and Joshi puts it right up there. And he goes big, doesn't he, Asif? He likes this shot. He backs himself. He's got good footwork. He's very quick to get to the pitch of it. This time round, he just had to make a little shuffle. I like the way he holds the pose as well. बहुत बढ़िया शॉट मारिया छक्का लग गया बाद देखना ना कितने कैमरा वाली मेरी फोटो भी खींच दे lovely jubbly smile please a nice hit Joshi goes for a big boundary so the Western Cricket Tigers it's a good response so far. Oh, good delivery, squares him up and liking that as well from Imran Asif. Watch this again, just watch a little nod of acknowledgement back to Kunal Joshi to say, yeah, you got me. Absolute peach, and just watch here, he says, yeah, well bowled, well done. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. You always know when you've been done by a good one. And this one, he could give his wicket away, it's not a good shot, and it's been missed. Oh dear, and that's Money Singh, who should have taken this catch. Well, I bet your money was some money, but Money puts it down and is not the man to give a life to. Let's just say that. He charges into this. It gets banged in short. And Money, down it goes. That's a big opportunity. Comes at the end of the over as well. 22 without loss, but should have been 22 for 1. As Mr. Maximo comes back into our commentary position. And we have a look at some of the squads we'd like to see over the weekend.
Yeah, I think the Czech team and the Hungarians will be arriving in Austria today in preparation for that 9-match ECI over the weekend. Can't wait to see how the Austrians that we've been seeing over the last couple of weeks go against teams that would have probably not had as much T10 preparation. They've been working hard, though, I'm sure, on their game. And I really think that that's a series where each one of those teams could beat each other at some point. Austria probably with a leg up with the extra cricket they've played, but also we've seen the fatigue factor come in as well. Some teams have come from ECS. Anyway, there's a bit of a long hop from Luthra first up, and that one disappears. It's gone all the way. Maximo, Asif had a life last over, but he has no problems with this, and he gets half a dozen.
Yeah, we see it all the time. You don't take the opportunity, and the next ball, the batter face, he puts you away for a biggie. 6 runs, and well, he had to go a long way to find that one. He does well.
Yeah, Luthra just got to try and draw Imran Asif forward. It's not going to be easy bowling to these two. It's another one of these power plays where Mirza is kind of just watching. Remember, he actually had a power play earlier when he first went to open the batting, first time. Didn't even face the ball.
Correct.
In the first 3 overs. Asif going to work at the other end. They bring on Luthra in the power play, which is a bit unusual, but that's an absolute peach of a delivery.
Oh, what a Jaffa this is from Subra Luthra. Absolute peach. Watch this. Class.
What a ball that is. Draws him forward, just drifts in and spins away. Watch this.
Yeah, really good delivery. Well bowled as we go back to the live action. And oh, this one's a nice one as well. This one a little bit quicker, a bit flatter. Good variations.
Like Luthra, he's just unpredictable. Yeah, this one slides on, chopped into the ground, into the body, pops up. But as if he survived so far. 2 good ones in a row. Can he do 3?
Nah, it's on the leg side, and this is so nicely played. And an intelligent shot. He picks it quickly, the line. He just makes that little shuffle across, and then he makes sure he gets plenty on it and dispatches the bad ball. So after a couple of good ones, Luthra just drifts onto the legs and gets punished.
Yeah, again, the length was fine. The line wasn't that time, just drifted in. And even if Asif misses that, then, you know, there's no real downside. He's basically got a free swing at it.
Okay, so Subrab Luthra goes for 12. And yeah, that's better. Better areas. This one is outside the off. Bit of a misfield. So the batters will get 1. That's a bit of a result. So basically, we'll see Mirza now get to face 1 from Luthra. And I think he's going to try and pin this.
I was going to say, what do you think?
Yeah.
Do you think he goes for it?
Yeah. He's eyeing up that vacant mid-wicket area. Nobody back there. He's going to go for this.
Normally the answer is yes, actually, with Mirza. Let's go.
Okay, well, he doesn't. So
wasn't there for it. No, fair enough.
He
Anyway.
says, you know what it is? He says, I'm on opener now.
Hey, guess what? End of the over, 35 without loss. We did some research, and remember this from the first innings. Takira Sif was taking a bunch of wickets in the 10th over, and he kept showing us the socks, and you and I, we had no idea what was going on. We sorted it out. It's a Charizard. Okay, all you Pokemon fans out there, and I was doing my research. Of course, you know, I am an expert. It's kind of related to a Charmander and a Charmeleon. It's a Charizard, and if you want to know a little bit about the Charizard, it spits fire that's hot enough to melt boulders, and it sometimes causes forest fires by blowing flames.
We don't want them here then, do we?
I don't really understand anything of what I just said. But anyway, Takira Sif, I mean, I don't know. You know, sometimes people have photos of their kids or whatever. I don't know what he's been up to at home.
I like the way you made it sound like you knew everything about it at the time, though. You know?
I had Andrus yelling in my ear what it was, and that says more about him having too much spare time. That's a wide start in the over. So I know that all I know is got to catch them all. Are people still doing that thing where they're going around chasing these imaginary things on their phones?
Yeah.
Or did that stop like 4 years ago?
Back in Spain, I mean, where we got our restaurant, we got a lovely park across the road.
Pokemon Go, it was called.
Amount of kids that go in there because there's things there. I don't get it.
Like you go to a Pokestop, or did the pandemic kind of, and were all the Pokemons they had to social distance and they were all in isolation? What's going on with that these days? I mean, I know plenty of adults, you know, that were doing this. And I'm not shaming anyone. If that's your thing, that's great. Gets people out, gets them active. You know, Andrus is in my ear again saying it was
maybe we
fun.
should, if that is a thing, maybe we should get them at the cricket venues and get people coming to the venues to try and find the Pokemons in between the players. You know?
Maybe in the week.
And doesn't quite get this, bit of a toe end. And that's why he doesn't carry to the fielder either.
Gets lucky, actually. It's right off the end of the bat, so it doesn't carry. Yeah, so it's a very social activity, apparently. People going around with their partners and meeting people, making a social thing of it.
Yeah.
Chasing imaginary creatures. I guess humans have a bit of a history of doing that over many eras.
Yeah, I mean, with those things, I think it went as far as Pac-Man. After Pac-Man, I think
Pac-Man's
good
anymore. Some great games. Pac-Man.
Yeah.
I liked, is it Pong? What's the one? Is it?
I don't think it's Pong. I mean,
What's
it might
it called?
be Pong where you were. I don't think it was Pong. As this is,
you know what I mean, though?
And a miss. Yeah, I know.
Called
You
Pong.
just moved the thing around and you did it on the old black and white TV.
It's classic bronze final conversation.
It was
hold on
Pong.
a second.
It was a Pong. And while we're on that, of course, it's
a game.
Of course,
it's called Pong. It's like ping pong, but just called Pong. It's not like a bad smell or anything. It's when you got the paddles and you're trying to knock the ball past your opponent and bounce off the walls. I'll give you another game. I'll give you another game which I think was waiting to make a comeback. Remember early-ish mobile phones, touch and go, probably a 1. Snake. Remember Snake on the old mobile phones, which had the... You don't know Snake?
No.
Snake, where you got to chase the little.
The only snakes
seeds.
I know, snakes and ladders, and
Careful.
the snakes that we have in Cyprus. That's it.
You got snake, and then you can't crash into yourself, and you can't crash into the walls, right? And every time you eat a little one of those treats, your snake gets a bit longer. Hold on a second.
No, I don't know.
I'm just checking myself.
I only know the killer pythons in Cardamom.
Okay, fair enough. 40 without loss
I don't know
after
what
4.
you're talking about here. So yeah, they're going along where they want to be, more or less. They haven't lost a wicket. That's the key.
And good old-fashioned solitaire on the computer and Minesweeper.
Yeah, those now. Yeah,
go
those,
for
not that I played them because I didn't see the point.
Yeah.
Yeah, got you.
Well, people in offices were playing that solitaire 8 hours a day, I think. Anyway, it's taking a bit of a dip, bit of a quiet over on the field. We're off the field. We're turning the clock back. Yeah, Pac-Man, Space Invaders.
Yeah, Space Invaders.
Quite
That was a
retro
good one.
now. Yeah.
Space Invaders, yeah.
Anyway.
Me own Atari, whatever it was.
Tell us what you like.
System and Spectrum 69.
Do you know what I like? And I
Yeah.
still will crack out occasionally in the event I get home, is the Nintendo Wii. You know, you can play tennis. I mean, that's pretty timeless. And they're like over 15 years old now. Luthra comes back, almost bowls a back foot, no ball, but doesn't.
Yeah, but
blocked out.
what about latest technology where you're actually putting on the specs?
Oh,
and have you seen the amount of accidents that have been caused as a result of that? People falling off balconies and all sorts, thinking they're chasing a ball.
Yeah, I'll come back to that in a second. He's bowled well here, you know. He might have a wicket, but he also might get hit for 6. Maximo, as if takes on the long on, and he gets the journey. ACT fighting back. This topsy-turvy kind of chase so far.
All about the footwork.
So some people relax by playing those games. I relax by watching compilation videos of people's mishaps playing those games. So I love a good controller going into the TV. Yeah, people falling over furniture because they don't know where they are. I'll tell you one thing, you know, with the virtual reality glasses that I've seen youngsters going when I go back to Australia. And it's actually just called, I guess, like Office Job or something. And literally you go in there and you're in the office and you do photocopying and kids love it. I say, tell you what, this is probably a good...
So basically, they're asking the question, the umpire's not interested at all. So basically, the kids who you can't get them to get off their jacksies to clean their own room are spending 5 hours in a different world.
Probably cleaning their room on their virtual reality.
And all sorts. That's just
the way the world's going.
Nonsense. Right. Bit of a full toss. Gets hit away. Hasn't hit a boundary yet, which is quite extraordinary. That was ball number 8 for him.
Well, Mirza, who was eyeing off a 9-ball 50 to set a record, is on the verge of a 9-ball 3. And this is just below the waist, probably thigh high. Smacks it away. Anyway, Asif's compensating for him, isn't he? Well, having said that, the rate's gone up to about 14.
Subrab floats this one up, and the fielder not able to stop it. Well, he loses all things. So what's that comes out there? Is
sunglasses, I think, or they were.
Shades and all things getting ejected there. That's Rajkar and Singh.
Luther's actually bowled some really good deliveries that have been smacked here. I actually think it's one of the best spells of the tournament. He doesn't have that much to show for it at the moment. And that, in fact, takes us to the end of the 5th over. The 50 comes up for ACT as well. One of the best number 25s I've ever seen, actually. 52 without loss after 5. Hey, coming up on Monday, so after the weekend.
Oh, Lord, what's all this?
Bulgaria, and I'm giving you this as practice, Rico.
What is this?
Get used to these team names. I'll give you the easy ones, okay? Basically, MU Sofia, MU Plovdiv first up.
Yes.
Then you've got Plovdiv versus Pleven. You've got Trakia, who are a new team. They're taking on Sofia in game 3. Pleven Plovdiv, Trakia Pleven. You know who else are there? A couple of other teams. Indo-Bulgarians, we know them pretty well. I think, top of my head, you've got Istanbul KSK there as well, don't forget. And I feel like there's a couple more. I think you've got Barbarians, which is a lot of native Bulgarian players.
Barbarians are good.
Chris Lakov is going to play for Barbarians in that tournament coming up. And another one, I think it's like the Sofia Spartans. But yeah, Sofia Spartans are the other team we'll see there. So don't be confused by all the slashes. The cricket will still be the simple and easy to follow cricket that you're used to here.
Seems to be a lot of initial, but a lot of those sides are university sides, right?
Yeah, that's true. MU is medical university.
Yeah.
And there's a big medical university scene there in Bulgaria. And I heard they're sending extra pens to fill out the team sheets when you have to fill out the team names, because we might be running out of ink. But isn't it great? It's only, I'm trying to think of ECS, so European Cricket Series that have involved more than one team, more than one country. We had one in Netherlands a couple of years ago where Liège played from Belgium. Croatia every year involves a Serbian team and a Slovenian team. All right, Mirza has mishit this as well. He mishit it well enough to survive.
Well, Mirza has to change his bat, I reckon, because it ain't going well. Look, he's having a look at it. Look at him here. He's gesturing back to the dugout saying, what's this matchstick you've given me? It's doing nothing. Well, I tell you what, I've never seen him bat so slow.
Can change it in an instant, though. As if, again, he's determined to go the pull. I think that cutting this, there'd be more value because there's no outfielders back in that part of the ground. So, yeah, ICT have this opening partnership. You'd rarely accuse him of going slow. But right now, I don't think they're even quite at the 10 and over mark that they're scoring.
Now, that rate, it just keeps going up. I mean, it's about 14 and a half now. We've got to try and get a few out the middle. Harmeet Singh gets this one on both his feet, I think. This hits one foot and goes on to the other. But he makes the stop. And just another single. Watch this. Bit of dandy footwork. That's a little bit of the Irish jig there, I think. Singh, he's bowled well. And he bowled very well indeed. He just goes for 11 in his 2 overs. And at the end of the over, 58 is the score.
Yeah, you're going to have to need a big finish. I mean, they're very capable of doing this, but it's rare. Not rare. It's a tough task, I should say, to double your score in 4 overs, which they're going to have to do here, and a few extra. But, I mean, they've got the batters to do it, don't they?
Yeah, I mean, it's complete opposite to the semi-final where they made a good start and lost wickets, and that was the problem. Here, they haven't lost wickets, but haven't really made a good start. I mean, just have a look at that. Asif is on 47 of 25 deliveries. But Mirza Shan, 11 balls, and he's on 7. So they haven't really been going at the pace they need to be. And I think at the moment, Indian CC Vienna are more than happy. They're just saying, you know what? Yeah, we haven't got a wicket, but the way things are going at the moment, leave him out there.
Mirza ain't a guy that I'm retiring out, though. He's not happy with his bat. They're saying, if you want to bring it back, you bring it back. Bring yourself with it. No, look, they're not in that much trouble.
He's saying, come on, umpire, please do me a favour. Let me get rid of this bit of wood. And then the umpire finally says, yeah, okay, I agree with you. Well, there you go. I tell you what, if I bring Mirza, just to make sure I never get that again, I'll snap it in half and give it back to the coming out.
Well, sometimes we do call Mirza the Incredible Hulk. He could probably just snap it over his knee. That happens in baseball sometimes. I think you have to be incredibly strong to do it. Don't go the Zishan Arif method, though.
Oh, no.
Anyway, Asif's on 47. He's keeping his team in the game. The new bowlers, Inzagul Ahmedzai. 4 overs to go in this one. The race for bronze. They need 15 and a half and over here, Rico. So, really, it's getting to now and ever time for ACT.
Okay, he hits this with plenty of power. Almost goes back onto his own stumps, but he pulls the handbrake at the right time, but not before. He absolutely lasers this. He goes all the way. Nice shot. Just watch this. Watch as he leans back and he has to stop himself.
Yeah. But, I mean, picks up off length. Asif brings up his 50. That's his 5th half century in the series. So well batted, but plenty more to do. Goes after this, goes offside, and this goes even further.
Yeah, this is more like it. Balle as it goes into the area. Well, that's a no ball. Goes into the area where the practice is happening in the nets. Well, maybe that's where they practice the no balls. Well, maybe this frightened the bowler that was running in the nets because, well, what he lets go was a shocker. And, looked like that was a Basir Khan doing a bit of practicing in the nets. Anyway, let's go back to the middle here where Asif is keeping his team in it. That's a Gundy delivery, and this will be walloped away. Well, just like that, the over they needed looks like it started because it's 4, 6, and 6. And Imran Asif, he's been quality, hasn't he? Remember, made 41 in 22 in the first match, which they ended up losing the Cricketer CC. Now he's raced into the 60s.
Yeah.
65 of 28. Well, there you go. It's like they're picking cotton. And that goes in there, but it's not cotton. It's going to be a different one.
There we go.
There he goes, a bit of cotton.
It's a ball. Don't know if it's the ball. It was a slower ball. It wasn't a bad one from Ahmedzai, but it was picked, wasn't it? Asif made the adjustment. So hitting him back into contention, and pretty much that gets him almost up to that red line again, you know.
Yeah, that's it. gets him back up there. Asif doing it all by himself, and there's just 3 balls in this over, and it's gone for 18. Hey, are we going to see something magical here? I'll tell you what, we've seen some history and records broken already. So, Imran Asif, he goes high again. It's going, and where's this going to drop? Well, it doesn't even get to the boundary, actually. It doesn't really hit it as clean. Probably one reason why he does back himself to go straight or into the onside. But he gets 2, goes back on strike. And Mirza Hashan has got a new bat in his hand, but hasn't had a chance to use it as yet.
To be fair, Mirza hasn't had a lot of the strike. Once he gets going, he could go full beast mode. A couple to come in the 7th. Ahmedzai's over's already gone magical, so he's not high on confidence.
And this one is a chance. And taken, so they get the breakthrough. Nicely held. And a good catch taken there by Shakil Zadran. So Imran Asif got the acceleration gain. The over does go magical, but he does give his wicket away. He'll go for 67 off ball number 30. Nice catch taken there by Zadran. They get the breakthrough. Ahmedzai's the man who gets the wicket.
That's a frustrating kind of innings, isn't it? And well, in the end, it's not Mirza that goes. It's Asif that goes here. So Mirza will survive on. Asif's the man. He takes on Joshi and doesn't quite have the distance, but still a pretty good innings from Imran. Caps off an excellent tournament for him as he is the first wicket to fall here in the bronze final.
Yeah, good catch from Zadran. So Ahmedzai gets the breakthrough, but he has gone magical. There's a ball to go. Akib Iqbal, the captain of ACT, comes out, and he gets a ball on the leg side, which he really had the license to swing hard at this and put it away. But I think you can see already his mindset is stay here, win the match. So he doesn't really clobber this, just takes a single, and he still, what he does is keeps Mirza Hashan off the strike, who still doesn't get a chance to use that new bat. Hey, looking forward to this, the final.
This should be good. And the news from the toss in the final is that cricketers have won the toss. They've elected to bowl. So interesting, because Donnerstadt, I think they wanted to bat first, right? So I mean, both teams, I suppose, getting what they want. Cricketers want to know exactly how many they need to chase, but it seems risky. But one thing is that we only saw the openers for Donnerstadt earlier today, so all the other batters, they'll just get one opportunity on finals day.
Yep.
But they do bat deep, don't they? I mean, you look at Sahel Zadran listed at 7. He's been on fire with the bat in this series. Right here, we've got a contest on. Starts with a wide from Joshi in over number 8. Yeah, Shrug, nice to see you in the chat. Hello to Wazza as well. Shrug saying he's going to miss Austria. It's his favourite tournament of the year. Great cricket, characters, and scenery. Well, the scenery's pretty nice now. Would say that over the last weekend or so, probably wasn't quite as nice. We're dodging the sideways rain coming in.
It wasn't, but it just makes the sun and that scenery worth waiting for. As it, we know it's going to be absolutely beautiful come tomorrow. It's been pretty nice here today as well, but clear blue skies tomorrow is the forecast, and that backdrop is going to look amazing.
Don't you think cricket is such a great game because it's unpredictable? If you told me that after 7 overs, Mirza Hassan would be there, but he'd be on 7, I'd say you're absolutely crazy. You won't be on 7 for long.
Okay, new piece of wood, and it works better. See, he says, I told you so. It was a bat, but it's almost like he was running on batteries that were about to run out, and they charge him up with another one, and he goes bang. And we saw him do this really in the match that you mentioned, when in the power play, he opened the batting. He didn't face a single ball in the power play, but then when he did face, he went ballistic. Is he going to do the same here again? Well, it looks like he will, because this is clean, sweet, out of the middle, sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. 6 more.
Yeah, it's a funny game. Easier said than done. He always has to forget, always approach it like it's a new innings to mentally reset. Now, if that doesn't work, then you kind of have to mentally reset again. But, I mean, on the face of those 2 shots, he's looking fine. And so, already he's pretty much up to 150 strike rate.
This one's a bit fuller. He's running hard, thinking about the 2, and Akib, I think rightly so, puts out the stop sign and says, nah, we don't need to do this, don't need to press on here. Remember, just about an over ago, that rate was 14. Look how quickly it's come down because of the one magical over. It just goes to show, if you've got wickets in hand and you've got good batters there, you can make a change instantly, and that's what they've done.
Make an argument they're on top now, ACT.
Akib wants to go big, and well, it's going to be an assisted 6. The fielder gets hands onto it, clonks his hands hard and then sails over the boundary for 6. I mean, if you don't catch it, you've got to try and keep it in the field of play.
Big moment in the game. I feel like that could be the one that swings at Garney. Had a metre to play with, didn't realise. I mean, as it is, he gets 2 hands to the ball, just need to bring it down. Tips it over the bar, David Seaman style. And that brings up the 100 for ACT, who are looking good now. There's a wide, so add that to the total. Yeah, well, Tarek's got an interesting question, just quickly. If you could be on any game show, which would you choose? Good question.
A game show.
I watched an interesting one about, The Price is Right. That a guy that, there's this documentary, and he studied prices of everything.
Yeah.
He studied to throw religiously, and they almost, they wouldn't have him on the show anymore. Because he would know to the dollar how much everything was.
Hey, I got a couple.
Yeah.
I got a couple.
Okay.
That's it.
But, that's a grubber for Chima. They'll get 2 wides. But it was just quickly, he would help other people out from the audience. And, they all like, oh, it's 500. And everyone would be like, shh, shh. And they all look at this guy, and he'd always have it spot on. Anyway, okay, go on, give us yours.
Generation game.
Oh, the generation game. Okay.
Or, the other one I like, Family Fortunes. I like Family Fortunes.
Yeah, okay. Well, they call that Family Feud in some of the places, but Family Fortunes is a good one.
I want you to go on one of those ones like the survival ones.
Is that a game? It's more a reality show.
Yeah, I know,
than a
but
game
still,
show.
just changing it slightly.
I'll give you one. Wheel of Fortune. Wheel of Fortune, I'm a bit of a gun. Ever since I guessed Pablo Picasso in the major prize round before any letters were revealed, I feel...
How does that happen?
I just picked it. I mean, I think they gave the clue artist, but even then. Last ball of the 8th coming up. All right, Sky, who wants it? Big moment in the game. It's coming down with snow on it. Mirza thinks he's gone. And
no! He puts his hand down. It's going to be a 6. Oh, goodness me. Why doesn't he release the ball? Now he's taking it out on the ground as he fist bumps it. Zadran. Well, this is going to go viral, isn't it?
You know the game Twister? It's like a fail at Twister. He just has to either hand it off or just not do this.
Why does he do? Oh, look at the fielder. Oh, look at the fielder next to him. Say, oh, yaar, tu ki kar raha tha? Haath kaate thale rakhiya.
His brain was just buffering. He was thinking, okay, got to do something here, got to do something. What am I going to do? That wasn't the answer. Joshy goes for 44 in his 2 overs, and he's not happy. And we get to the end of 8. There's 109 for 1. That's 2 6s that you could argue shouldn't have been 6s, Rico.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. How many did that over go for?
Oh,
I think a lot.
Do you want to know?
Was it a supersonic?
Yeah, it was.
It was, wasn't it? Was it
30?
30?
Came up that over.
Oh, my word. And, well, they're going to do it now with balls to go, aren't they? As this one's been clipped away by Akib Iqbal. And chase there for Mani Singh. Remember, he could have had Asif caught on 17. You got to go back to those chances. Akib was dropped on 2 by Ghani. And then that one there, well, that is going to go viral from Zadran. He takes the cat, and you can see his mind is saying, I can't do this, I can't do this. But he still does it. And when he had the fielder right next to him that he could have laid it onto as well, this is a nice looking shot. It's going to be too hot to handle, too hot, too spicy. It's 4 more.
Going back to that Zadran one, everyone's saying, why would you do that? You've also got to think of the alternative. A swift blow on the backside with no protection from the hands. That was the alternative he was looking at there. But he just couldn't work out how he's going to get rid of it. Oh, boy. Twister fail.
This is played away. How far will it go? He'll get 1 only. So that's 118 to 119. So they're almost there. So the victors of the bronze final looks like it will be the Austrian Cricket Tigers. They're overcoming the defeat in semi-final number 1 to Cricketer CC. And you got to say that this batting performance has been a little bit more like them. They've paced it well. And Ashan looking to finish it. And he doesn't want to take the single. Turns down the single. That would have tied the scores. And he says, nah, it was a full toss as well.
So
he
I can do better.
I want to finish it with a biggie, he says. I want to finish it with a biggie. Anyway, here comes Ahmed Ghani. He hits this pretty well, and, well, this time he does take the single. The throw gets blazed in to Akib Iqbal's end. The keeper does well to make the stop. Chima disappointment, I suppose, for Indian CC Vienna. They've had a good series. They've batters and players have bowled well. Chima's been outstanding behind the stumps, and he's played some good innings as well. And led the team well before Joshi came into the side and took over. Ranjit Singh has been class. Ghani with the ball has been pretty good as well. Akib Iqbal goes for the shot, and the captain will bring up the winning runs. He hits the boundary to give them victory. 123. They'll finish to 119, and they do it with an over to go. Like good teams do, they never take it to the wire. So good finish to the bronze final, and Akib Iqbal, who had a mare, you have to say, in the field, and he then turns his fortunes round with a match-winning 21 for his side. He's out there to lead his team to victory. So well done to the Tigers. They are the winners of the bronze final, and you have to say commiserations to Indian CC Vienna. They had their chances, didn't they? If they had taken them, it could have been a different outcome.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it shows you how quick a game can turn around. Mirza, he couldn't hit a beach ball for the first part of his innings, but he just cracks a couple of sixes out of here. And then Indian CC Vienna, I mean, frustrating for them. I mean, they basically give up 2 sixes. If you get those 12 runs back, maybe you can make it close. But yeah, congratulations, the Tigers finish up in 3rd place. Commiserations to ICCV, though. I mean, 4th out of 11. There's no disgrace there. But still, it just leaves the final now, and cricketers taking on Donaustadt. It's the challengers versus the champs, and look, a lot of high-quality cricketers on display there, and we know that we're just about 25 minutes from the first ball.
Yeah, we are indeed, and remember, that is coming up. I think it's going to be an outstanding final. I think Donaustadt batting first is what they would like to do. Cricketer CC obviously winning the toss, putting them in. I think they're a team that like to bat themselves in the field and then knock off the runs. I think Bilal Zalmai will be hoping to be in the runs this time round. He went for a duck, remember, in the semi-final, but they still were good enough to beat the Australian Cricket Tigers, and it was Samagol Muslin who batted beautifully for 61 of 22. That one is coming up, and don't forget, well, it's going to be maybe a battle between top batters, because remember, we're going to see Iqbal Hussain in action again, the Centurion, earlier today for Donaustadt. Let's have a look at the highlights, and well, there were some good highlights as well. Certainly good ones early on from Imran Asif, who once again batted beautifully, 67 of 30. I'm pretty sure that that gives him the Player of the Match award. It does, and played some beautiful shots. Well, while he was playing the shots, Mirza Ashan just couldn't get anything going, and he tried and he tried and he tried. That, though, could have made things different. That was Asif being dropped on 17. What a big moment that was, as Mani Singh couldn't get his hands to it. Well, that really then got Asif going. Mirza, though, he said, no, this bat is not working. Nothing is happening. He's blaming it on the tools. And he says, give me another. And after a few complaints, and after he got into a bit of a strop with the umpire, a new piece of wood did come out. And when it did, he finally started to hit the ball pretty well. And but Imran Asif, well, his knock, I think, was outstanding. He wasn't very good outside the off, and a few times he got a little bit lucky in that area. But this one was one that had the guys, I think that was the cricketers there, having a bit of practice, in trouble. And those guys, they were in trouble as well when they were trying to find this ball, but they do find it. Good work for them. And this one couldn't have gone anywhere. And catch was taken. Nicely done. So that was the wicket that they needed to get. So they got Asif, but problem was, by that time now, Mirza Ashan decided it was time for him to get going. Played some really nice shots, doesn't he? And that was when he had the new bat. That one went really nicely. Akib Iqbal, he came out and he was dropped by, that was Ghani when he was on 2. Worst was that the ball was also punched over the boundary for 6. Manu Zariba time for the umpire. Then how about this? Well, you can see it happening. He could see it happening. The fielder next to him could see it happening. But Dawza Drown says, yeah, that's it. Then watch this. He punches the ground in disgust as he realizes what he's done. And then before you know it, that was it. Game done. It was Akib Iqbal, the captain of the Tigers, that finishes off in style, playing some beautiful shots. And showing just how he can play shots to all parts of the ground. Finishing it off with this one through the covers. And a victory for the Tigers. So they do bounce back after disappointment of the defeat in their semi-final earlier in the morning in the first match of day number 12. And they come back with a victory. So congratulations to Aqib Iqbal leading the side for the first time as well. It wasn't the victory in the final that they wanted, but it still is a victory. They will finish in a very respectable third place in this European Cricket Series, and they will be the winners of the bronze medals. This is what's coming up next. It is going to be a really good final. I feel a bit of a run feast. I really do. The ground is looking good. The outfield has got quicker. The sun is shining. We're going to get a splendid afternoon of weather and sunshine, and I think is going to reflect on the cricket we're going to see out there in the middle. And Donnerstad, the reigning champions, taking on Cricketer CC. Cricketer CC, we didn't see them last year. They had a year out and they come back strong. You heard me talking to their captain last week, Bilal Zalmi, who's had all sorts of personal problems, a fight with cancer. It took him a while to get over and clear of that. And he's come back with his team, and they're playing as a team. They're playing well together. And maybe, I think a lot of people would say they are the underdogs, but maybe it is going to be the day of the underdogs. Can they really triumph over Donnerstad? Vinny, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, it's interesting. CCC deciding to bowl first surprised me a bit. Like Osman Khan in there for Donnerstad as well. I think provides a really important spin option. I think both teams have match winners, and I can't wait to see that final. Not too far away, just 20 minutes away, in fact. Imran Azif, I think that's his 5th half century, if I might have lost count by now. 67 off 30. Mirza, well, he started in a slumber, but he finished with some thunder, didn't he? 27 off 17, and Iqbal didn't do too much wrong, 21 off 7. Just found the extra gear when they needed it, didn't they, Austrian Cricket Tigers? They do finish in the medals this time around in Vienna. A disappointment for them. They finished in 4th, but the 7 teams that would have loved to be on finals day, they couldn't quite make it. Looking at the bowling, Hamid Singh, none for 11. He was able to keep things quiet, but not many were. As Ahmed Saim picked up the only wicket, but unfortunately his over also went magical. He picked up the wicket of Imran Asif. So we'll take a break, back in about 15 minutes. Final is on the way. We're 58 matches down. The 59th will decide the trophy. Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. Take a quick break, then join us because the decider is just around the corner. You're watching ECN. This is the Fan Code European Cricket Series.
Match 59 is the big one. We've got the challengers versus the champs. Cricketers CC, great to see them back in the ECS, and what a day they've had so far. Donnerstadt, though, they have 3 trophies in the cabinet. They want to make it a 4th. Should be a huge final. Big hits on the way. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the Fan Code ECS Austria final, and it starts right now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back. ECN Friday. It's Finals Friday. Mr. Maximo here with you, Vinny Sandu, for the network as we get ready for match 29. And this is the big one. It's the Fan Code ECS Austria final for 2023. And it's a case of the challengers against the champs here. We've got Cricketers CC. They qualified in 3rd position. They knocked off the Tigers, who finished 2nd earlier today. But they are taking on the reigning champions, Donnerstadt. And they have won the last 2 European Cricket Series here. So it should be a big game. I know the toss is all important. Let's go over to Tyrone Peters now. He's with the 2 captains to see who wins the coin toss for this, the final.
Donnerstadt to go. Tails. Cool. So we're going to bowl. They're going to bowl.
So the news from the toss in the final, and it's big news. Cricketers CC have won the toss, but they've elected to send in Donnerstadt. Don't forget, Donnerstadt did smash 185 without losing a wicket in their semi-final. Iqbal Hussain with an incredible 100. We'll remember it for a long time. Expect to see him out there with Kadagul Utmanzai. We didn't even see someone like Shigawal at 3. They do bat all the way down. I think I saw Noor Ahmadzai listed at 8. So there's a few to get through. I suppose maybe a negative that only those 2 batters have batted today. So it means the others will just get one chance to make an impression on finals day. Donnerstadt yet to lose in 2023. And well, the last 2 times I've been here for ECS, they have raised the trophy. Cricketers CC, though, they are like a bull in a china shop. They won't care. They had a bit of a dogfight in the first game. I think they'll be good for it. They were able to tame the Tigers in the first semi-final. Watch out for some big hitters like Javid Zadran. We didn't see too much of him. Only the 2 balls. They both disappeared. I think that you've got the spin of Zalmai, Bilal Zalmai that is, as well, just to ask some questions and different sorts of questions to Donnerstadt in the first half of this game. This should be a great one, Rico. Let's enjoy it. It's the time to decide who will raise the trophy. In the news from the toss, Cricketers CC winning the toss and fielding. Over to you. Let's get ready for the big one. The final starts now.
Thank you and welcome everybody to the big one. It is the final here of the Fan Code European Cricket Series here in Austria at the Seabarn Cricket Ground. The umpires make their way out. Umpire Rajinder and Praveen. Santosh will be at 3rd. Which team will be stronger together and lift that trophy? Let's have a quick look at the teams. We're getting to know them pretty well now. Cricketer CC taking on Donnerstadt, and I'm liking the move there really from Bilal Zalmi. Look, he would have been reluctant, wouldn't he, to put Donnerstadt back into bat, having seen what they did in semi-final number 2. Remember, they put on 185 on the board, didn't lose a wicket. Iqbal Hussain went magical with a superb 127 not out of 40, and he was supported by Utmanzai, who made 48 of 20. But that's what he believes his strength is, and he's got to go with that, and he can't be deterred away from what they've been doing. So that is the plan. As we see the openers make their way out. Let's have a look at the Donnerstadt batters. Of course, Iqbal Hussain now is the leading run scorer for his side, 273. Razman Shigwal, we didn't even see him last time round. He's on 185, and Utmanzai, he added to his tally. He scored 48, so 153 runs to him. Leading wicket takers, Didar and Ahmadzai being good there. And it's nice to see the spinner, Osman Khan, coming into their attack as well. Cricketer CC, Bilal Zalmai, the captain, will be looking to bounce back. He got a duck in the semi-final, but he had Basir Khan, who batted beautifully well. And he's also got Jawid Sadran. Maybe we'll see Sadran further up the order in this one. Zalmi, the captain himself, along with his brother Waka Zalmi and Jawid Sadran, have been the key bowlers for their side as well. So top players in what will be a top contest. Donnerstad are looking to really pile on the pressure and on the opposition. They are the reigning champions, and it will, of course, be Iqbal to continue from where we left off last time. So remember, scored 127 in semi-final number 2. Can he continue in the good form that he's in? He's going to be up against the bowling of Jawid Zadran, who had a few issues with his line, but when he got it right, he was bang on the money and he was dangerous. So Zadran to open up, bowling to Iqbal. Here we go, getting ready for the first ball, the battle of bat versus ball. See the non-striker there, Upman's eye. All waits. The umpires say, let's go, let's play. Here comes the first. And it's a good delivery. It's that late movement away that draws Iqbal into the shot. And play and miss. Sadran once more. This time goes wider, but gets called wide here. Doesn't really angle, though he goes wide himself, doesn't really angle the ball in. So first runs on the board in the final, courtesy of the wide delivery. Beautiful sunshine now. Oh, well, this one, I think it's too high. Doesn't play a shot. You can see the umpire liking that good umpiring there from Rajinder. Doesn't play a shot at this. You could say the height protects him, really. That one really does cut back. And I think you'll probably find that Upman's eyes just having a chat with Iqbal and say, hey, he's getting that ball to cut back into you. So you've got to play at these. And goes for the single, give it a back pad. It's a good start from Sadran. Didn't know there's plenty of batting in the lineup of Donnerstad. But they will also know that a lot of those players haven't really had much practice when you consider there was no wickets that went down in that semi-final win that Donnerstad had. So batters probably haven't had as much practice. So if they can get these two out early, they can really be amongst them. Making a change here in the field, so an attacking change, getting players in catching positions. 45 and a backward man behind square, backward point in place as well. So really wanting Sadran to bang the ball in, I think here. Don't want him to be pitching up. And he goes down the leg side to start off with good hands from the keeper. Bashir Ahmed makes the stop. This is the other thing. This is where I think Donnerstad also have that little advantage. I think they're the only team that have that left and right combination, the opening pair. So putting pressure on the bowler and on the field straight away. This is another one that's down the leg side. It's another good take. He's been there before, has Jawid Sadran, but the last time in the semi-final he had these same sort of issues against ACT, but he did come back with a superb wicket as well. So it's difficult to try and be mentally prepared for him as well, because though he does spray some around, he gets some lethal deliveries in too. But this is too high, that's a no ball. The batter does ever so well to get bat onto this. They're going for the second, in comes the throw, and they'll get there, but no ball called instantly. This is a dangerous delivery. And also, we've seen this from Jaweed Sadran as well. And he has no idea, Utmanzai, where this is. He gets completely lucky getting bad onto that. Otherwise, he would have worn that in his chest. Free hit. Hits it well. Chases on. He's trying to get it in the gap, but fielders who get there doesn't quite get it cleanly. And here's the captain with his trademark orange cap on. Bilal Zalmay just has a little word with Sadran. I mean, despite the issues, it's only the 3 have come off the over. And I asked him the question, but nothing there. So gets a dot ball. Yeah, 2 wides, the no ball, and then the single that came off the no ball. Looking for a boundary here, you'd have to say. Done a start. And a good delivery once more. Good pace. And the over comes to an end. So certainly a lot of pace about it. Let's just have a look at what the bat versus ball wall is saying here. So 111 to 110. So really close, isn't it? In favour of Cricketer CC. That'll be a surprise to a few people. But you can see both teams, the average ones for compared to the average ones against, much healthier. And that's why they find themselves in this position. 8 coming off that first over. Most of those courtesy of extras. So Utmanzai facing. And now this is what we've seen a lot. We didn't see this in the semi-final where Bilal Zalmay comes on to bowl in the power play. He waited to come on, I think it was about over number 5. First time we've really seen that. Now they go back to what worked for them before. Bowling to the left-hander. Good delivery, darts it in from wide off the crease, right into the block zone between bat and pad of Utmanzai. Utmanzai, oh, it's a chance. It's a spicy one. Caught a bold opportunity. He hits it hard straight. Bilal Zalmay gets a hand to it. They either stick or they don't. He almost takes a cracking jalebi catch. And umpire Pravin was in danger there as well. No pace on this one. It's just Hoyt out onto the onside, but Utmanzai. Okay, now field has to change to the right-hander. Bilal directing his fielders. So he wants long on and long off back, so everybody else will be in. So he's basically suggesting he's going to flight the ball up, but I wouldn't be fooled. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes to the quicker delivery first up. And this has been drilled hard outside the off, and this will go all the way. Balle, Ginna Sona, Shaka Lagya, the first boundary, and he comes in form of a 6. A very confident shot out on the off, just a little bit short. Was the captain of Cricketer CC, and he gets punished. And now he goes onto the onside. Hesitation, and the throw does come in. But the 2 batters, it's a case of chaliye, not chaliye, yes, no, maybe. And in the end, because the fielder's not picking this up cleanly, they do take the single. Captain is a bit disappointed. The fielders wasn't able to deal with that straight away. Oh, yes. Yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Bilal Zalmay, well, he had a chance earlier without no matter. This time he takes it and he makes it look easy. This was crunched by the batter. It was smashed hard. And Utmanzai will have to depart. What a catch this is. This is motoring. Wow. sensational. That is a one-handed super duper jalebi catch. You will not see better than that. That was outstanding. That was outrageous. That is one of the catches of this series and maybe one of the catches of this season so far. What a catch. He gets low, he gets down, he takes a catch. Utmanzai cannot believe it. I tell you what he does as well. He saves the kneecaps of the umpire Praveen, because I don't think Praveen was going to get out of the way of that. What a catch, folks. Absolutely amazing. Oh, we can see that again. Yes, please. Oh, outstanding catch. This is just to remind you where we are. We're watching the final. That was the end of the over as well. And 16 for 1. Thanks to this catch. Wow. And it's another. It is 2 in 2. Can you believe it? Well, that was the replay of that jalebi catch. Well, this one, it wasn't spicy at all. It was a soft dismissal. And just look at this. It's that slower delivery, I think. Watch. Now, maybe not that slow, but the batter doesn't know where it is. And Razman Shigawal, the captain, comes in, but he will see that Iqbal Hussain, the man who scored that tremendous century in semi-final number 2, will depart. He'll go for 8. So we've seen 2 wickets in 2 balls. And, well, I think it's not the new batter that goes. Everybody getting a little bit excited. But it is 2 wickets in 2 balls. And Jawid Zadran comes into the attack, picks up the wicket. And just like that, we're going to now see for the first time new batters that we didn't see in the semi-final having to bat well. I mean, Chiguel, he won't be deterred. I mean, he's normally ice cool. But you see, he's now being joined out there by Basir Khan. Here comes the wild thing. And, well, that's why he's the wild thing, because this is what he does. He bowled a beautiful delivery to get a cordon bowl, and then he bowls a Gandhi ball. It's another beamer. It's another full toss. You can see that the batter not able to get it away, Basir Khan, but it will be, not Basir Khan, beg your pardon, it's Aman Ahmadzai. But he will now get the license to go the full Monty, as he's going to get the free hit. So Jawid just needs to get this right. Tense moments here. 2 wickets down. Ignore the one that you see up there. It is 2 down. Now this would be a wide, so the free hit still stays in place. It is 16 for 2. A ball has been bowled in this, the 3rd over by Jawid. We'll just get those graphics updated for you, folks. Apologies for that. You can see the captain just coming over, having a chat with Jawid and just say, hey, buddy, calm down. Keep it simple. Line and length. And, hits this pretty well. Doesn't really get a big swing into it, but still times it to the boundary. It will go all the way. And that's 4 runs. So 4 runs. And that was the free hit as well. And I tell you, somebody who's coming in pretty excited about this final. And Vinny Sandhu joins us in the commentary position.
Wow, what a turn of events. They say when it rains, it pours. Wild Thing's back, and he is being wild. Maybe just snuck inside. He's roughed him up. He's caught him out. To be honest, I think he catches a bit of the tram line, but so fast, I think it's just a blur for the umpire. How about that catch from Bilal, though?
Oh, incredible.
And, you know, Donishtat, they do have a long, strong batting lineup. I kind of said, though, you know, all these guys, they're only going to get 1 chance to bat today. And in the final, you got to feel that extra pressure. Mohamed Said comes in, plays a nice-looking shot, finds the gap. They get the 1 as some Miracle, who's out there now. He slips as he fields it. But yeah, this is the final we wanted, and I really think there's not too much between these 2 teams. I know that Donishtat, they're the 2-time ECS champions, 3-time ECN trophy holders. At Cricketers CC, they're the upstarts, and they play their own way. Well, it's a little bit short, and it's going, and it's gone. Maximo! Donishtat won't be bothered by the wickets. They'll keep on swinging, and there's the counter-attack. What a shot that was.
Yeah, great shot. clean out of the middle. One thing that Razman Shiguel has done when we've seen him in the bat is he picks the short ball so quickly. Even if it's a smidgen short, he's onto it and he sends it big.
Now it's skied. Now can he find it? He goes with the play and he gets it. What a catch.
Wow.
Unbelievable take by Waka Zalmai. And, well, he was on the long march to nowhere, wasn't he? And half chances, if you can take them, they can win you big matches. And right now, it's Cricketer CC turning it on in the field. It's a 6-and-out situation. That's 3 wickets gone now.
Oh, what a catch this is. I mean, when you look at him, you think, no way is he going to catch this because he's searching for it. He's hunting around. He's trying to find it. But as soon as he locks eyes with it, that's it. It's gone. What a good catch this is. He's taken it away from his body as well. That's a sensational catch.
They're probably the hardest catches in cricket. You know, it's not as windy, but the tendency is to almost get there on those ones where you're running with the flight. But you need to overcompensate by running a bit further than you think. And Shigawal's a huge wicket as well to get the Austrian captain. He goes to an absolute stunning piece of fielding. Cricketers, they're desperate for the win. Like I said, they had a bit of a dogfight earlier today against the Tigers. Donnerstadt was one-way traffic. Right now, Cricketers CC, they've taken 3 big poles, 23 for 3. And it's the end of the over as well, as it will be Wakazalmai is going to hold on to the ball. He didn't hold on to it for long, actually, when he caught it. But he'll be coming on to bowl the 4th over.
Yeah, incredible scenes. And you got to say, we've seen 2 world-class catches in this final. The caught and bowl from Bilal Zalmai was sensational. Now, the catch from his brother Waka Zalmai was just as good. And it looks like he's saying, you know what, I'm not letting go of the ball. I'm keeping hold of it. And I don't blame him either. So here he comes for the start of the 4th over. 29 for 3. And the one thing we know about Donnerstadt is no matter what the situation, they will keep attacking. And that's exactly what they do as this one gets whacked away to the boundary. That's a good shot, good timing. Doesn't lose his shape as well. It's not a slog, it's a proper hit.
Yeah, well, when you fight fire with fire, things are going to heat up pretty quickly. And so they're going to keep swinging. Ahmedzai, certainly very, very capable. He's out there at the moment. And just joined now by Noor Ahmedzai at the other end. So Waka goes to the boundary. He'll be fighting back. This one's asking for it as well. Doesn't really time it. He'll get a single. So it's been a crazy start to this final. Wickets, runs, boundaries, everything. And so Cricketer CC saw them in 2021. Didn't have the easiest time of it back then. I also saw them some of the early days of the domestic T10 in 2020. What a final this is shaping up to be. Right, it's in the air, sliced away. Should just be 1. Now to the wild thing. So sorry about the temporary loss of graphics. They'll be back momentarily. But I don't think anyone knew what to do. Donnerstadt were losing wickets.
Yeah, didn't know. It was surprised everybody. And now the 2 Ahmedzais are trying to get a partnership going and get them back in the match. I mean, in terms of the run rate, they're not going to be too bothered about it. But those wickets that they've lost, the key wickets, haven't they? Lost both the openers and also Razman Shiguel, their captain.
Anyway, power of continuing to take the wickets. We're only in the 4th over here. All right, lifts it up, and I think that's got the legs. It's out of here. Just an easy little tap of the bat. Perfect timing. Ahmedzai wait. He gets 6 moves into double figures.
Yeah, good shot, isn't it? And look, he just backs himself. It's timing placement. He hits it, holds his shape. And as soon as that hits the middle of the bat, he knows that it's gone. What a good strike that is from Oman.
Yeah, just getting a little bit too straight to him, wasn't he? Slows the ball to the umpire. Says, you sure this is okay? Is this the one we were just using? Umpire says, yeah, looks fine to me. Back to it. Arnis was an interesting comment. Come back to that in a second. What is it? It's held back slightly, I think. Into the gap, they'll think it too, but I think at this stage, you don't really want to take that one on. Yeah, Marnus said that run, he thinks arguably the best spell of the tournament. Even though he only gets 2 wickets and goes for 21, but he got it right when it mattered. He's got the biggest wicket here, and he's taken another wicket, of course. Yeah, Iqbal Hussain coming off 120, I forgot how many, 129?
127 it was.
127?
Yeah.
in the previous game. All right, goes for this, and this one is tattooed down the ground in the slot, and abracadabra, that one's gone. That's in potato country, Rico. So Donnerstadt, as we knew, they're on the counter-attack, and this is already a cracking final. We're not even halfway through the first innings.
Boom, shakalugya, yeah, put your wellies on, take a shovel, and good luck digging that one out. That is a big hit. And this is the thing, you see. You think it's a good delivery when it comes out your hand because he's destined for the stumps, but that's what these boys want. They want you to attack the stumps, and they give you that false pretense. You put it up there, and then they wallop it away. You just got to be short of a length outside the off stump. That's what works, and that's what worked for Jaweed Zadran. And it's an end of the over. So they're going to go back now to Zalmai. So Waka Zalmai, his brother, well, he did get a bit of waka action.
All right, it's into 4 overs. And if you want the score, join the queue. We'll get it back to you in a minute. Anyway, we'll catch up during this over. Bilal Zalmai, what a catch he took of his own bowling. And now he beats Ahmed Zayat for a bit of bounce here. All right, I'm going to go 48 for 3 after 4.1. Give me a nod here, Mahel. Mahel gives me a poker face. Anyway, this will be a wide, so I'm going to go 49 for 3 of 4.1.
Now you keep guessing.
If I keep saying it, it'll magically appear. It's only the first innings. Just enjoy it. Who cares what the score is? Enjoy the cricket. Bilal takes it on off the end of the bat. Almost pops back to the bowler. This will bring up the 50 for Donnerstadt. So I think that makes it 50 for 3 of 4.2. And there, Mahel's giving me the nod. And, you know, Mahel doesn't say too much, but you know when he gives you a nod, you can be 110% sure that the score is correct. And we've got Onka there, or Willie Onka as we call him. I think that he's doing a join the dots there. I'm not quite sure what he does on his piece of paper, but I think he's sketching something nice.
That's a good bit of fielding there from Bilal Zalmai.
It's like, you know, the lawyer that just passes notes to the other lawyer in a trial. Don't ask me how I know that. Anyway, This one is up and it's over the top. How's he got this over point for 6? Maximal. Well, get out the carving nice because this one is sliced away. What a shot.
What a hit this is. It's not a bad delivery. You think that's come out the hand from Bilal Zalmai. You think, yeah, he's got that right at the spot. He's going to sneak it inside that wide line, but the batter's got other ideas. Somehow he manages to hit that over point. That's a big 6. What a hit.
Brilliant, brilliant shot, considering where the ball was from Bilal. And a big swing and a miss, similar kind of a ball. This time it tries to go straight up.
Yeah, slightly quicker this time from Zalmai. I reckon the next one he's going to float it up. I just got a feeling he hasn't bowled that one as yet. I wonder if he will. He's having a look at the field there on the mid-wicket, and he's just saying, okay, you ready for this? Let's see if he does.
Goes after it again. He gets plenty. Maximo! That one sends everyone scattering. Oh, this is such a great final already. Here's the thing about cricketers, CC. They could pretty much chase anything, but they could also fail to chase anything. They are so unpredictable. Right now, this will be the end of the 5th over. And there were so many 6s that even though I temporarily had the score, I've lost it again. So anyway, let's just focus on what we can focus on, which is our social media. You can get us at European Cricket. Don't forget, if you haven't already subscribed to our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, because we're heading for 350,000 subscribers before too long. So, yeah, please get involved. 63. Hey, Rico's using the finger method to pass on the score. Thing is, we can bring the score up, but it's a little bit behind, so we'd rather tell you 62. Rico, you've overcounted. Oh, I was a bit worried we had the scorers from Jersey and Guernsey there for a second because I saw an extra finger. Anyway, it's short and it's pounded away leg side into the gap. Fielders come around. It's 1 and in fact it's 4. Well, how's that happened? He's just completely overrun it, Masound.
He slips.
That's gone for 4.
Watch as he gets there to stop. Just keep a look at his footing here. So you think he's going to stop it, but he has to stop himself first, and he can't. He gets the slide in, takes himself away from the ball, and he goes over the rope. 4 runs.
That was a little one for Shrug, if you're watching from Jersey in the chat. Anyway, we obviously love all of our viewers, including the Channel Islanders. Anyway, You would have heard them all before. Got Wazza watching from Tasmania. I'm just kind of reusing my old material. Anyway, here we go. Shafiq Safi on with the ball now. Lifted up in the air, and that's out of here as well. Maximo! So it's gone 4 and 6. Pick up 6. The score's up to 72 of 5.2.
Wow, what a hit this is. The problem is they keep bowling it at the stumps, and that sounds odd. Well, you meant to bowl at the stumps, and yeah, well, sort of, but they're pitching it up, and it's right in the slot. All they're doing is swinging through the ball. And this time he tries to go a bit wider, but the thing is, it's the length as well. Though he does go wider, it's still that hittable length. He's just got to be slightly short of a line. That's what Jaweed Sadran did so well. He never gave anything pitched up that the batters could get hold of.
73 for 3 of 5.2. A wide, make that 74. It's a good time to listen with the sound up if you want to know what the score is at the moment. 74 for 3. It's a technical issue in the background. We are working on it. Because it's the first half of the game, we'll let the game play. Let them play. And we'll see exactly what they've racked up. But, yeah, into the 6th over. Close, you know, I think it's just missing.
Yeah,
and they make a late decision to go for a leg bite.
And the bowler thinks about getting the shy in, but he's losing his footing. Yeah, this is always going down. It's a better length, though, isn't it? And the better length, he goes a bit wider, so it angles the ball in. But if you get it wrong, you know where it's going.
This is hit down the ground. This should just be 1. And I've got this as 76 for 3 off 5.4 now. And Shrug. He's not taking the bait. I was hoping you would, Shrug. But anyway, I'm looking forward to the Jersey-Guernsey Group B clash. Anyway, this is cracked away through the offside. This will be 4. So, you know, they did lose those 3 wickets in pretty quick succession. But like I said, it won't really rattle Donnerstadt. They've been there before. They've won the last 2 ECS tournaments here.
What a knock so far this is from Aman Ahmadzai. Some of the shots that he's played outside the off stump, the off, has been quite outrageous.
He just wants to leave that one alone. Probably smart. I'm going to go for another little wink. I'm going to say 81 for 3 or 5.5.
Yeah, he's just batted so well. We're so used to batters hitting either straight down the ground or going across the line. But the shots he's played outside the off have been remarkable.
Last ball the over, if I can count right. Oh, he gets pounced. It's probably wide down the leg side, though. I don't think it's for height, but he definitely misses the line of the leg stump. You might say, well, why is this a wide? It's because it's down the leg side. It's not between the body and the stumps, so that's why.
Yeah, I think that's a good call. I mean, it's you see the square leg umpire also signalling, so it looks like it could have been called for height as well. So either way, a wide ball. And you can't bowl another short one as well because that would be 1 for the over as well. They had some issues in this one.
All right, go straight. This isn't really out of the middle, but it's got enough. Out of here, Maximo. And so I've got that as the end of the over. Let me just get a little nod. I've got 88. Talk to me. 88 for 3 after 6.
Shot.
And Mahel has given me the thumbs up. Why do we even need scorers here? I should be getting an extra paycheck. Anyway, hey, how about this? If you go onto our website, europeancricket.com, exciting news, and there's plenty of news there about what's happening around Europe. But ECN have just entered a continuation, if you like, of our partnership with Cricket in Austria. And you see that we've got Ashfaq there as well as Quinny and Dan Weston. So if you want to read the whole article, have a look at how Austrian Cricket and ECN are partnering to do some great things in European cricket, to develop the game, and also, show more of what's happening at the grassroots level and, of course, the international level. So, fantastic article there. Check it out, europeancricket.com.
Okay, so where are we here now? So she said 88.
88 off 6. So his partnership is up and away. And he goes again. End of the bat, though, doesn't matter. That one is out of here. Maximo! As the 7th starts with a bang. So, look, quick check. I mean, they're pretty much up at... They were 14.67 and over. At that, they're on about 150 pace if they were to keep going like this. So, despite those 3 wickets, they're doing a really good job. Hamdard comes on now. He gets sliced away offside, and Zadran has to watch it sail over his head. Maximo, 6 more. That brings up the 100. So it's 100 off 6.2. Right now, things are looking a little bit ugly. The momentum is with Donnerstadt.
This has just been a sensational partnership. These two came together with him in all sorts of trouble. And that partnership has already raced along to, I think that's about 70 now they put
They're
on together.
158 pace, you know. This one I think is going to be a wide. Just grabs a little bit of the line, and that's enough. Now, they came together at 29 for 3 after 3 overs. So this partnership would be up to
71, I make
72 even with the wide.
Yeah.
Goes after it again, and this one's also going to go for 6. Maximo! The runs just keep on coming. They've backed themselves out of a tight spot here. Donnerstadt, the defending champions, letting their bats do the talking.
Yeah, well, Hamdard comes in, but unfortunately for him, he's getting the treatment as well. Both these batters, and now it's the turn for Nur Ahmadzai. He fell a little bit behind the other Ahmadzai Ahmad, but he says, you know what, I'm catching up with you, buddy. And he's playing some amazing shots. Hamdard is under attack.
107 or 6.3. Now this is miles in the air. Where's it gone? Well, it's out of sight. That's where it's gone. Maximo! It was high. It was in the sky. And what an innings this is. Aman and Noor, to be fair, they're shouldering the burden, but they're both smashing the ball all around this cricket ground.
They're hitting it big as the captain watches this one go over him one more time. Incredible stuff.
I got 113 off 6.4. That's where I'm at. Anyway, up in the air, and this one's gone as well. Well, what are we watching here? Now, I think that he's actually gone past Aman. Can't tell you exactly what he's on, but I got 119 for 3 off 6.5. This is crazy. In fact, I'm going to call it. I think that brings up his 50, and it brings up his 50, Noor Ahmadzai, just 12 balls.
Yeah, and really, he's gone 5 balls, 5 sixes, Vinny. 5 balls, 5 sixes. So we're on for something crazy here.
Yeah, because we had the wide, it broke it up.
Something crazy
Could
going on here.
Oh, he's missed it, but
misses
there's going to be buys. Probably 2, 1.5. No, hey, it might work out because he's got the hot hand, doesn't he? So, yeah, he does get 5 sixes in the over, plus a wide, plus 2 buys, carry the 4, carry the 3. 33, it's a supersonic 7th, and I reckon the score is 121 for 3. Someone help me out here.
Happening.
Hey, how about this tomorrow? You're looking forward to the ECIs with Austria having a big program, 4 matches. You'll see plenty of the players we've seen in this series, of course. Czech Republic and Hungary, they'll be arriving today. They're on the field tomorrow. Join us same time as the ECS starting time, 7:30 a.m. GMT, 9:30 in Central Europe, 1 p.m. in India. I know we're all looking forward to that one, Rico.
Oh, well, we're looking forward to some sensational action at the weekend. The weather's going to be good. The teams are going to be up for it. Czech Republic, Hungary joining the host Austria. We're certainly looking forward to this conclusion of this match as well as we get ready to get back live to the action.
50 off 12 balls for Noor,
Wow.
who basically goes from 20 to 50 in the over, and he overtakes Aman along the way, but I don't think Aman's too worried. He's still watching now. Big swing and a miss. Good location from Shahab Khan, who's coming to try and stop the rot. I mean, what a turnaround this is from the defending champs.
It's quite amazing scenes that we've seen out here. I mean, this partnership is just absolutely amazing. And, well, coming up to 100 partnership between these two, the two Ahmadzais.
Another one similar. This time he gets the end of the bat on it. They think about throwing, but they don't. Just on instinct, I think that's 122 off 7.3.
Yeah, I'm with you there.
Sorry again about the lack of the score graphics. They are falling behind, so we're just trying to sort that out. We'll definitely try and get it working for the second half of this hugely important final. He chops on now. So Aman, well, he's played spectator, didn't he? But now he's going to go for 38. And so it is Shahab Khan with a big breakthrough. Let's see if they can really pull this back. I mean, cricketers, we said they're the kind of team that can chase anything. They can also probably fail to chase anything. They're highly unpredictable. But that's the end of a memorable partnership. They came together with a score at 29. I make that a 93-run partnership in only 4.4 overs, so 28 balls. And Aman had a big hand in that. He got it started, didn't he? Very good knock from a player under a pressure in the final.
Yeah, it's a superb knock. And one thing you can say about both these guys, I mean, you had Aman, who, as I said at the time, was very strong in the offside. Some of the shots he played out in the offside was sensational. And then, of course, when the other Ahmadzai, Nur, got on strike, he was playing down the ground and hitting over cow corner. And they complemented each other so well. What a good partnership. I know it's been broken, but has the damage been done already?
Well, a lot of damage has been done. It's going to continue. New batter comes out. He carves away a 4. this is where Donnerstadt is so dangerous because even though they lost those wickets early, they're in no danger of being bowled out. This is Sahil Zadran. He's come out and he's cut a 4 first ball.
Yeah, and Sahil Zadran, we know he's no muppet with the bat either. He's a strong player, great bowler, and of course also plays part of the Austrian national side.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing him out there over the weekend. Right now, watch him cut this away. He can probably get a couple here. He might even get more. I think he just pulls it back in time. We don't get a good look at the rope there. They'll get 2.
Yeah, Fielder does well, actually. He gets a long stretch in and just knocks it back. He does well just there. And before he goes over the boundary, I think he makes a good save there.
Yeah, the thing is there, you can't see the rope, so if you're not sure, you just got to give it to the fielder. That's the undulations of the ground. It's not quite as long as the wheat, and it did have a little bit of a haircut this morning. Now, to be fair to Hamdard, they only got 1 bye off the last ball of that last over, so it wasn't 33, it was only 32. I'm going to have a total stab. Now, you were talking about game shows, Price is Right style. I'm going to say 128. Talk to me.
I'll tell you what, we'll find out in a moment. Just keep it on there for a moment.
Please.
We'll let everybody know the score.
8. Yes.
There we go.
Ding, 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 ding.
Well, for getting that right, you are going to win. Well, nothing. Well, all been updated. Well, just keep going, Andrews. Just keep going back to that every so often.
Yeah.
Keep everybody
We'll
up
make
to
sure
date with the score.
Yeah, look at that. It's great camera work.
Listen, you see, this is what I say. All the technology in the world, you can't beat old school.
Yeah.
You can't beat old school. I love that.
28 for 4 off 8.
Can we not just have a camera on that on the bottom of the screen? Just keep the scoreboard up. I don't think that's a good idea.
Is that right? Rivers is doing everything. I was like, where's the camera that would pick that up? But nice work. Yeah, 128 for 4 off 8. All happens in the 9th. And here comes Samagol Mesal with some of his spin. So I've always seen him bowling in this tournament. He's been used more as a specialist batter.
Yeah, Samagol Mesal, well, he already knows he's got to do some amazing work out there with the bat. Well, what can he do with the ball? Well, he beats the batter outside the off. Doesn't move his feet at all.
You know what they say, though? Sometimes you take things for granted and they get taken away. So everyone takes for granted that scores on the board. Oh, here we go. I'm taking it for granted again. It all happens in the 9th, including the score coming back. And it looks a lot more than it was before. Now, this is probably 6. Goes back to the line. Great effort, but I don't think he can pull it back. Maximo. Now, BT dubs, but Noor Ahmedzai's brought up his 50 at some point. But this isn't him. This is Zadran slicing away another 6.
Yeah, good effort from Shahab Khan trying to get the ball back into play. And despite his efforts, despite him sort of springing up into the air, can't get there. And now, well, this one, maybe somebody can. It's catchable and taken. So they'll take the wicket. And a very good, easy-looking catch there taken by Nurasura Mirakel. Nice catch.
Yeah, I like the little hey presto celebration as well. It's kind of like, yeah, okay, we had the wind taken out of sails a little bit. There's going to be a few twists left in this game. Don't you worry about that. There's a little bit of the Shazam about this for Mirakel. Yeah, that's not even in slow motion. You know, reminds me a little bit of last year's final, although it wasn't quite as high scoring as this. Donnerstadt batted first. They put 123 on the board. In the end, Pakistan CC against them could only manage at 98. But there were quite a few times Donnerstadt put some big runs on the board batting first. Remember, they put 133 on the board, 148 on the board in the last couple of group matches. I mean, they do like to do this. Cricketers, we knew it was always a gamble putting him in. But I suppose cricketers, at least they know what they're going to need to do. And yeah, I suppose you have to bowl Donnerstadt at some point anyway. Mess Allen with a wicket.
Yeah, another man that we're going to see over the weekend, but not playing for Austria. Sababun Divasi comes out to bat.
And to bat today. Tell you what, he's getting his eye in. This is going to be horned away behind square leg. 4 runs to get him going. A little bit too short from Mesal.
Yeah, too short. And the left-hander swivels on this. Oh, he goes. MJ style as he puts it. 1 bounce for a boundary. So the runs just keep on coming. And they're certainly looking for a 150-plus score here in the final.
There was a bit of a fan theory as soon as we showed the manual scoreboard. The computer suddenly worked. Davizzi gets another free hit at this, and he's going to put it away. This one's even further. Maximo! All happening in the 9th. Not in a good way for Mesal in the last 2 balls.
Yeah, well, the makeshift bowler shows that he's a makeshift bowler. And that's a long hop. Is a Gandhi ball, and it gets absolutely plummeted away. So, well, Sabun Davicia comes in and 4 and 6.
At his best, he's a frontline spinner. We saw him playing for Austria kind of as a spinner in the ECC. Anyway, has another go, Davizzi. This is going, and this one's gone. Maximo! Well, just when we got the scoreboard working, Davizzi's knocked the lights out again, and the ball's flying in the ninth.
Well, this one brings up the 150. I'm certain of it. To 150 on the board. It's also the end of the over. 150 coming up. And the thing is, they still got 6 balls to come. What a score on the board for Donnerstadt.
Yeah, so 150 off 9 for the loss of 5 wickets. And it's just got so many batting options. There we go. We're back. Noor Ahmadzai. He's got 50. Don't forget that Aman Ahmadzai got 50 as well.
Well, what can they get from the last 6 balls, and who's going to bowl it? Well, look, they're going to go back to Khan. He hasn't bowled that bad, has he, Shahab Khan?
I like his first over.
And this has been hit very hard. And I think, well, what's happening? Is it gone through? Yeah, it has. Goes through. It's a difficult one to take. It's one of those where you've got to make the decision. Take the catch or save the boundary. It goes for the catch, and I think the ball just, it squeezes through him and goes for 4.
I think it was also the best way to stop the boundary is to at least get it on the full, try and keep it in front of you. You know, it wasn't going to be easy at all. But yeah, gets the worst of both worlds, doesn't he? 154 for 5. And when you consider they lost those 3 wickets pretty quickly, it's quite remarkable how they've turned this around. That's what good teams do.
He's gone. He gets a little snick on this. He doesn't wait for the umpire. And the batter starts walking. You can see Khan saying, hey, umps, he's out, isn't he? And the umpire says, oh, yeah, turpiya, thanda ho ja, turpiya. Yeah, he goes. Liking this from the batter. Doesn't need the umpire to give it. He knows he's got an edge on it. And he starts going straight away.
Yeah, and it seemed you could hear quite a clear noise. And Ahmadzai goes, not before a sparkling half century here in the final. And yeah, he'll go in the end for 55. And Noor, one of my favourites, like I said, favourites to watch. As he departs, 154 for 6. There you go, 4 balls to come. But yeah, we're going to see a big chase on our hands. Anyway, big swing and a miss. This new batter comes to the crease. And so, I mean, look. Could they get the 164 maybe and then set the highest chase ever? I mean, Cricketers CC, they're crazy enough to do it, aren't they?
Well, we've already seen good batting from them today, as we have from Donnerstadt, so I don't think this is far from over. Well, they're taking it on. The wicketkeeper will make no mistakes. It will be run out. As you see, the batter trying to get back in strike, Sabun Divatia. I can understand it. Well, he's hit 3 big boundaries, so he sets off.
Yeah.
On the Iba style, but Bashir Ahmed, well, he's got his radar well and truly plugged in.
Yeah.
And despite the efforts of Divatia, he can't get there, so he'll get run out.
It's itchy for the strike. You got Ishak Safi out there, swings and misses. That was a Zai, of course. Saw the wide go past. Here's the thing, there's probably a way to do that if you miss it, if you communicate with your partner to kind of hold that end a bit safer so it forces the keeper to throw to the other end, and then you actually can keep the quote-unquote the set batter in, right? But they're not quite organised enough to do that. They were just hoping that Bashir would miss. He didn't miss. Anyway, Safi gets a chance, and he steps across, and he whacks the boundary. So, well, there's no let up in sight. They've used all their resources. We said they bat deep, and here's Safi, who's really a bowler that bats a bit, but again, he wastes no time in getting the ball away.
Yeah, no time at all. He's probably got an important call to take later on his shoe phone as he plays this away. Lovely shot. He sort of had him tucked up a little bit, but he got the swivel in, plays it to the boundary.
Kind of want to see him get 164 to set a record chase. That makes him to 160 now. It's so weird. I mean, cricketers, they seem to be in this, didn't they? And in the blink of an eye, in about 4 overs, this game was just blown apart by the Ahmadzais. But this ain't over. Just think about what we've seen from cricketers during this series. All right, get your running shoes on. I'll get 1, and that's it. Asafi comes up with a good pickup. 161 now with the ball to go.
Yeah, ball to go in the innings. Can they finish with a big hit? We've seen plenty of high scores. Donnerstadt, of course, have got the highest score scored in the series so far with the previous knock, 185. Before that, it was that incredible run chase. from Pack Riders. And they're running again. And once again, it's going to be another run out. Well, he's been good behind his target, Bashir.
And Bashir is doing what you shouldn't miss from there. I'm surprised how often people miss. Bashir's kind of like, what's the fuss about here? I wonder actually who's out here because he actually got it done so quick. And yeah, well, probably the runner going to that end, Safi, anyway. At any rate, look, doesn't matter too much. They've set a target in the 160s. We'll have to see a chase in the 160s for the second time in this tournament. It's not done very often, but there's a big prize if cricketers can do it. But Donnerstadt, once again, this time they kind of use 9 batters instead of just the 2, but they still have put a very imposing score on the board. And the defending champions looking like champions in the first half of this game, despite a little wobble there towards the first half of the innings where we saw some wickets fall. But before that, it was more of the same, wasn't it, from Iqbal Hussain?
Didn't we see some wickets fall? I mean, you're going to see 2 sensational catches early on. The first one was this, caught and bowled from Bilal Zalmay, the captain of Cricket CC. What a catch. And I'm telling you something, we've seen some catches. That one is the best so far, caught and bowled. That was coming so fast.
And his sunglasses didn't even move, which I found even more surprising. Then it was 2 wickets and 2 balls as the start of a new over commenced. And it was the Wild thing who was pretty wild here.
Yeah.
He came up with the second. And, well, look, you know, you had the Ahmadzai. He had Aman Ahmadzai at the crease, but they had Shigawal out there as well. Now, Shigawal has been in such good form, especially early on in this tournament. And when you see him go to an outstanding catch running back with the flight by Waka Zalmay, you'd say Cricketer CC well on top.
They were in trouble. They were 29 for 3. But then what we saw, the response was incredible. Donnerstadt showed the way to do it. Not to panic. Go out and play your game. And both the Ahmadzais were sensational. It started with Amin Ahmadzai playing some thunderous shots outside the off. I mean, really, they were some of the best shots that we've seen in that part of the ground. And then when he handed the strike to the other Ahmadzai, Noor Ahmadzai said, you know what, you thought you were fast. How about me? And he overtook him and got to his 50 of just 12 deliveries. It was incredible hitting, Vinny.
Yeah, it was really unbelievable how they were able to turn things around. One thing to say, you're going to fight fire with fire, but they really did. In fact, they turned up the heat, didn't they, on cricketers? And look, the power of sixes. You know, we said it all the time, the power of sixes. If you can hit a lot in an innings, and we saw 16 sixes. And that's not even as many as we saw before from them.
Yeah.
But the thing is, they have so many players that can do it. And so many players that did do it in this innings. But in particular, I've got to say, you know, this is Salt 5 in a row.
Yeah.
We almost saw the 6 in a row, but it doesn't really matter. Donnerstadt in the box seat. Having said that, I think 160s isn't quite 180s, which we saw Indian CC Vienna faced with. I think 160s is doable. But pretty much have to be perfect. Aman Ahmadzai finally, he was able to chop on. Shahab Khan, I think, bowled pretty well under difficult circumstances. But you can see Donnerstadt, well, they are coming together. They really want to make it 3 ECS titles in a row. You see Masoud getting a bowl. And I think, even though we haven't seen too much in this series, he's normally a pretty good bowler. We saw Mirakel with a little bit of a hey presto celebration. Davitsi came out, he got a bunch of half trackers, he put them away. He'd end up running himself out trying to steal the strike bat. So, I mean, there was mostly good batting. I suppose you would say also that sometimes the bowlers didn't quite get it right.
Yeah, I mean, Davitsi, as he said, came out, he hit 3 big boundaries straight away. Scored 16 of just 3 deliveries, and that was the time when I think Donnerstadt had decided, right, you go out there and you blast, you try and get past the 150, and they did that in style. In fact, they brought the 150 up at the end of the 9th over, and that last over going just for 11. Yeah, I've got to say, I think Khan probably was the pick of the bowlers. 2 for 19 he picked up, but there was a lot of carnage at some times though.
Yeah, and look, when it came down to it, we saw obviously scrambling for everything in the last over. They did push up above the 160. We thought we might see them set the biggest target ever, or essentially give them the chance at chasing down the biggest target ever. In the end, 161 for 8, a couple of handy runouts, and really only 11 off the last wasn't a bad effort. Shahab Khan bowled the 8th and the 10th. He went for 8 and 11, so I mean he can hold his head high for trying to peg things back and at least making it possible. I suppose they could chase this down, but geez, they're going to have to bat well. Noor Ahmadzai 55 off 17. Aman Ahmadzai didn't quite make it to the 50 in the end actually, but he went for 38 off 16. But the damage was done in that partnership. They came together 29 for 3. and they would put on 92, and they would do it in just 27 balls. So it's a crazy speed. Then they had a bit of help from Sahil Zadra. Davitsi down the order as well. Even Safi, he hit a boundary first ball at number 9. 16 extra is probably not ideal either. And that sets 162 as the target. More early on, we saw Sadram with a couple of wickets. The wild thing, we saw Bilal with an outstanding caught and bowled. But the problem is, apart from Shahab Khan, everyone double digits and some very expensive. You look at the combined 2 overs from Hamdard and Masoud going for 53. So as your 5th bowler, that's not ideal, is it? Shahab, credit for him for bringing back into it. But, well, it's going to be a pretty exciting run chase because no matter what happens, I think they'll be going for everything. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, back in just 2 or 3 minutes time with the final innings of this ECS. Can cricketers CC make history and chase down the highest target to win a trophy? We'll find out very shortly. See you soon for the exciting conclusion of the Fan Code European Cricket Series Austria. European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to the final. Oh, what a final we have got in store for you. Well, we're halfway through it. 161 posted by Donnerstadt, the reigning champions. They're looking to keep a firm hold on their crown and be victorious here once more. Cricketer CC, they're a team that have already shown that they have the calibre themselves to be champions. And they have to play like champions to become champions here. They got a big chase on. 162 required. You're going to see Sahil Zadran with the ball. And he's going to be bowling to the captain of Cricketer CC. Bilal Zalma, well, he's quite happy to watch this go by. Perfect areas from Zadran first up. Good delivery. He's quite happy just to let this go. And Bilal, maybe he's still thinking about the earlier match when he wasn't able to get off the mark. He knows that if their team are to be victorious, he's got to play a big part on it. So has Samagor Muslin, who batted beautifully in that victory against Student City. He's gone, and it's going to be a pair for the captain. Here's 2 ducks on finals day for him. He made a duck against the Austrian Cricket Tigers. I think it was a 3-ball duck in that one. Here it will be a 2-ball duck. So it's not a good day for the captain with the bat. He gets overcautious with the ball before, and then he's drawn into play this one. The catch taken, a good catch by Asif Zizai, and it will be a duck, a derrick for the captain. And there he goes. Not quite duck weather now. So Derek, well, he's going to be hot and bothered as he comes out to greet the captain, Bilal Zalmai. So unfortunate for him, he's going to go early. So once again, if they are to do it the way they did it in semi-final number 1 and be victorious, they're going to have to do it without the captain making any contributions. Samagol Muslin made 61 not out of 22, and he was supported well by Buset Khan in that one. It is going to be this time, though, Jabal Sadran that comes out at 3. The wild thing. Yeah, well, how about this? Look at the late movement, but I'm loving the take here from Asif Zazai. I mean, the take is good. Give him 8 out of 8, but I tell you what, the landing, the roll, and then ends up on his feet. Well, that's 10 out of 10 for that. And perfect start, you'd have to say, from Donnerstadt, the reigning champions. Getting the captain's helmet out for 2. This one's called a wide by the umpire, just catching a bit of the line, but it's a shot to nothing from Jaweed. Just swinging wildly, really. We know he is an aggressive player. And if he does get going, he's already shown us just what he can do. It's a battle of Zadran, bowling to Sadran. Jaweed, yet to get off the mark. And it's high up in the air, and he gets enough power in this. It will go all the way. Manos arriba, 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 Vidro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. 6 runs. They've got to have the same approach as Donnerstadt did. If you lose a wicket, if you lose 1, you lose 2, lose 3. Doesn't matter. Keep being positive. Keep playing these shots. And maybe they can end up with a good, healthy partnership themselves. The first boundary of the innings, 7 for 1. 2 balls still to go in the first over. Rico Full here, joined by Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu.
Wild thing has to go wild, doesn't he? You got fire on fire. Sahil Zadran to Javeed Zadran, beats him for pace. And Zazai, well, he's making the most of it. I mean, it probably feels like he's keeping the show. Bakhtar is pretty much right back on the circle. He's diving around. He's got heaps of time to see it. And he's spending more time on the floor than a caterpillar at the moment, Zazai, but he's enjoying it. Look, like I said earlier with ICCV, this isn't quite as many they're chasing, but you got to try and get your 16 and over. If you can get a 6 here, you get to 13. That's almost there. And you got to just try and stay at the rate, even if it means you risk your wicket. Sadran will have no problem doing. He does go inside out. This is a cracker of a shot, and that's gone all the way. Maximo! Just what the doctor ordered. They do burn 2 balls with Bilal going for a second baller. But this guy, he's the kind of guy he's capable of the Mercurial, and he finishes the first with a bang. It's 13 for 1 after 1.
Yeah, look, while he's there, you know, they're going to score runs quickly. 95 in matches without a go on the ball. Once again, if we're going to get one in this series, it comes down to this match, the final. And, well, it's going to be some golden ball if they can get to 161. I'll tell you that now.
Sure will. Himmy's in there saying, what a dramatic turnaround in this game. There's James Cantor, who has made the drive from head office. I think his main role is to find the Grizzly Bear balls. Yeah.
Yes.
So, I mean, the ball boys are getting better and better paid, I think, the longer we go in the European Cricket Series. Well, here's Marcel, who's going to get a chance now. I mean, much as you need one guy, I think, to have a huge innings, he needs support as well, doesn't he? Marcel, face up for the first time. He cracks this into the ground. Straight to Ahmed Abadzai, who does the fielding. Dida, the new bowler. So, yeah, this is where, okay, you need to be trying to shoot for about 30 after this over. You just got to set these mini targets that are achievable. It's hard to see you getting 150 from here, but you can get kind of 20 and over, and this will help because this one swings past the keeper. Fantastic bit of footwork. It means they'll just get 2 wides, and that left boot ends up saving 3 runs.
This is such a good save, you know. I mean, this just keeps on swinging, is out of the reach, and that's something that even Zazai can't get to, but what a good bit of footwork that is.
It's almost like butterfly at the Olympics, the way that Zazai landed there is on the chest, and then both arms came over. Dida doesn't always control the new ball. Well, this one would have been a wide, but who cares? Because that's got miles, and maybe it was a good wide +1 because Javid Zadran comes on, he cracks the shot. I mean, that's almost a shot of the day, the way he's hit that at the top of the bounce.
Well, one thing, this is why we love you, because you do things like this. This is outrageous. That's humongous.
It's a ridiculous shot. I mean, suddenly, you know, you talk about getting that kind of 32, 33 to be up with the rate. They got 4 balls in the over. It's conceivable. This one's a low full toss, crack through the offside, and this one should get there. It does. So, yeah, you kind of need one guy to get on a heater. That's what Noor Ahmedzai did really well. He was able to hit a bunch of 6s. He controlled the strike. Right now you feel that Zadran is that guy for Cricketer CC.
Yeah, that's a slower ball attempted by Itibar Shardida. It wasn't a bad delivery, but it gets seen early, picked early by the batter. Zadran gets another boundary.
I like the way he's not too leg side conscious, is he, Zadran? He'll go whichever way the ball is. Deep cover goes back now. And then big wide coming up. So, you know, I thought it was a shame for Cricketer CC that leg side Gandhi ball didn't go to the boundary. But, I mean, already the fact that it changed the strike just got Javid back in the driver's seat.
Yes, worked in their favour, that is for sure.
So, yeah, Dida, I think falling into trap like a few other guys, just trying to bowl too fast with a new ball. Can't really get his control right here. Well, there's a full toss, and that will go leg side for 4. So, I mean, they took the fielder, they're back at deep cover, left another gap on the leg side. Javi gets pretty much a knee-high full toss. We'll check it out here on the replay. Yeah, maybe top of the pad. Won't be a no ball, but it will be a boundary.
Yeah, look, remember in the last match, he was only out there for 2 deliveries and he smashed 2 big 6s to seal the game, really. Last time we've seen him, he scored 60 and he's all 65 and he's also scored a 70.
All right, this one's going as well, Rico. It's up and it's out of here. Maximo, game on, and what a start from Javid Zadran. He's 32 off 8. He's going at 4 a ball. How long can they stay on this ride? Cricketers, like we knew they would, they are swinging for the fences, and at the moment, Javid's coming off.
Yeah, this is exactly what I'm talking about. It's what he does, you know. He's been scoring pretty well. The over has gone already magical, 23.
I mean, one would be handy. He wants more, though, doesn't he? Oh, he won't get either. And this one just sneaks inside, according to the umpire, but the second does go magical from Dida. I mean, it's probably a wide, you know, if I'm completely honest. But anyway, it's the end of the second, and now they're pretty much up with the rate, aren't they? It's 36 for 1 after 2.
Yeah, you know, that rate is there. They've got to keep going at 15.
All right, so Rico, tell us who you're looking forward to seeing on day 1 in Bulgaria.
Well, Sofia are always going to be good against Plovdiv. We know that. Pleven are a good side as well. Trakia, I'm looking forward to seeing them. I haven't seen them before. And also, well, I know there's a few other teams not on there. Who are the others?
Don't you think that it looks like there's 4 teams involved?
Yeah.
Because they got the slashes.
Got
it feels like
CC Ulis versus Trakia versus, yeah.
All right, take one. What are you going? Oh, I mean, needed to look up there, Masal. I think it's so important they get Zadran on strike, especially with the power play. But have a look here. As soon as he doesn't know where this is, he needs to look up at his partner, and instead he turns his back and puts up a stop sign.
Yeah, I mean, look, if you've got Jaweed wanting to get on strike, you let him do it. I'm not taking nothing away from Muslim. We know what he can do. But, yeah, maybe just thinking he was on his back foot, he's not going to get there.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't know where it is, though. Jaweed does. Now he will get the one. That's a pretty good knockdown. And I think you got to take the one. I know it's early to talk strike manipulation, but, you know, it's like something in the wind. When you're on, you're on. And we saw it. We've seen it happen a few times today when batters don't get the strike for a while and they kind of go cold. Right now, Javeed's in a moment. He's kind of in the zone. I don't know how long it'll last, but it does seem their best shot to stay in the game. He's facing up to Sahel Zadran. This is such a good contest. Slow ball. That's probably the first time we've seen Javeed lose his form. But this is kind of like a fast back of the hand, like a pseudo leg spinner from Zadran. He bowls it well. Yeah, and he just forces a false shot.
It is a clever delivery, isn't it? You know that he's after the pace, isn't he? He's Jaweed Zadran. He knows and believes that's what he's going to get.
That's the one
from the bowler.
But he's shown he can hit over point, over cover point. That's where he should have hit that. I think he probably knows that too. Now, does Sahel go the double slower ball? He does. Thought he might. And now we almost have a run out. And, well, Javeed's pretty clever here because he just works out which end's the safe end and starts heading for it once he saw which way Sahel was going to throw it. Would have been a run out, but instead, Mrasan survives.
He does survive, but so far, top over from a top player.
What's so funny about that is he literally waited for Sahel to throw. And once he realised which end Sahel was going to throw, he said, "Are you going to throw to that end, are you? Okay, then I'm going to go to this end." So, crawling to safety. All right, yeah, Summergold needs to do something here as well, doesn't he? And he will. He swings up and he gets it high, and that's what he's up there to do. Maximo up into the 40s in the power play. It's the kind of power play that keeps this game alive.
Yeah, don't forget his match-winning knock, 61 not out of 22, in getting victory in semi-final number 1 for his side. So these two have got a big part to play. That was a very important hit because up until then, it's been a pretty good over. And, well, there he is again. We know he's done that before. Yeah. But that's what happens when you got an allergy to...
You know, I don't know if you get prizes for scoring a century. Let's get him those nose plugs, the synchronized swimmers wear in the Olympics.
Yeah.
Like, get him one of those nose pegs so he doesn't have to do that. Anyway, what a shot that was. Mini target here, 48, 49, 50, around that. So a boundary gets you there, keeps you on target here. Last ball of the power play, won't be bowled yet. But, yeah, like I said, 160, it is huge. It's big, especially against a team that are no bunnies. You've got Donnerstadt, one of the best bowling lineups you'll get in Austria.
Yeah.
But, I mean, getting 16 off and over, you can do that. So you're just trying to replicate that. And the longest journey starts with the smallest step. It's one of my favourite expressions. And Messant, I think he can afford to go for this as well. Last ball of the power play. Well, he gets a big beamer. And it's going to be a free hit, and Zadran's going to be on strike. I mean, yeah, you'd say, why don't you swing at this? Well, probably because you're also interested in living to see the next sunrise. This one is a dangerous one. Messant's forced to just get out of the way.
Yeah, it's not the first time we've had these issues, is it? That's the one thing with Zadran. We saw him do it in the earlier match. That's a nasty delivery. So, free hit coming up.
Now, you can afford to gamble. If I'm Javeed Zadran, I think this is a slower ball. I'm playing for a slower ball. So, and I'm going to... There it is, slow ball, and he hits it out of the ground. So the last ball will go for 8, and this game is very much alive. Brings up the 50 as well, 52 for 1 off 3.
Yeah, well, they're getting very excited in their dugout as well. We're just having an eye out there on Mirakel. He's jumping up and down. There's chairs going all over the place. They believe. Oh, yeah, they believe indeed. 52 on the board. What a power play.
So the thing is on a free hit, not that I ever had the pleasure of hitting one, because unfortunately I retired before that rule change came in, but the cost of being wrong isn't that big. So I was 80% sure Sahel Zadran's going to bowl a slow ball then. So you can just set up for that. If you're beaten for pace, well, you're beaten for pace. If your stumps get ripped out, your stumps get ripped out. It doesn't matter. So I think that's what Javeed was expecting. That's what he got, and he put it out of the ground. And that over ended up going for... Hold my phone there. It went for 16 in the end. So, I mean, they get what they needed off the third. And now we're going to get Noor Ahmedzai, brilliant in the first innings. Can he settle things down for Donnerstadt? Very good first ball up in the block hole. Messalin gets one, but it does bring Javid Sadran back on strike. Credit to Messalin as well. I mean, he hasn't had a lot of this strike, and when he has had it, he's been decent. 7 off 5 with a big Maximo. Make that 8 off 6 after that. But Javid Zadran, 39 off 12. He's in such a good vein of form at the moment. He's the one guy you feel could pull this off, but he's only basically a third of the way there. Despite the heroics of the first 3 overs. Goes after this. This is the right shot. Remember, the field goes back now, so 5 outfielders are available for Rasmal Shigawal, the Donnerstadt skipper.
Yeah, good start though, isn't this, from Noor Ahmedzai? Hey, listen, what's he done? Has he nicked the headband of Ishak Safi? Because he's totally thrown me. I'm thinking, oh, this is Safi. But no, he's taken on the headband. Maybe he thinks it will work for Safi. It'll work for me.
Getting the goods, isn't he? No. Oh, that was there to hit, I think, as well. Slot length, but Hassan swings all over it. Ends up going straight over middle stump.
Yeah, I thought he lost his footing here. Just look at the way he gets the strides in to this delivery. I thought he lost it because he took some long strides, but he doesn't stop. Just watch here. Just at that moment there, I think he loses it, but he backs himself still to deliver a good one, and he does. Dot ball. Well, a dot ball is gold dust in a match like this. It really is. So far, a perfect start. This time he's going to go a little bit too wide. I don't mind that. He's trying to sneak one in inside that line. The ball just doing a little bit too much.
Mini targets, 64, 65, working on that 16 and over. That's achievable. You need 9 off 3, 9 off 4. So you've kind of almost got to treat it like it's the last over. Take those kind of risks. You hold back, you die, I think, in a chase like this. Oh, doesn't get it right. Top edge. Zazai coming around. He takes the catch and a perfect landing. Well, it's a 10 from the Romanian judges. Messalin tried to work it away. Didn't get too much on it at all. And Noor Ahmedzai, what a final he's having. Messalin's going to have to go for 8. He's the second wicket to 4 and breaks a handy partnership. It's 55 for 2.
What a catch this is. And I love just how agile the keeper is. Look, takes the catch. All right, he's got a lot of mayo on that, of course. But I still like it. I like it a lot.
I thought for a second that I was back in the south of the United States because that's dripping in so much mayonnaise. I could barely see the burger. But anyway, maybe I would have liked an extra somersault. If you're going to sell it, sell it. I mean, it's probably 3 steps away, to be fair. But yeah, he comes up throwing. I like that.
I like it, though. It's good. And also, how does the cap stay on?
Yeah, confidence is key. Yeah, that's probably just limiting the circulation to his brain at the moment if his cap's on that tight.
So, come on, what did the judges say about the landing?
I think it's a good landing. You know how gymnasts...
I like it.
I would like to see, instead of him throwing the ball up like a gymnast, how the gymnasts at the end, they put their hands up in the air?
Here we go. Here he goes.
This is good.
But that is good.
That's good, but instead of throwing it, I'd like to see him come up, like when they land a vault.
Yeah.
Like, or they come off the uneven bars or something like that.
Or even on the ski slopes when they hit that perfect landing,
I like it.
Okay, 55
You
for
can do
2.
it as long as you're catching them anyway. All right. Wow, there's a full toss first up. And this is another guy. Whoa, where's that gone? They only get 1. So it's a misfield that looks bad but doesn't cost him anything. That's Kadagal Lutman's eye out there at deep point. So look, Wakazalma, he was the guy, wasn't he, that whacked 26 off the last 5 balls.
Yeah.
In a Monday night thriller, match 5. I remember watching that. I think actually I caused the plane to be delayed on my way here because I was watching the end of that. Anyway, last ball of the over. Maximo keeps him on the rate. He goes for it and he gets it. Wow, Zadran is in some sort of form here. Maximo, the one-man band, is in session. 62 for 2 after 4.
Well, he's been plenty of time in the nets, I can tell you that. I can vouch for it, bowling and batting. Well, this time he sends the ball to the nets. He says, well, I've been there and I've done my practicing, and now I'm showing you what I can do in the middle. What a hit, what a strike. He's keeping them in there, 62 for 2 of 4.
Next target, probably 80. 80 at halfway, and you're still in the contest. Zadran is 46 off just 14 balls. Yeah, Shrug saying Noor Ahmedzai is his player of the tournament. His quality with the bat and ball. Yeah, I remember 2 years ago, Noor didn't see too much of him during that series, but when he was there, he was so good. There's probably a few others that are in the frame, though, Shrug, across the whole tournament. Look at some players that have consistently put runs up on the board. He's probably fighting with a few of his teammates, Noor. This is good from Dita first up. have a crack and actually hit Waka. But now he's happy to take the one. He's saying, all right, our best chance is to get Javid back on strike, even though, you know, sure, Waka wants to whack a few of his own. But I think that's intelligent batting.
Yeah, Dida coming back after going magical in his first over. They've got other options. I'm surprised. I'm just wondering whether this is an option that's been taken by Razman, because that last over only goes for 10.
Oh, no.
Oh dear. That is the gundiest of deliveries. And, well, oh no. Well, James Cantor. Well, we now know that. Look at this. This is James Cantor doing the worst bit of fielding ever. Well, it's the worst ball ever we've seen today. That's a minimo. And then James Cantor just sneaks into the corner of the field. This is not the way to do it, James.
And look, when he picks it up again, he fumbles the ball even though it had already stopped.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, now he's trying to give all the excuses to Diana. I hope Diana's got a good picture of that, because we're going to frame it on the next newsletter of the European Cricket Network.
Well, look at this.
We really are.
He's caught.
Oh, no
He's
way.
caught it. I mean, this would have been a huge wide, but he went after it. It hangs in the air, and that's another incredible catch. And Shigawa went to a similar catch in the first innings, but he goes after something he shouldn't have touched. Well, you know what they say, tell the man not to touch the flames. He ends up getting burnt, and Zadran's going to have to go, and potentially a match-winning, a championship-winning catch from Shigawa. Just look at him take off.
Get out of here. How do you catch this? That is quite exceptional. And, well, look at the lady. We know who she's supporting, and I don't think it's Donna Stard, because when that catch is taken, she's saying, oh, fiddly sticks. Because what a catch that is. Listen, these are the ones that you see teams and players practicing all the time. Coaches love to give those ones. Say, start here, right, off you go, catch it. And even in practice, you drop more than you take. What a catch. Outstanding. It needed something outstanding to remove the powerful Sadran.
Oh, but what a way to get out. A ball that if he spotted it was a wide. It was a clear wide. But he went after it. He's in a hitting mentality, though, and he doesn't quite make his half-century.
I mean, crazy stuff. Didar picks up. Well, you're going to say it goes down as a wicket for Didar, but that is all about the brilliance of Razman Shigiwal.
Especially because, I mean, Shigiwal went to a similar catch in the first innings. I mean, these catches, they hang up so long. You got time to get there, but catching it's something else. Basia comes out at 5. Can he continue the show? Well, he tries, but he hits it pretty much straight in the air. It's a Bermuda square situation. 4 fielders coming around. And guess who? Well, this guy, he's covering more ground than Forrest Gump at the moment. He's gone one way to the boundary, goes the other way. He wins the race to the ball. That's 2 in 2, and surely with this run, Donnerstadt have one hand on the trophy. A golden duck for Basia in the final. Dida is on a hat-trick, and the score is 68 for 4.
Oh, well, what a catch. And Shigiwal, well, what a catch it is from the captain, dancing with joy. The players dancing around him, and Golden Derrick is going to be dancing all over Basir Khan. And, well, maybe the man who started all this was James Cantor, because he distracted everyone with his brilliant bit of fielding. And, well, that then basically shot this man into life, who has taken 2 sensational catches. Basir, well, he'll go for 0 as Shahab Khan replaces him.
Oh, sometimes you can just kind of pinpoint a moment, and Zadran getting out when he did and going out like he did. Haven't had a hat-trick yet in Austria. The ECS, of course, we're wrapping up today, but we'll have, you think so?
I'm calling it.
All right, well, here we go. Let's get back to the action. Oh, maybe we'll have to wait for the internationals, but I mean, Shigawa, credit to him. I mean, I'm trying to estimate the distance he's run. For that first catch, it's a good kind of 35 metres. I honestly think it's a good 35 metres he runs back and to his left. And that second one, probably 25.
Yeah.
And to have the presence of mind to judge it while you're at pace, he's such a good cricketer. Deed up round the wicket to Shahab. He's had a pretty good game. He goes after it. No surprises there. Safi's running back after it, and he will pull it back. So, yeah, they'll get a couple. And, yeah, James Cantor. I mean, James gets injured so easily. I'm a bit surprised he didn't get injured trying to pick up that stationary ball. But, yeah, anyway, the sting's gone out of this game a little bit, but all because of the heroics of Shigawa. Indeed, getting 2 and 2. Not getting the hat-trick, but certainly putting his team in the box seat.
Yeah. Well, we've seen some sensational cricket. I mean, we'll remember, or I certainly will, and I know everybody's been watching, remember this Vancouver European Cricket Series for so many things. Some catching, some batting. Remember, we've seen 3 centuries. We've seen amazing I mean, in this match alone, we saw the Corton bowl from Bilal Zalmay, which was sensational. And we saw one catch, the catch to remove Radman Shigiwal, which was sensational in itself. Remember that catch when he went taken by Waka Zalmay.
Yeah.
And now we've seen 2 great catches here from Shigiwal.
Hard to describe what we've seen today. Tomorrow we'll see international action, and here we'll get Shigiwal in action. He's right up there. He'll be leading Austria. Look at the players there. Iqbal Hussain coming off 100 today. Mark Simpson-Parker coming off a great series. Sadran, who's in crazy form of the Javid and the Sahel variety. And then you've got Umar Tariq coming off a 4 for today. You've got Dida. I mean, it's just an absolute all-stars, isn't it? You've got Mirza Sana there. You've got Chima from ICCV. The list continues. Czech Republic and Hungary will be strong as well. I think we're in for a few topsy-turvy games. And Czech Republic, you see Davitsi, who's playing for Donnerstadt in this game. He's a relation of Rasmal as well. So they'll have an interesting little tussle against each other, I'm sure. Yeah. Those 2, Austria and Czech Republic, meet in the first game tomorrow. So we'll keep an eye on the fixtures pretty shortly. Right now, I don't know where the delays come from.
There was a change in pads.
Okay.
Change in pads of the batter.
Change in pads?
Yeah, change in pads.
Okay.
So we've got a
very
change in
often.
pads. And who are we going to have? We're going to Safi on the boat. You know who I'm surprised we haven't seen us yet with the ball? Osman Khan.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised. I thought they would have gone to him when Zadran was going crazy.
Yeah.
Instead, they stuck with pace. Eventually, it worked. I think it was more by accident than anything. He went to ball that he should have left alone. Safi comes in. He's charged up his shoe phone, I'm told, and we almost have a run out as Zalmay has 0 interest. I think
it's a great start.
I think there's clearly a run here, but Waka Zalmay feels well, our only chance is for me to do something similar to what I did on day 1 and hit a bunch of 6s.
Safi has had his headband stolen. I can tell you who stole it.
Yeah.
It's Amin Amatai has got your headband.
Was it Noor? I think Noor's
Was
got
it Noor?
I think you're getting the wrong one.
Okay, it's Noor then.
We'll have to do a lineup.
Yeah, but he's got the face paint on.
All right, that's true. Big swing and a miss. Cricket's a fickle game, you know. Marnus is still heartbroken about the wicket of Zadran. I mean, it's a tough one. You've got to give credit to Shigiwal. Even I thought he was going to get away with it and probably get 2. But it's a cruel game.
Yeah, it is. Okay, come on. What are you thinking? Are you thinking this is celebration coming if you pick
I
the
heard
wicket?
there's a conference call coming, and they're all going to have their shoe phones charged. That's just what it's in the final, so it's a good time to bring it out. Oh, shot. He just laces this over cover, and that just goes all the way, I think. I'm going to call it Maximo. And, well, it's last chance saloon, isn't it? It's Waka, who's had some brilliant moments in the final as well. Throws caution to the wind, and that one does carry the rope.
Yeah, hits it on the up. You can see what he's doing, giving himself room down the leg side. So I think Safi would have noticed that. He's got to go full and straight.
Zalmay doesn't want to fall off the ball too much. Needs to hold his power and uncoil. Kind of like that, but he's inside out, sliced away. And Shigiwal, we ain't dropping this. If he's not dropping the others, he ain't dropping this. And Zalmay becomes another victim to the Austrian skipper, who's had magic hands, hasn't he, in the final. That one, he probably could have caught behind his back. He's been fielding that well. And Cricketer CC, it's been brave, hasn't it? But they're kind of falling off the perch now, 76 for 5.
Yeah, well, that's exactly what Safi does. He does go full and straight. And Waka Zalmay, I suppose he feels that he has to really swing hard at everything, especially with that rate at just under 20 required per over. Makes good contact, but he goes high. And, well, Shigiwal takes a very easy catch. So that's another one that goes down to him.
Hello to John Gray. Nice to see you as well. Welcome to the final. He said he's a little bit late to the party, but he's here at last. Donnerstadt have been different gravy, as they say. Class of their own at this tournament. Well, they are the only team to go undefeated. They did drop a couple of points just because of rainouts. But they've set the standard, and it's really a shame because they would have been at the ECL in 2021, but of course we couldn't hold it because of the pandemic.
Yeah.
They certainly have earned the right to visit. I think they'll turn a few heads if and when they do qualify. They've got a tough Austrian season ahead that they'll have to qualify out of. Mirakel, the new batter, almost gets his head knocked off first ball from Safi.
Yeah, wide ball called. So banging this one in, and it's clearly, I think, for me, going over the head of the batter.
Oh, you say clearly. I think if he stood up, it would have been lights out. Anytime you have to duck.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, it probably can use it. I don't know if he wants that one again, though, Mirakel, if I'm completely honest, coming out at 7.
Yeah, Mirakel.
That one would have left an imprint, I think, if he'd stood up at the crease. Anyway, gets another first ball. Yeah, it's the old classic bouncer Yorker tactic, but guess what? Mirakel's ready for it, and he puts it down the ground for 4. Nice shot, cuatro carreras.
Yeah, Safi goes for the slower pitched-up delivery. The Mirakel, he doesn't get fooled by it, plays a good shot. Got to say, Vinny, it's pretty warm over here now, and
Finally.
I'm just thinking that the actual the thermals that are warm underneath will have to be discarded tomorrow.
It's a good problem to have, though, after we've been freezing for most of the
It
week.
certainly is. I can feel my fingers. I can feel my
Remember
toes.
when we came in on Monday,
Squinting.
and the rain was coming upwards?
Listen, you picked the 2 perfect days to be
Yeah.
off. Don't talk to me about coming in on Monday. And it was absolutely chucking it down and all sorts here. And my notes were getting soaked. Rain was hitting all our equipment. Things had stopped working. You weren't here. You were enjoying your day off.
Yeah, well,
and now you come back when the sun's
I
out.
just spent a fair bit of time walking in the rain, ironically, on my day off anyway. 81 for 5. I think that last one just below the shoulder if he was standing at the crease, so that's fine. 46 on 15 stands out, doesn't it? The cricketers, but I mean, the way he got out was crazy. How about the 3 catches from Shigawal, though? Fielding so important.
Yeah. What's the record in catches? 5?
I think 5, yeah. We've never seen 6 catches in an innings.
Okay, worth just
For a fielder.
making a note of that because he seems to be the ball magnet at the moment.
Yeah, well, there's James, just kind of cruising past. We're watching you.
Shall we give him? Let's give him a clap when he gets back. Everybody, I'm talking to everybody. I'm looking at the crew to my left. So when James Cantor comes back this way, guys, we all stand and clap for his great bit of fielding.
It was a proper Sydney Harbour Bridge job, wasn't it? Straight through the legs, bit of tunnel ball.
He's coming over. I wonder if we can get any camera on this as well, folks, when James comes back. Obviously not while the acting's happening, but he's coming back. He's thinking nobody spotted it. That's what he's thinking.
Well, he's wrong. Hit down the ground, and just checking that. The most catches by a fielder.
Here he comes in, so yeah, let's give him a little clap, yeah.
Yeah, he gets good ovation there. And, James, if there were participation trophies for fielding, fingers arriba. James, he's put the fingers up in the air, saluting us for our support. Zazai is going to try something crazy.
Where's he from this? That is there could still be a finger arriba from the umpire here as well. There's definitely another run here. This is the wildest attempt at a run out from the keeper.
Why not? Go for a highlight. Swimming out of your hits. He goes glove on, and then you don't think he's practiced with the glove on too much.
It's the umpire that was in trouble, being clunked on the head.
James has just put 2 fingers up there to denote that there were 2 runs scored off that delivery. Anyway, Davitsi with a slower ball, which isn't really picked by Mirakel. Oh, cricketers, you got to hand it to them, though. They'll be the bridesmaids this time. But they thoroughly will deserve their silver medals on behalf of local lifestyle. I mean, Davitsi, looking forward to seeing how he goes for the Czech Republic on the weekend. That's a swing and a miss. Well, here we go. If you missed it, this is James's effort. Down. I mean, it was a crazy ball from Dieter. But, yeah, he goes through the legs, and he's embarrassed. And I don't know if we've still got it, but when he picks it up again, just out of shot, he actually drops it again.
Yeah, it's worth looking at again. I mean, James wants to have a look at it himself now. We'll cue it up again maybe after this. Oh, no, we got time. Here we go.
Here. We don't play it in slow motion because we're already travelling pretty slow. But, yeah, where's that long barrier?
I like the look around and say, is anybody watching? Nah, nobody's seen that. James thinks he gets away with it. But not only do we catch it, I think Dan Ores gets a good shot of it as well with the camera.
Dinah's giving fielding tips.
I'm waiting to see that on the latest newsletter that'll come out.
Meanwhile,
get some good pictures on that one.
Let's give some credit to Shahab Khan. He goes Maximo last ball of the 7th, and he's actually having a pretty good final. I think he bowled really well. So 7 overs down. And it's 90 for 5. Coming up tomorrow, they're looking forward to Austria-Czech Republic, which is game 1 We'll see Davizzi out there against pretty much a lot of the players you see right now. Austria have a tough schedule day one because they're the team that have to play 4 times.
Yeah.
And then, so maybe some fatigue creeping in, but these guys, they'll love the opportunity.
You think Davizzi's the spy?
Could
He's
be.
the spy in the camp.
He's
He'll be giving all the tips when he to the chat. He says, watch out for this guy. He does this. He does that. Yeah, and so they got their own little spy
Guys from
here.
the Czech Republic and Hungary, they've been watching this series, though. I think they've been having a little peek at the conditions, the pitch, and he's on the Bart Simpson look, but he's going to have to turn that hat around. It's, Miracle will face up start of the 8th over, and Osman is going to get a bowl here in over 8. I think he's bowled really well when he's been given an opportunity.
Osman's bowling, and the thing about Osman is the flight, but he gets the turn as well. So I think it's the right time for him to bowl. I mean, look, they need so many runs per over. They're going to have to go after him. So fielders, get ready for catching practice.
All right, here's Osman. Well bowled. He'll get a wicket. Yeah, well, there you go. It'll be run out. Thought for a second it might be caught. It was an attempted sweep from Mirakel, but Shahab isn't quick enough to get there. Direct hit came in, and things falling apart pretty quickly now. Pretty well pitched leg spinner. Probably deserved a wicket here. Looped up in the air. Shahab says, all right, come on, let's take it on. Takes on the fielder, but he picks the spin. The spin's towards him, doesn't it? And, well, he's gone by a couple of steps, isn't he? So that's a wicket to start the 8th over, and it's 90 for 6.
Yeah, I think that was Idibash Hadida. He picks it up good. I think he anticipates that the ball is going to spin off the deck. Takes it cleanly. Just watch this. This will be a good shot of it. Look at that. Nice pickup. Nice throw. Doesn't try and throw it so hard. He just aims on getting the ball on the stumps, and he knocks them over. So well done to Didar. He's another highlight for him. Not one, though, for Shahab Khan, who would have to depart.
Oh, I've got an idea, Rico.
Go on.
It doesn't happen that often, so wait for it. That one turns into a full toss. It's hit away pretty nicely. Ahmed gets off the mark. Bashir Ahmed. Hey, so you know how we crowdfunded for the robot costume?
Yes.
Which we still got, I should say. It's getting some sort of deep cleaning being done right now. We only ever got the one. And Nick's saying we should get a photo with Derek. It gave me an idea. Light bulb.
Go on.
Let's wait for this one. Sneaks past Zazai. He's been everywhere, hasn't he? Now he's going to throw back and nicely judged throw to Osman. Do you think, if and when we get the money back for the second robot, duck costume, Derek the Duck.
Derek the Duck costume. Oh, yeah.
Derek the
The
Duck.
only thing
we don't need 2 robots.
Yeah, but
we need a robot and a
right.
Derek the Duck.
Yeah, I'm with you. Oh, this is a bit high, but I think it's all right. I think it probably does come down. It's on the downward trend. Let's have a look at this first side on, and then we'll continue our conversation.
It depends how far is it dropping and where is it. They're the 2 things.
Yeah,
I think that one's fine.
Yeah,
we look at the trajectory.
Okay. It's not even going to go over to the crease. The only thing is, Steve, you can see that Derek is probably going to need a lot of body armour, because I get the feeling that if he's going to go out there and start quacking batters that they're coming off, a few batters might go after him.
This is a stumping chance, I reckon, if he picked that up. But he didn't pick it up. I would say Derek shouldn't be following off batters that are just out for 0. That'll be one of the rules for health and safety. Otherwise, Derek might need a bat-proof suit.
But it'll be in a helmet. But yeah, so where's he going to be positioned then when you get
around him? The kids loved it. I mean, ask Corey how much he loved having kids all around him. That last one will be a wide because it was down the leg side. I said it was a stumping chance if...
I think there's a mitt being changed here now by the keeper. So there's...
Oh, okay.
I like the way he said, Tommy, just give me the glove, just change him. He said, have this one. You can see the wicketkeeper saying, "Nay, I don't want to." He said, "Shut this, shut it, can he ran there? Can I do them? Can he ran? Change the shut it, yaar."
Why is it Dita's choice? He's saying it's broken. I don't see how it's broken when he never caught it. Maybe it just burst through the webbing. That can happen, you know.
We've seen it, actually, haven't we?
Yeah, we saw it at the ECL with Callum Garden of Forfeiture. And you know what happened? His mummy fixed it for him. Anyway, here's the next one, and it's into the gap, and it's going to be 4. So, my keeper wasn't required.
4 or 6.
Is that
I think it goes all the way.
Does it really? Well, let's have a recount.
No. 4. Well, what's the fielder doing here? The fielder putting his hands up in the air like he just doesn't care.
He's just warming up.
Okay, fair enough.
All right, Osman, can he get a wicket in the final? He won't yet. This is going to test out the field. It does really well, but he won't get there in the end. Davizzi, he parries it across the line. Brings up the 100 for CCC. And it's 102 for 6 after 8 overs.
Yeah, look, I still like the fact they're playing his shots, and Davizzi gets a bit unlucky, really. He has to slide to try and stop the boundary, but it clonks him and goes over. Goes for 4. So 102 at the end of 8 overs. Again, I mean, I've said this so many times. I mean, if they're batting first, you think, yeah, they can get to the 120 here, be a good score in the final. But again, do you think it came down to the toss? Do you think it was probably the wrong decision, putting Donnerstadt in? What are your thoughts?
Not really, because they knew what they had to do. I mean, Donnerstadt aren't the type to get nervous on the chase. I mean, I probably would have batted first, having said that. But I think you trace it to a couple.
Ooh, I'm surprised by this one, Vinny, I have to say.
I thought it was all right.
Yeah, I thought this was okay.
I said,
I don't see that being a wide.
Hard to tell.
That's a tough call.
It's tough.
That one hurts you because as a bowler, you do everything right. You outfox the batter, and then you get told you've got to bowl it again. But he won't mind under the circumstances.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to have one go against you, now's not a bad time. Stuart reckons that he already thought of the Derek the Duck mascot costume idea. Well, okay, I'm happy to share the credit with you. Kroom thinks that Derek would be more of a target than the fence. Anyway, this one is hit away to the leg side. Fielder goes back to the wall, and that's out of here. Maximo Mirakel with a nice little cameo of 19 off 8. And we see Osman searching for it in the wheat.
I like it. Not para sube. Not para sube. Just go for it. Have some fun. Get some big shots in there. Why not, indeed?
But here's the thing.
Tell me.
I'm still getting emails from China about that second robot costume. It did cause a lot of stress.
You sure it's not in
logistically.
Did it ever get there? Oh, this is high.
That is high,
I think this is a no ball. I think they're going to have a look at this again. The fielder does well to make the stop, does he?
Yeah, well, he just rolls in one at snail's pace, and they actually get 2. This is a no-y for me.
Yeah, no ball.
Yeah. I think it'll be no ball plus 2. It's amazing how good the running is when someone wants to get back on strike for a free hit. Davizzi dribbles it like LeBron James and gets ready to deliver the freebie.
Okay, so free hit coming up. And Mirakel, it's been a good little cameo from him towards the end. It's a good personal highlight for him. Goes big outside the off this time, and I think the fielder loses this. They're taking it. Oh, he's in trouble. He's in trouble, and that's out. I know it's a free hit, but you can be run out on free hit. He shouldn't be taking this on. But this is where the fielder has no idea, does Utmanzai, where this ball is.
Well, I know there's fake fielding, but can you be done for fake blindness? Because he pretends not to see it here. And
I think he genuinely doesn't. You can't see the ball. And then let's have a look, though. Does he have the ball? Oh, hang on, the
yeah,
bells
but does
are
he
off.
knock him over? Oh, he's out anyway.
He's still out,
because he's knocked him over. So he'll be out. Yeah, because he has knocked the stumps over, but then because he hits him so hard, he knocks him off the base, he's actually still out.
Yeah.
So pretty eagle-eyed stuff from Andrus, our director. We didn't notice he knocked the bails off, but yeah. So if you have knocked the bails off, it's not good enough just to touch the stumps. You have to knock them flat, which he does.
And the thing is that it's his foot actually that just catches a bit of the base, which is why the bails come up. But yeah, then the thing to do here with these stumps is knock them all over. Well, we know that's exactly what Zazai does. So he claims another one. Utmanzai, strong arm throw, but yeah, that's a disappointing way for Mirakel to get out.
Hamdard comes out and he cracks one first ball. Okay, so if we have the Derek mascot costume, maybe it should be like, we'll put Alistair or someone strong in it, like someone super strong, and they actually kind of physically take the batter off the field, like take them away.
You're asking
but someone
trouble.
that can handle themselves.
You're asking for trouble. There'll be a riot, I'm telling you.
I've got another idea then. You know how I had the idea for the panic room? Because we know that batters get grumpy. They should go to like a padded room where they can just punch and kick whatever they want and they're not going to damage anything.
That I like.
Have a big inflatable Derek that the batter out for a duck gets to go and just basically take his stress out on them.
See, this is hit pretty well. I think this is staying hit. He goes all the way. Well, we like to see one go into that Whitfield one more time. Usman goes after it. Usman can't. And, well, I don't know where we're going. Where's the camera going? Bring the camera back. The camera's getting excited. It didn't go into the trees. It did go a long way, though.
Is that Rivers up there?
This one, it's going. Well, the ball's going. And the camera is going as well. I tell you who could test it out. We could test it out on the Big D, because the Big D, of course, had a few frustrations yesterday.
That's what I'm saying.
I think Big D would like that. He's here, actually. Big D. Why don't we ask him the question?
Well, how about we get like a professional wrestler in the duck costume, and if the batter can successfully pin the duck, he gets to bat again. Anyway, Last over coming up. It's a good afternoon nap sun position at the moment. It's like maybe River's just kind of nodded off for a second. Osman, he comes out and he gets pumped for 6. Maximo. Good shot from Bashir. He's had a pretty good series, to be honest. I think his keeping's been good. This is a nice straight hit. Gets under it and gets 6.
Yeah, good shot. Nice hit. Big D actually was telling us that he had nightmares yesterday of people holding fence panels chasing him.
Shrug says that Derek should drive the batter off in a golf cart, a duckmobile. Anyway, this is short. It's going to be 6 more. Good batting from Bashir. Poor Osman. He's had a pretty good series, I think, with the ball. He's promised a lot. Unfortunately, he's getting taken to the cleaners here.
Osman, he had to go and find the ball himself from the wheat field, and now he's bowling it.
I do like the idea of the duckmobile, like a batmobile, and beep beep, it comes out, and you got to get in. I can't wait to get back to Khartoum, though. Biggest and best ECC we've ever seen.
Yeah, it's going to be huge, isn't it? Remember that starting on the 25th of September. Okay, well, this one, it's been a very good response, isn't it? You just think this will be a wide. If little things could have gone their way, because, look, I mean, they get it down to, like, look, into the 20s, getting close, 135 for 7.
Just going to show you this, Rico. I'll watch the game. Anyway, this has worked to the leg side. Bit of a chase for the 2 fielders out there. He wins the race.
Yeah, I just...
Check out that for a Derek.
I like that, but you...
That's what it got. It's the same shot that got me before. They're not going to get me again.
No,
all right?
You can't go there. You can't.
It's a good-looking Derek.
Okay, here
anyway.
we go. Hits this pretty well as well, but will it be caught? Yeah, it will. That's a very good cat. Hit pretty well. Osman Khan, he's been taken to the sword a little bit, hasn't he? But he does pick up a wicket. Once again, it was a short one. It gets clubbed, but unfortunately for him, it's taken right in front of that banner, and that's nicely taken. Good catch there. And Aman Ahmadzai in the action once more. So it is Hamdard that will go for 7. But look, Cricket CC, I want to say, look, they're going to fall short here, but they certainly have had such a good series. They're a team that we didn't see last year. Last time, I think you saw them back in 2021. They've had all sorts of issues, haven't they, along the way? Personal issues. We know all about the story about their captain, Bilal Zalmai. And only if things had gone differently. I mean, Zalmai, he made a pair today.
Yeah, exactly.
If he had made... Just have a look how close they get. If he had made 20 runs, who knows? I mean, Sadran was absolutely brilliant with his knock. They come close. They make it into a contest. And the other thing is about this is they make it competitive. They get close. It's not a real drubbing. If it was a drubbing, you know, you would have turned around and said they got totally played out the park. Well, they didn't. Yeah. They made a fight of it. But Donnerstad, I mean, all-round talent from there. They're such a strong team and led so well by the captain, who, you have to say, we haven't even seen the best of him, have we?
Oh, true. I mean, it's such an exciting team to watch. And they remind me of teams like, you know, like Fresh Tropical, like Paco Care. It's this kind of a team that's just so unpredictable, so attacking, a little bit like Joel, you'd say, that just only know one way. This is the last ball coming up. 3 slips for Osman. And he gets, I think that's a wicket. I think he's bowled him.
I think he gets a bit of bat on this.
Yeah, I think he hits it. And the question was, did it bounce off the keeper on the stumps or did it bounce straight on the stumps? I think this is bowled, judging by the keeper's reaction. We'll see it here. There you go. Fix the stump. So it's going to finish with a wicket. And, well, congratulations, though, to Donnerstad. Osman, he's on a hat-trick, but he'll have to wait for next year. The final score in the final will be Donnerstad 161, Cricketer CC 136. And what can you say about Donnerstad? It's their 4th ECN title. It's their 3rd consecutive European Cricket Series victory. They are the champions of Austria once again.
Yeah, and they play like champions. They were unbeaten in the group stages. They didn't have all the games go their way. They had a few abandoned matches as well. But look at them there. That's what it means to them. And we always say this, don't we? That good teams, championship sides, turn on the style when it matters. And didn't they turn on the style here today? We will remember that semi-final number 2 when they blew away Indian CC Vienna 185-81, a win by 104 runs. And what a sensational century we saw. We saw the 3rd century in the series. Iqbal Hussain, 127 without loss. But the thing is, you see, that even when this time around they were tested, and they were thoroughly tested with the top 3 being blown away. Remember that Iqbal, he went for 8, Utmanzar went for 4, Razman Shigwell himself, the captain, for 6. They always find a way. Good teams have players that come good when they have to, and I think both the Ahmedzais, Aman and Noor, with that 92-run partnership, wasn't that sensational, and they still managed to get to a huge score. And, well, I think by putting that big score on the board, they were able to defend it despite the valiant efforts of Cricketer CC.
Yeah, no doubt. So your trophy ceremony coming up in around about 10 minutes or so after the highlights, after we obviously sign off from the commentary booth. But we hope you can join us tomorrow because we've got so much more exciting cricket coming. We've got international cricket coming. Like I said, you'll get to see a lot of these players out there, players that are in form, Rico. So I just want to say, just quickly, and we'll cover a lot of this in the trophy ceremony. I mean, you can see there's a lot of love between these two teams. And like I said, a lot of them will join forces for the Austrian national team tomorrow. Cricket is really brave in that pursuit of the 162, in particular Javid Zadran. I mean, who knows what would happen had he batted 5 more overs?
Yeah.
I mean, he could have put them in the driver's seat. It was a case of how long could it last? Well, how long could the captain last? Bilal Zalmite, he's coming off a duck earlier in the day, and he's such an important player, such an exciting player to watch. But he wouldn't last too long in the chase, as it was Sahil Zadran that opened things up. As we see Tyrone Peters congratulating the players out there, but it was the first over. We know they wanted a big one from their captain, but he went to an acrobatic catch and roll to Zazai, and that got them off for an awkward start, didn't it? Wasn't the end of the acrobatics from Zazai either. But then Javid Zadran came out at 3. I mean, they could have used him at 3 this morning, you know.
Yeah.
Okay. Gets a bit lucky there. There's nothing lucky about his 46 though, and he played CC into some sort of a chance, didn't he?
Well, some sort of chance, you say that. He had them in prime position. I mean, 13 came off the first, then 23 of Ijabal Didar's second over, 16 came off Sahil Zadran's third. So they were on the 50 at the 3-over mark. They were on 70 at the halfway point, but by then they lost a few wickets. They lost 4 of those wickets, but they did keep the momentum going. But you just felt they were just that one magical over short. They needed it to come from somewhere. Some of the hitting, though, yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, Javid Zadran, he really is the wild thing. He hit the ball so well. And this one, though, it was a very good catch, and I like in that we're all talking about the keeper, Zazai. He was outstanding and loved his handwork, and also I love in the way that he throws himself around, and he always ends up with himself on his feet.
Here's James, though. He's not going to win the MVP award for this bit of fielding. But anyway, and then he actually dropped it on the pickup, eventually picked it up, threw it back. This was the biggest moment in innings, though. Shigawal runs 35 metres to catch Javid Zadran, who chases a wide one. We've all been there. But Shigawal, you can see how much it meant to him. And they're a close-knit unit. In fact, both these teams are. And it wasn't too long after. In fact, it was the very next ball. Shigawal had to go the other way. Well, hit a Derek Zoolander there. Turns right with no problems at all. And Razmal, he was on fire, took 3 catches. Safi came on, and okay, this one did disappear. But with Javid Zadran removed, he just knew that it was going to be really, really tough. Shigwal with one that he didn't have to move for. And in the end, like I say, cricketers CC, they kind of knew in the second half of the innings they weren't going to get there, but they're proud. They're still going for their shots. Davitsi came on, bowled pretty well. Good tune up for him tomorrow. I liked Osman Khan late in the piece, even though didn't really have too much to show for it until the end. It was the first ball he bowled that resulted in a run out. Shahab, unfortunately, who had a pretty good final, but he ran himself out there. A direct hit from Dida right on target. And yeah, Donnerstadt, even though they didn't want to part with their toys, did they? Saying, yeah, it's broken, but I can still use most of it, as I said. Maybe it was one of those landings that damaged the glove. But yeah, Osman did have something to show in the end, didn't he? We saw that one get away from Davitsi, but not too long after, we saw Davitsi take a pretty nice catch in the 10th over. Of course, by now, things had gotten out of hand. I like the late hitting from Mirakel. I think he was brave, but then he found a way to get run out. Utmanzai didn't see it, and when he did see it, he pinged it in. And Zazai knocks over the bails, but then knocks over the stumps, which turned out to be fine. And this was the last over. Osman Khan, like I said, he was chasing the ball, and then he had the ball. He got hit for 6, and it wasn't quite the fairy tale ending, it seemed. But then he came back, and 2 wickets in 2 balls. Whereas the way this would finish at Donnerstadt, they're 3-time ECS champions, Rico.
Yeah, and congratulations to them, the champions, and they played like the champions. They conducted themselves like the champions as well. And I like the end there as well when they seal the win. I like the way, well, obviously you want to celebrate, but I love the way then the interaction is against the opposition cricketers, CC. I mean, that's one thing that I really do love about the cricketers in Europe, and Austria has been no exception. Though they do play hard in the middle and they play to win, once the match is over, the sportsmanship between the players has been absolutely tremendous, and we saw that again at the end there. Let's have a look at the scorecard. And once again, it's not a good day with the bat for Bilal Zalmai. He started the day in sort of very good form he'd been in, and we thought we were going to see a lot of runs from him today. It wasn't to be. 2 ducks in the semi-final and the final for him. And Messelin, who was good in semi-final for them, wasn't able to get going a run of ball 8 for him. It was all about Joey Sadran, who kept them in it, kept their hopes alive. But once he went to that sensational catch from Razmal Chiguel, well, that really was the end of it, despite some good hitting towards the end there for Shahab Khan, also from Nazarullah Mirakel, 22 off 10. And don't forget, the wicketkeeper Bashir Ahmed, he played a good knock as well, 17 off just 7 balls. Hamdard, he scored a quick wire 7 as well. But again, you see, he finished with a respectable score. If they're batting first and they're getting that amount of runs on the board, 136 for 9, you're thinking it's going to be a good final, or maybe they've got enough runs on the board. But Donnerstadt, the champions, they show once again just why they are the championship side, is getting the big runs on the board early on. I mean, what a day it's been, what a tournament it has been. I started off by telling you that we'd gone past 9,000 runs. Now, well, 10,000 runs scored in this series. I mean, just go and have a look at the stats. It's quite amazing. It really has been exceptional. The amount of boundaries that we've seen as well. And, big shout out to all the teams that have been absolutely phenomenal. Let's just have a look at the bowling figures there. 2 for Didar. I think he bowled very well. They were a little bit expensive, you got to say, Sehel Zedran. Just got to work on his control, but when he gets it right, he's lethal. And you saw that to Noor Ahmadzai and Ishaq Safi, just an overreach, both going just for double figures, but picking up wickets. And a 2 for right there towards the end for Usman Khan. I think look out for him as well. I saw that his name is down for the national side, and the ECI is coming up this weekend. I think he's somebody with his little variations and good turn that could have a very good tournament. There's the match summary there. Congratulations once again to the champions, Donnerstadt. They got the runs on the board thanks to that incredible partnership with 92 runs between Aman Ahmadzai and Noor Ahmadzai. When the chips were down, they came together when the score was 29 for 3, and wow, it was the way that they got their team back into prime spot. And of course, then the likes of Sehel Zadran and Sabawun Zivasi didn't let themselves down either when they went out there and added quick runs to the board. Remember, the trophy ceremony is coming up soon, and Derek is in the mood to party. Well, Derek Diamond, it's well, there you go. Derek has gone diamond. That is the Derek Diamond. We're working on a number of Derricks for you. Well, we've got the normal Derek, the golden Derek, got the diamond Derek now as well. And I can hear that the European cricket, the song is coming up. So just to remind you once more, that trophy ceremony coming up shortly after we see the end of the day highlights. But before I go, I want to give a huge thank you to all the teams and all the players. They've been absolutely brilliant. We really have had a very entertaining series. I know that a lot of people in the chat have been saying that really going to miss the series coming to an end here in Austria, because not only have we had fantastic cricket, I think the ground has been great. I mean, the hammering this ground has taken with the rain, and it's still played the way it has done, has been quite amazing. And the views have been fantastic. Of course, we've got the internationals starting tomorrow. That's going to be superb. And we've got the Czech Republic and Hungary taking on the host nation Austria. So we've still got 2 more days here to make the most of this scenery. And I'm told that the weather is going to be absolutely sensational as well. So thank you to all the teams. Thanks to the organisation here from the Federation of Cricket Austria. You guys are fantastic. The umpires, I think, have been brilliant. And well done, of course, to our production partners. We had Elsa, Gunners and Karina early on in the first week, and then Andres, Keriolis and Rivis took over this week. And they had some issues as well in the weather, but they dealt with it. They've been absolutely superb. And of course, the European Cricket Network team are fantastic as well. Sam Williams, Onkar, Max Bai, Nilkesh Patel, Mehul Dal, Dana Oris, and of course, earlier on, we also had Stefan Gooch here and also Michael Guntelicka. Everybody's been absolutely superb. It's been an absolute pleasure. Remember, those ECIs are coming up tomorrow, so do tune in tomorrow. But at the moment, stay tuned. Let's watch the highlights of the day. And wow, what highlights we've got coming up for you in all departments. Excellent batting, excellent bowling, and we've seen some of the best catching, I think, in the year so far. Look out for those superb catches. And then afterwards, watch out for the trophy ceremony. So, well, I will catch you tomorrow. In the meantime, let's have a look at these highlights and then go straight over to the trophy ceremony.
Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the spire, cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions, European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the bowler runs in. Will it be short, a yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There he goes, he sent that pack in but the shaka, 6 more.
Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you
Mentioned
got.
turbo earlier, that's supercharged. 6 runs, that's gone into orbit. It's another kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come. Lower ball, but he's picked that up beautifully. He's sent it all the way. Ginna, but the shaka, that was nice.
Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. 7 bits of wood and a tape ball taken to an open space. With a swing and a hit, the ball goes flying in the field and makes his chase. A community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Ball's getting quicker with the kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it grip as the ball really starts to spin. And our batsman's alert with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, hear me cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, hear me cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master Blasters.
Hello everybody, wherever you're watching from around the world. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the trophy ceremony for the fan code ECS Austria 2023. Well, what a 2 weeks we have had in Austria. We had sunshine sometimes, we had rain, we had wind, we had it all. But most of all, we had some really exciting cricket. It's amazing how many of our viewers were saying that the tournament from Austria is their favourite in the year, and it's because of the way you play your cricket. Obviously, some teams playing for the first time. I want to give a big congratulations to all the teams and players that were playing on ECN for the first time, but in fact to all 11 teams. It's the biggest and I think the best ECS we've ever done here. So give yourselves a big round of applause. It has been magnificent. Of course, this wouldn't be possible without our partners, and I want to say a big thank you to FanCode, to Dream11, to HCL Software as well, to Local Lifestyle for providing these fantastic trophies and medals that some of you will be receiving today. And also I want to say a big thank you to Grizzly Bear Sports. They provided the balls and a lot of equipment. A lot of them are lost in the wheat, so if you want to go on a bit of a treasure hunt and maybe find some practice balls, you know where to go. But it's really important that we have those partnerships off the field that keep things running. I want to say quickly a big thank you to the Federation, of course, to Mohamed Ashfaq. Got Quinny here with us at the moment. Without their support, this wouldn't be possible. So a big thank you to the Austrian Federation. Let's give them a big round of applause for their assistance. Want to give a quick shout out as well to all the helpers around the ground, to Mark Simpson-Parker, to Big D for driving us, to Lisa as well, to Quinny when he's been around as well, and to everyone that's made our life so easy, I suppose, in difficult circumstances, especially with the weather that we had over last weekend. So big thank you to all the helpers here from Vienna Cricket Club, and plenty of them are still around with us today. I do also want to mention a group of people. Without them, it would be impossible to do what we do. And I think that the standard of this department has been the most improved thing. If you think back, 3 years ago, some of you guys were playing in ECS cricket in 2020. And I just think with the technology, the advancement, the systems we've got going, that the umpiring has come a long way to the point that, really the stuff we're talking about now is like this. But I think that's a sign of how professional things have become. So let's give a big shout out to the umpires. They're right here. And obviously Tyrone Peters. These guys, I know you guys 2, sometimes 3 games in a day. Some of these guys 5 games in that really annoying rain. I mean, I've never seen umpires wearing so many layers in my life, but I've got to say you guys were troopers. Congratulations. I'll give you another round of applause. Wonderful job. Anyway, I want to shout out to another group of people, which without them, it just wouldn't be the same. And that is all of our TV crew from Spring Productions. Thank you very much. Got Kirill's here. We got Rygers. We got Andrus pressing the buttons in the booth right now. And they are the ones. They turn the magic you guys are doing. And there are magical things happening out there, but they broadcast it all around the world in a multi-camera setup. It's a lot of skill. They're locked in a room all day. I still don't understand what they do, but it is magic. And thank you so much to you guys. Also to Karina and the crew from last week as well. Yeah, we had Karina, we had Elza, we had Gunnars as well. And I think they all had a great time on Sunday night just doing the crossover. So hello, I know that they'll be watching as well. Okay, now before we get to the trophies, one last group of people I want to thank, and that is the Blue crew, the ECN crew. To Sam, who's leading the crew here this time, and everyone. It's hard to really imagine what a day's like when you're part of the Blue crew. Long days at the moment, 12-hour days. Sometimes in the rain, getting the covers on, getting the covers off, organising logistics, organising the teams. Even though I know it's annoying sometimes with all these rules, but it's really important that we are professional, and you guys are professional. So big thank you to the Blue crew. And particular
to Onka on his first crew as well. One more person I have to mention. I have to mention him before I go any further, and he makes my life so easy, and he entertains people all around the world, including me, pretty much every time he gets behind the microphone. And he's part of the furniture now of the European Cricket Network, and that's Rico Full. Thank you very much, Rico, for your help, for your love, and for your support. Okay, well, let's get on to the business end. And like I say, I want to thank all the teams for taking part. I know it takes sacrifice, right? It takes time away from your families, away from your jobs. It's hard to organise sometimes. We had Grats coming from 200 kilometres away, but it was great to see some of those new teams in the competition. So we acknowledge the sacrifices you make to be here. 11 teams doesn't go into 4, and only 4 teams did make the finals date today. Indian CC Vienna, shout out to them, and they were able to make the 4, but they were kind of blown away in their semi-finals. Still, they played some excellent cricket along the way. So let's give them a round of applause. Indian CC Vienna finishing in 4th place. And also a quick shout out to the 3rd place getters. They did receive their bronze medals earlier. They're a team that I really enjoy to watch. They've got a lot of talent in there. They've got a great approach to the game. They even had the honour of representing Austria in the ECL last year. So to the Austrian Cricket Tigers, congratulations on your bronze medals. And I'll see quite a few of you guys tomorrow in the ECIs. Let's talk about the team that came second, though, and it was great to see these guys back in the ECS after a 1-year absence last year. They are basically cowboys, and that's the kind of team I like because anything's possible. And look, even when you were set something in the 160s, I didn't count you guys out for a second. I know that you're very capable of chasing that down. But from the get-go, I think you won your first 5 games. You're off to the races. You made the impossible possible. 26 off the last 5 balls to win a game, and these kinds of things that we'd never even seen before. Really well led by Bilal. A lot of you guys will see tomorrow. But let's invite Bilal up now, Bilal Zalmai, to collect the silver medalists. Yeah, Cricketers Cricket Club. Congratulations. Well done, Bilal. Well done, Cricketers. Now, before we get to the winners, I do need to mention that we do have an MVP trophy, and this is across the 2 weeks. Now, this was tough, okay, because how do you weigh one amazing individual performance against performance over the 2 weeks? I think there's guys that sometimes, because they're in such strong teams, they've got other guys that are taking their overs and taking some runs. It was really, really tough. I don't normally go into shortlisted candidates, but I've got to mention a few people that didn't win it, but tell you what, I need to mention them. Curran Beer Singh, the first player to ever get back-to-back centuries for the Vienna Eagles. First time we'd ever seen that. We had the highest score this year, and I think the 3rd highest, or maybe 5th highest score ever on ECN to Iqbal Hussain today. Incredible work. Congratulations. We had Mark Simpson-Parker with a 5-wicket haul and also taking a bunch of wickets for Vienna CC, so he had a very good series as well. Noor Ahmedzai, always around the mark, incredible in the final, always consistent with the ball. Aman Ahmedzai as well, that match-winning partnership potentially in the final. But in the end, it was kind of a reward for consistency. I lost count, but I think it was 5 half-centuries in the tournament, as well as a great job in the field and with the ball. The MVP for the ECS here in Austria 2023 is Imran Asif of the Austrian Cricket Tigers. I mean, that is an award that carries a lot of weight, Imran, because you had some stiff competition, but congratulations, and hopefully we see plenty more of you on the ECN this year. Okay, let's talk about the winners now. And I first knew them as Vienna Afghan. They did win the ECN Austrian T10 back in 2020. That was over a few weeks, and there were different times back then, weren't they? Remember, you couldn't even give high fives, and you had to stay away from each other. 2021, I remember your golden ball. It was on my birthday. I'll never forget it. Again, you were running away from each other because you couldn't celebrate. So it was extra special, I think, when I saw you guys celebrating after the final ball, to think how much the world's changed. But some things don't change, and you guys have still played an outstanding tournament. You are undefeated. I think the hallmark of a good team is your depth. So I know you look at that game earlier today, you only had 2 guys bat, but the thing is you had 8 guys that could have batted and maybe done something similar. So are you guys
certainly probably one of the unluckiest teams in Europe to not come to an ECL. I know you qualified before, but the pandemic kind of changed those plans. But I wish you all the best for the summer ahead. And I know that all of you guys here, you know, you've got those opportunities to travel now with the ECIs, for example, which we'll have tomorrow. You've got the opportunity to win the competition this year domestically, and that's why I think it's adding a new dimension. And I know that you guys will be desperate to join me and all the crew in Khartoum for the ECL in 24. But as far as today, well, you played outstanding cricket. And when the going gets tough, the tough get going. Everything did go to plan in the first game. Seemed like things weren't going to plan in the second game. But like I said, to Aman and Noor, congratulations on your partnership, which turned things around. To Sahel for the way he bowled early on, getting the important wicket. Razma with his catching, outstanding. You certainly got your steps in today with your 3 catches. So I want to congratulate you guys. Can you please come up and collect your gold medals? Donnerstadt Cricket Club, the winners of the Fan Code ECS Austria 2023. All right, well, look, it's been a big 2 weeks, guys. It's been a huge 12 days so far, but it's not finished yet. Don't forget, tomorrow we'll have international action. So this is something new this year. We'll have the International Tri-Series featuring Austria, Hungary, and the Czech Republic. That starts tomorrow, same time, 7:30 a.m. GMT, which is 9:30 in Central Europe. It's 1 p.m. in India. So plenty more action to come this year. Only one thing left to be done. Things getting pretty excitable. Sam Williams, to hand over the trophy, your winners, Donnerstadt Cricket Club. Well, the more things change, the more they stay the same. And Donnerstadt, they're a champion team. Who knows? We might even see them at the ECL one day. Make sure you're here tomorrow because the International will be in full swing. I can't wait. There's going to be plenty of celebrating tonight, but it's back to business tomorrow. Vinny Sandhu for ECL. On behalf of everyone here at the European Cricket Network and the European Cricket family, have a safe evening. We'll see you tomorrow for more action right here on the European Cricket Network. Hasta mañana.